Mic is working. Everything's unmuted.
Yep.
Everything's unmuted.
I'm doing your sound check right now.
Thanks. All right.
Yep, we're good.
We are back in the ancient burial mound of the Aslanti of ages past, where the group has is venturing deeper and deeper within to stop the menace that which is the returned Merlot crap. And journeying side by side reluctantly with the right-hand man of the corrupt Gul'jen Creed of the town of Falcon's Hollow, and the land known as Dark Moonvale of the nation of Anderon. And I can go on and on about the lore, but I'm gonna stop there. Once I read the lore in something, it's like it ends up my head turns to a sponge. It's gonna happen with Starfinder. I'd be like, oh yeah, oh this place that has this place, and did you know in there they have like the best cookies?
Look, Xandak's still just pissed that he didn't get to share pancakes with the vow. So
Oh yeah, at
Jack cakes
Jack and
yeah. He's like, I ordered these for you and I waited.
And then I ate them.
And then I ate my
because
feelings.
they were getting cold.
He just ate his feelings.
Nobody
I mean,
wants
like,
cold
same, bro.
jackanapes. Um, what's it called? Charlie, are you there? Or or you AFK?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
cool. I didn't want
I
to
was
go
like,
into
he's
a
just been
whole
listening to us
right,
yap, so
the whole recap, and then he comes, I'm back, guys. I'm like, oh shit, we just played like 40 minutes. All right. You had finished confronting an odd pairing of enemies. First,
I didn't do shit. I sat in the back because it was crowded.
first, it was undead shadows at the entranceway, and then small water elementals, followed by more undead. It went from undead to elemental to undead, and then back to elemental. Because you ended up finding a strange being known as a Belker, which can solidify its smoky substance within your organs and claw you from the inside.
Belker Claw.
And that was taken down after a huge ordeal, only for the encounter to go from elemental back to the undead as you explored a room with coffins where wights had broken out of those coffins to attack, and um through the party uh found
Don't
tac
lie.
found
Don't
tactics,
lie.
they
It
were
was not
able
the
to
parties. It was the Vow and Lemony and Brody. We were bottlenecked. I couldn't do anything.
Huh?
I was in the back of the crowd just yelling like, good job, guys.
Through their sound tactics, they were able to take out the whites before suffering from their vile negative energy draining
Yeah.
effect, which would have
Yeah,
drained levels, hard-earned levels would have been taken away.
that would have been a huge problem.
Um, yeah, which is an aspect of the undead I've always thought was an interesting mechanic since, man, have they been draining levels since first edition or second edition D&D? It was one of those things, it's definitely in second edition, where it was like, yeah, like they made it where for those cocky murder hobo type players, where it's like, we'll just fight and kill everything. It's like, okay, we'll give you something to be afraid of. some of these undead can take away your levels. Yeah, the levels that took you about 3 months to gain in real time. Yeah, those levels. But
Oh, like it takes
yes,
like you actually lose.
yes. Although
Absolutely not.
third edition did make it. I can't remember how it was in second edition. I know third edition had it where like you get the level drain, but you are given a fortitude saving throw after 24 hours to fight it off. And if you succeed, you don't lose the level. If you fail, yeah, you drop a level, and then they put your experience points halfway back to the level you just lost.
Ooh.
Obviously at higher levels, it sucks at obviously low
I,
and mid
I,
level, but
I don't
higher
get
level
I
gameplay.
don't get the logic of how that's gonna make a murder hobo to stop murdering. If he loses level, he's like, "Oh, I gotta double up the killing so I can get my levels
Well,
back."
no, because
And
murder
so,
hobos want to get higher level, and second edition took forever to gain a level. It
What if they
took
just like
fucking
leveling?
forever. So they de-level on purpose just to do it all over
Yeah,
again
just do it all over again.
with the same
They just
character
love
though?
it.
With the
They're
same
like,
Yeah, they get to
character?
"Let's
change. They
go."
get to pick different things. It's like
yeah,
retraining, but like
there
with
was no
time.
there was
No,
no
you
retraining back then, so that's how you retrain. D level so
no,
that
you
you
got
could
the
be not
you
wanted.
don't. Well, no, you got the level back that you lost. You don't get to pick a new one.
Oh, you don't get
What?
to pick new things?
No, you don't get to go back to.
No, that
Oh,
would
you
be
don't.
like a whole new character, wouldn't it?
Right?
Ah,
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You have to. You go back to what you lost.
Hmm. I thought you
Can't.
lose the experience. It
You
got
can't.
drained.
You level
that's what
20,
I'm saying.
get
You lost
drained to
you
level
gaining
20 and
new
get drained to
experience though.
level 1. You're like, well, I'm gonna go from a lawyer to a doctor now. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's because like the
Yeah,
experience
yeah,
is like
because
actual
you
like
lost all your experience and
memory.
memories. Yeah, you lost
Yeah,
your
like
memories and experience. Now you're getting new experience.
right. Like that's what I thought it
You're
would be.
mentioning amnesia, if anything.
Well, it's
You're
pieces
mentioning
of
amnesia. That's something else.
it's been described as pieces of your soul. So when you're getting your pieces of your soul back, you're getting back what you lost before.
How? Unless you're redraining it from the creature that drained it from you.
No, like
Right.
as you're rebuilding yourself from being broken down, your stuff is returning. It's coming back to you. It basically it's never permanently gone if you try to get it back. That's
That's so
why
weird. It
no,
got
because no, because
drained. It didn't
listen,
get
no,
like
because
You
no,
It
you
is
no,
literally
no,
weird.
have the knowledge,
no,
but you don't have it.
like it's
like,
been
but
Like
the
taken
thing
from
about it
you.
music.
is like the creature touched you and
And you
it
got drained.
drained a piece of your soul out
Yeah.
Right.
into
Right.
itself
And
because
so
I
it's
when you get
negative
that piece
energy.
back, the piece that
How
made
did
you
you
who
get
you
it back?
were.
How did you get it back?
I
It belonged to
understand
the
it.
creature that took it from you.
I
No, no, no,
I
no.
understand
The creature
that
doesn't keep
Billy
it.
said you got
The creature
I
doesn't keep
understand that your
it.
ability got locked. Let's say like locked. Then now you have
Guys,
to
we are
unlock
literally
your
like
ability, your
5
power.
minutes into this session and we're already arguing.
The
Maybe I
creature
don't
doesn't
understand what
keep
drained
it.
is.
No, you don't understand how the drain works. Because otherwise, right? Remember, don't forget, if you cast was it Greater Restoration after
Mhm.
losing levels, it gives you the levels back. It doesn't say you rebuild. Here's your 5 levels back. Thanks for casting the spell. I'm gonna change everything on those 5 levels now to something different. No, it says you get it back. You get back what you lost.
All right. So I guess at the end of the day, whatever happens to you experientially is like predestination. It's
I
like
guess
predetermined.
think of it as think of it as if in a way where like it's a piece of you that's been phased out of existence, and and m- through magical, mental, meditative, whatever. There's a million in character explanations you can
Okay.
you can narrate as to how it comes back. But game mechanically speaking, it's represented by gaining experience points through your challenges and recovering yourself over time. And so those pieces that you lost, they phase back in,
Okay.
which is
That makes sense. It was just like
yeah,
phased out.
it's the
I'm thinking
Okay.
in terms of like tangibly drained, like a syringe. Like if I was
oh
stab you with a
yeah,
syringe and drain your
Like it's
blood,
gone, taken out
yeah,
of you.
right. Unless you go back to the
no,
syringe and get
no,
the
It's
original
more
blood that
like
you
you
took.
it's
if
like you black out and you just don't know that part.
if it was narrated
Right.
that way, then the white would take not if it was narrated in that way, then the white would be gaining a level. It would be gaining your level if that was the case. Like, oh, thanks for the rogue level. Now I'm a rogue. Now I'm a level 2 rogue. Now, thanks.
Hmm. Actually, I could have sworn there was a prestige class that does that.
Didn't the doppelganger, the
It
greater
was in
doppelganger,
it was in the Ghost Walk book,
It
I
was
believe.
the
Walk?
greater doppelgangers.
Hey, Night
Yeah, because
Watch
they
did that.
yeah they eat your brain and take your fucking
Yeah,
levels and memories.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
take your levels and whatever
they
class you were.
take your memories and levels.
I
Yeah.
think there's a vampire prestige class called the Soul Drinker where they can drain your levels and like.
Oh no, the Soul Drinker was in a Book of Wild Darkness.
Okay, I would thought
They
it
were
was in Ghost Walk.
they were like really good at energy drains. Yeah, I haven't used that yet, but it's in the Book of Vile Darkness for a reason. That's vile. That's a vile. If your DM brings that out, he's a vile DM. I don't know what else. He's literally saying you're fucking. I'm taking you back to level 3. I don't give a damn if you're level 10.
So is that now the one I've heard about because it's been like memed online is the false Hydra because that removes like the existence of someone, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it
There,
does it physically take like their because you just like forget. It's like, oh, the party was 6 people, now it's 5, but we don't know that someone is missing.
I have to read the. I have to find the monster's stats and read up like exactly what happens to the person. Um, I think they get forgotten like permanently if it
Yeah.
goes on too long or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like that. Matt, you probably know this. That mutant from X-Men, fucking from X-Men. Forget Me Not.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah, he
Yeah. So
saved
there's a
that girl from walking into that Shi'ar shield that she was
yeah.
like
So
stuck in.
there's this homebrew monster that was created online years ago, and people have been using it because of how
Horrifying it
yeah how
is.
yeah Lovecrafty and horrifying it is. It's called the false Hydra, and it's this creature that like can once it can latch on to like a specific person and then cause those in its life to forget them.
Yeah. Okay, I
And
pulled it
like
up.
and like
Causes
the
people to forget its existence and the victims that it consumes, resulting in NPCs or even party members vanishing from memory.
Mm.
It steals memories and spells, um, and
And that One Piece character from Dressrosa arc.
okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yep. Yeah. Oh, the one that turned people into toys?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sugar.
yeah.
Her name was
That
Sugar.
that man, that arc.
it
Goddamn.
charms,
That's like the worst thing
blinds.
that could. I think that's like the worst fate than even being killed. Like nobody remembers you ever that you existed.
Yeah.
That's like the worst fate.
Yeah,
Like,
Sugar was about to
Sugar.
kill
Oh,
freaking.
yo.
She's about to kill
Yeah,
Luffy and Zoro, and
of
freaking
all the
yeah,
Usopp
devil
saved her.
of all the devil fruits in that fucking anime, that one was tragic. I was like,
yeah. That
why?
one is diabolical.
Yeah.
So
It's so broken.
the false Hydra sings a song. It's a pale, many-headed humanoid-like monstrosity. It's blind and it has a wide mouth. It lives underground or in ruins. Why am I telling DM about this
I don't
monster?
know if there's a D&D 3.5 or a Pathfinder first edition conversion of it because I
Yeah,
think it was made for 5th edition when they did
yeah.
the stat. When someone did the stats to it, it was for 5th edition.
So it sings a song, and anyone within the radius of that, they are like blind to it. So if you're within the radius of the song, you don't know that it's there and you immediately forget it. Like even if you're looking at it and you look away, you forget that it's there. And then what it does is it eats people or NPCs or party members. Um and it all memory of that person is erased from existence. And
It was like the
let's
only thing
see.
they could be. It was like I think I read something where like there was a party that had to deal with it, and the only thing that got left behind. It was a party of 5, but then like the DM had it where like they found a note
Yeah.
And it was from their missing like sixth party member, and they're like,
Yeah.
what?
And
Who?
so you'll get like little, I've seen it before. I've seen it played before where it's like the rest of the party or the remainder, they'll get like little snippets and they'll be like, "Huh, that sounds really familiar."
Hmm.
But
Hmm.
it's like it's too late. Like that person's gone. Or something will happen where they go back. I've also seen it where it's like they go back to a town and nobody knows the NPC they're talking about. And then they realize that there's a false Hydra like there,
Mm.
which puts the whole party on like high alert. But
Right,
yeah.
true. Right, yeah, I can see that because if it's an NPC they've just learned about like elsewhere, and then they go
Yeah.
to a place, yeah, then they go to a
Yeah, so
place
it's like
where
if
that's
there's a
something new, yeah.
record of someone, because it's all memory based, but it's like if something's written down, like that's permanence, right? Um, but yeah, it's like I think it's homebrew
That's wise,
obviously, but I
man.
think it's terrifying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
that's a great concept. I can see why it got popular real quick. Um,
Okay, here we are. What are we doing?
what was I saying? Oh, so after dealing with the whites, character explored the room to the opposite end of the chamber that you were in, only for this fucker to come springing forth.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
And as I recap where is it? The description of the chamber before it appeared.
Yes.
Where is? Thought I had this open. Uh, there it is. Click. That's the room. So this chamber has suffered a cave-in, and now most of it is crushed beneath tons of rock, clay, and earth. One sarcophagus near the entrance, its lid carved with a vaguely feminine form, escaped destruction, although it has mostly crumbled away. And it was as Lemony was going towards to inspect whether if it had traps and if there might be anything inside that might be valuable. That was when this incorporeal spirit, very unlike the undead shadows, this one wasn't just a humanoid form and and pure shadowy darkness. This was a incorporeal spirit, while dark in its form and nature. You were still capable of seeing much of the outline of what it looked like in its previous life, and its eyes are burning with a malicious glint of shining red.
Love this for us.
And
I also love that my notes from last session, I wrote down the vow said Zandy at approximately 8:40 p.m. PST.
oh
That
shit.
was right before Giant Rat Guy gave me an action point,
Yep.
which I also wrote down.
Do I have it? I do.
You better.
There it is.
There it
There's
is.
there's a floating action
It was
point
an
that
plus
anybody
a
can grab.
1d6.
And
Mm-hmm.
Xanax got two 1d6, two action points. Brody has one.
Sandok's just swimming in action points right now. Can't use him because he's at the back of the pack, but
But yeah, and the form of the form of this incorporeal being, the spirit, because nobody has knowledge of religion, so they don't know what kind of undead this is. But it is, yeah, it is a woman that looked as if she, uh, had possessed great beauty in her previous life. So
smash.
being buried here, maybe he was either someone, she obviously someone of great importance. Although the place doesn't seem to give a lot of clues as to the history of the inhabitants here. Maybe you'll find out more as you venture further in. But at the moment, as she appears, he like is like her hands go. They reach out as if wanting to like embrace the living.
Is she like is she on like attack?
Yeah, like
Oh, okay. We can't like talk to her. Okay.
I mean, the spirit can be talked to. As to whether or not they'll reply is another matter entirely.
Right.
But you do get the sense that like he is clearly seeking the warming embrace of the living.
Hey Brody, get on up.
And I think I was like, and yeah, I just said, roll initiative.
Dun, dun,
Again.
dun,
What was your
dun,
roll
dun,
already?
dun.
No, okay. Roll initiative. Brody has a +4 and win.
Win.
Oh, so no valid token was. I got an 11.
Win.
Win. I'm gonna click on it. Click.
I'm gonna click it. Click it good. Dun, 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 dun.
Sandak 11.
You can click it.
Let me roll
You can click it.
payday.
In the shape.
And I think these guys were +2.
Move ahead.
So the
Click it.
17 for these guys. Brody got.
Brody, you gotta click it.
Lemony got 16.
And when you're traveling in a dungeon, you can click it. When you're facing undead, you can click it.
Brody got 17 also. Well, I think pretty sure Lemony has higher dex. Yeah, he does. And what was the vow?
The vow's a +2. You roll that bad boy right now.
Okay.
+2.
So
7. I mean 9.
we
Now
went,
click it.
let me find out because I think
No DHD because I think I left my soda on the table and it's fucking warm. I'll be right back.
go get it.
Now you can click it.
Okay, what is little homies +3? Advanced roller 1d20 +3. Oh no, Cassidy. Roll 23. Why would you do that, little buddy?
Now to remember not to freeze it. Anyway,
Cassidy just rolled a 23. So
which, considering you say he usually waits for a command anyway,
yeah,
he'll probably just be delaying until 11.
yeah. And
Unless he's
then
attacked. If he's attacked, he's gonna
right.
automatically defend himself.
Is Noodle just a D20?
Noodle, I believe has a bonus.
Does Noodle have a bonus? Do you have Noodle notes?
Thought I put his stats down. If not, I'll have to add that. Yeah, he has or she has +6.
+6. Damn, Noodle. That
Noodle
tracks.
got the +2 from the dexterity, and then Noodle has improved initiative as a feat.
So I know so Noodle is not an animal companion.
No.
Okay, so I can't do the like cast spell thing on Noodle. Like
Your
I can on Cassidy or share spell.
your share spells won't work on Noodle. If you wanted to cast a spell on Noodle, you would have to cast it like on her as you would cast it on like the Vow or anybody else.
Okay.
Or if you cast like a spell that affects multiple creatures, you would have to make sure Noodle's included if you want a Noodle in on it. But for your share spells, yeah, anything you cast on yourself, and as long as Cassidy's right next to you, Cassidy will automatically receive it as if he casted a spell on himself.
Okay. And does that like because I know for Pichardo and Matt, like I was like, hey, I feel useless during fights. Because I'm like at the back every time. And so Lou and I were going over like a lot of stuff that
Yeah, like options to.
Zandak can do. So I'm
Yeah, I mean, if you, as a druid, at any point in time, you can wild shape it to something formidable.
so
And
that
then you
was
could put spells on yourself that will also
That's
translate
exactly what I.
to your.
Yep.
yeah. So if I cast a spell myself and I'm next to Cassidy, he gets it
Mhm.
also.
Yep.
So that was my next question. Should I, because I can cast spells while in wild shape.
Thanks to the feat that you have, yes.
Right.
Natural
And does
slow.
that still translate automatically? Okay, so
Yep.
like if I do something and I cast Acid Maw,
Mm-hmm.
both Cassidy and I have
Yep.
that.
Yep.
Okay. And if I
You-
do I didn't mean to click on that. And if I do Long Strider, both Cassidy and I can then go faster.
Mhm.
Okay.
I would say a good bread and butter at your current level is wild shaping into something formidable like a bear or something, and
I don't
then
think I can do a bear yet.
and then do bull
Ah,
strength. I
you-
think that you can.
Like a
You probably
wolf.
can't do a dire bear, but like
You could probably do a wolf or dire wolf. Dire wolf
I can
is
do
good.
a wolf. I know
wolf
how to
is
do a
really
wolf.
good because
Dire wolf
wolf
is very good.
you get
I'm
trip attack.
fast.
You
Yeah.
could trick with dire wolf.
It's anything small at the moment, because as Xanak gets higher level, he'll be able to transform to
You can do
more
medium.
things. Um,
Medium.
I can
A
do
wolf.
medium.
small or medium animals that are
Yeah,
that are
A wolf is
s-
medium.
that
And they
are
could trick.
that are 5 hit dice or less.
I think a
Yeah.
brown bear would work. I think a
Brown
bear's medium.
bear is large at 6
It's
hit
large.
Yeah.
Damn.
at 6 hit dice, yeah.
But yeah, so you could do wolf, but even still, like you do that and you do bull strength on a wolf, and
Uh-huh.
you're good to go. You get an automatic
Yeah,
trip attack with your bite,
a wolf is medium size at 2 hit dice, so yeah.
and both you and Xander, both you and Cassidy would get bull strength, and then you figure Cassidy could rage,
Okay.
which would boost the strength that you just
I think
magically invested
I
even
did
more.
tell her
I think you
bull
wrote that like
strength.
entire you're like bull
Yeah.
strength.
As a druid,
Okay.
you have a lot of in combat options if you choose to
Yeah.
actually be that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
think I
told
was focusing on like the wrong stuff.
I told her your magic is definitely your bread and butter.
Yeah.
With
And I was
followed by like your druid special
There's
features like
there's
Oh,
wild
hell yeah.
shape. Yeah.
It's very versatile, like with like druids, because
Mhm.
since you're a full spellcaster as well, some people might choose to play their character just being in the back line and providing support spell and so forth. Or
Mhm.
Yeah.
other druids might be more melee oriented, and most of their magic use it to enhance themselves, turn into animals,
Yep.
companions as
Mhm.
well. Or you could just do
Mhm.
a mix of both. Maybe one day you don't really want to be in the front lines. You just want to be in the background. Do
Yep.
support spells and so
Right.
forth.
Yeah, as I told
And
her
I
like if she turned into like
Other
a if
things
she
might
turned
be
into
in the
like
front line,
I told her like if she transformed into like a
especially when you turn
falcon.
into a bear.
If she
Uh-huh.
transformed into like a falcon, was like she may be flying up in the air, a good 80 feet away, but she can still cast call lightning.
Yep.
Right.
You got got this
Now that you
bird
mention,
blasting
I'll do
lightning from a
good idea.
distance on people, right?
Now that you
Mhm.
mention Falcon, let's say you like turn into an animal that
Or
could fly,
Direbat.
that's medium
Wow,
size or even
that's large
small.
size.
And it's like a small area like here. Now, since you have
Mhm.
flight, you could get yourself into an advantageous position. Maybe it's a
Yep.
creature you can't hit, but maybe you could do 8 another and help the vow, accuracy to go up or his defense.
Yeah.
I do that
That's
sometimes. When Lemony cannot hit something, like I don't know if you noticed, he'll just do an
yeah.
another on the vow that has better accuracy than he does, and then he'll do the attack.
So is 8 another just like an action item?
Yes,
an
but
action
Yeah.
move?
eight
Okay.
another, eight another. The DC is 15. You roll a d20, and
Okay.
you could give an ally either +2 to attack or +2 to their AC.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm. Another spell that's
So
probably
either
going to be bread and butter for you is Magic Fang. So
can
casting that on
Cassidy,
yourself
can
I
Cassidy,
guess
while
is Cassidy smart enough
I'm being
to do
echoed.
eight
Is
another?
what's going on.
Is Cassidy smart enough to do eight another or no?
Uh,
I
there
don't.
is
that.
there is an animal trick for that.
I
Well,
Yeah.
here's the thing.
say that,
As
Jen.
well,
I say that, Jen, because Cassidy he could even help you fight. Let's say like if eventually when he's a little smarter, Cassidy, right? He could do an eight another and increase your attack bonus, and he could
Okay.
flank with you also. That would be like +4 or something for your attack.
Yeah, I
Or to
was not utilizing Cassidy like I should. I've learned.
yeah,
And there's
as
spells for the druid get where you could enlarge your creature too. So
I
you can
disagree
make
with you.
Cassidy.
At low levels, he's easy to kill, and you kept him away from harm's way.
yeah,
I
low
personally
level
think
was
you played him the
smart.
right way.
Low level
I
was
don't want to lose it.
all right.
No, that's
He's so
smart.
Yeah.
sad.
But the higher level you get, the more of a beast Cassidy's going to become. And then you have spells like Watson was saying. There's spells that you can cast on yourself that he gets it automatically. Bull
Right.
Strength, Bear's Endurance. Bear's Endurance would increase both of your HP by a lot.
I
You
said
know,
Bears. There's
Yeah,
Yeah.
share spells. I have. Okay.
Magic Fang is going to be your best
Magic
friend.
Fang. Okay.
Yeah.
Because you wanna wild shape into something and then cast Magic Fang on yourself, and then Cassie gets it automatically too. And so
Gotcha.
that'll allow you to
fight
really
ghosts
fight things that have like magic
or
as
damage
a
reduction. Yeah.
damage reduction.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, next level. Next level, he can transform into large animals.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
that's
real
good.
close.
Yeah.
Are
We
there
are
any
still
large
bottlenecked, so
any
I don't want to.
Oh, if you could turn into a bear, you could be a tank.
A dire badger is medium size with 3 hit dice. You are able to.
Oh,
You're able to wild shape into a dire
There
badger. You
you
got
go.
two badgers on the field.
We should just have a bunch of badgers out there. I wish I could also summon a swarm of badgers,
Jen,
just like 90 badgers on the field.
you don't realize this yet, Jen. Right now, it might seem like the Val, Lemony, maybe Brody too are dominating. But once we hit around level 11, 12, it's going to be the opposite. We're going to be left behind, and your character's the one that's going to be doing the heavy lifting. That's how it works with full casters.
Well,
By the
it,
time we're
it,
level
Yeah,
15,
magic users are insane. Yeah.
man.
it was
Yeah.
really good, and like I felt like I was definitely like playing support before Star joined, but then Star's like healing and stuff is like so much higher than mine. So I was like,
No, it's
we
actually
just
good.
been
And
chilling.
I don't have to focus too
Mhm.
much on support because she's taking
Yeah.
care of that. Now you
Yeah.
can like now how do I say this? It gives you so much creative freedom. You could
Yeah.
if one day you want to also be support, you could do it. You could be a buffer, a debuffer, or if you want to be a
Yeah.
straight up melee, super enhanced magically beast.
Summon Nature's ally too does summon dire badger.
Yeah. Hey, druids
I can
could even
summon dire badger.
That's on your
So
list. That's on your
You're
Nature's ally
telling
2
me
list.
that
Yeah.
I can swarm this tunnel with badgers right now.
Dire
druids could
badger.
even do
Not even regular, just
battlefield control if you chose
Prehistoric
to.
bone spurred dire badger.
If you chose to be a druid that focus on battlefield control, you could do
With
that
like
too.
with like
There's
bone plating.
entanglement.
And you did that
There's
We were talking
obscuring
about like
mist.
on the
entanglement
first.
and
You guys
those.
remember on the first session we played, like the pilot, the first session we played, you did that. You did a battlefield control.
Yeah. You threw
Remember
that
that
I did do
entanglement
an
at.
entangle, huh?
Yeah, that guy, that ranger, hobgoblin, he was giving us a hard time, and then you like slow his movement. I mean, he still managed to get away, but you made it very difficult for him to try to
Right. Battlefield control is one of those things that like goes underrated, but like
Right.
Pichardo and I usually play conjurers or
Yeah, we
like
play characters like
summoners.
Yeah.
So battlefield control comes into play with us, and it's a game changer, man. If you
Yeah.
throw up a wall at the right
Makes
time,
everybody's life easier.
Oh,
And
like
you
when you
did-
like when you
yesterday, you saved my paladin yesterday
you
with
fucking-
the great bit.
when you trap the Wendigo in the fucking
right?
this man had no magic left. And
My character. That
this
was my last
Wendigo was about to tear into their characters, and he's like, "Oh wait, can I shape a wall of stone around this area right
around
here?"
this
So
week. He
so
kept
he's
escaping, Jen,
so
and
he's
then he was
forced-
cool and come
so
back.
he's
We were running out of
forced-
resources.
We forced
Yeah.
to fight
Yeah,
everybody.
mythic.
Even the
Okay.
druid, and even your boy the bard, the actual Cassidy, saved us with some battlefield control. There was one
Yeah.
time we were like underneath the Coliseum, and we needed to get out of there, but it was such a long way back that
Mhm.
we would have like all of our spells and everything would have ran out before we can go back the way that we came. And so he blew this horn that summoned a bunch of like servers that dug a tunnel for us so that we can like escape like out
I love
of being
that.
underneath the
Just
ground.
last night, Jen, like Watson's character, his summoner, saved my paladin. She was getting hit by these two giant centipede things that they did. Minimum damage they did per hit was like 50 to 60 points of damage. And then like Matt's
Horrifying.
character did a create pit, like a hole in the ground, and one
Oh.
of
And
the
so they
centipedes fell
just
down. Right. So
okay.
and she was like at 10% of her HP left. So that kind of gave her a little bit
Yeah.
of a breather room to heal up.
Yeah.
Created a
I might
So
get annoying because
Battlefield
I
control
might start
might be good.
asking more questions about what
Yeah.
I can and cannot do.
Oh,
That's
they'll yeah.
that's a
they'll-
good way to
they'll-
balance your
they'll-
spell
Yeah,
list.
well,
Like
everybody
you have
here, no problem
to walk in
answering.
character,
But
you
I feel like I kind of like allowed myself to plateau and then I just like let you guys do it because I know you guys are so strong with your fighting. And so I was just like, I can take him out. But then like I kind of feel useless.
Nah, not at
Oh,
all.
yeah, you're
I
right about
sent
it.
Lou a like sad message. I was like, I
Not
can't
at
do
all.
anything.
Not at all. Like melee is supposed to do their stuff, but it's gonna come a time when melee are limited. They don't got magic.
Yeah.
That's when you guys
Yeah.
come in. You guys are the intellect. The
Also, you
strategy.
guys get so into the RP that like I don't want to like interject. I'm like, just let them fight. They're having a great time.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be at the forefront of helping you because there, like Pachado said, there's going to come a point in time where like it doesn't matter what we do, we're still going to lose, and so we're going to like need you to do certain things, and
That's
so that'll
really
be time for you
like
to
that's
learn.
great to hear. Like no
Yeah,
matter what we do, we're gonna die. So
like they say, like in real life, a gun is a great equalizer. In D&D, magic is a great equalizer.
Yes,
all right.
absolutely.
What
yeah.
about a magical gun?
Yeah. Oh, that's even. That's a
Oh
nightmare.
God.
We have someone with magic.
Yeah. That's
I was gonna say
fucking
Starfinder.
If
fucking
Louis goes,
fucking Lucian.
if Louis goes, oh, by the way,
Man
the
dominates every
entire
fucking.
room, the door is locked, and the entire room is starting to fill with water. We are all going to die unless you cast water breathing on us. That's a fact.
Okay, but
Right,
if I
right.
don't, so that's the. I
Or
guess
turn 'em
that's
into
also where
fish.
I'm getting like.
Right, or turn us into fish. You got to do
I'm-
something.
That's the other thing is like if I had more spell slots, like picking my spells right now.
Mhm.
It's like I
That's
hope
what
this is what we find. And so like last session I was thinking about what we'd fought and so I picked these spells and then it's all undead and they're not affected by anything that I chose.
Yo, that's what I love about the Arcanist, man. I can use switch on the spot.
Well,
That's
no,
fun.
what I did tell her was
Mm.
the magic items make up for the spell slot loss.
Yeah.
Potion, I
Which
did
we
it was
don't have any of.
potion
Hey.
scrolls and wands, which
I need to
you know
focus
you have
on
you have a
those.
you have a wand to summon swarm, so that's a second level
many
spell. You
uses?
don't even need to prepare right now. You still got 11 left in the wand, I
I
think.
s-
or so,
okay.
12.
There's
It should
some
be on your
spells.
sheet.
Yeah, Bear Endurance definitely, Druids get that. Just the name of the spell, Bear Endurance. Some spells is always useful, no matter where you go. Like Bear Endurance,
Mhm.
that gives you +4 to Constitution. Not only does your HP goes up 2 hit points per level, but also your Fortitude save goes up by +2. So that
Right.
no matter what environment you're fighting, whatever, that's a buff
Yep.
for yourself.
Yeah,
Cat's
'cause
Grace
yeah.
too is another one because Cat's Grace not only does your
Oh, yeah.
reflex save go up, but your AC goes up.
Yeah, Lemony would love that because he's based off of dexterity.
Well,
Unless you're
yeah, any stat boosting
strength,
magic
like
is going to boost
power, for
everything
example.
that's connected to
was-
that stat. So
What one
But
did
one
you say
specifically
before,
have to do with
Pichardo?
saving throws are the most important. Because I
Saving
mean, damage is fine, but I think as a party, collectively, you could find a way to do more damage if you cooperate. But there's nothing you could do to boost your stats through cooperation. I'm not your
Right.
stats, your saving throws through cooperation. So if you have a spell that does that, go for it.
Yeah.
These spells
What
will do that, yeah.
what did you mention, Pichardo?
I'm sorry,
Bef-
regarding
Before Cat's Grace?
Cat's Grace.
It was before that. It was,
was-
like Bear.
It was Bear's Endurance.
oh,
Bear's
Bear's
Endurance.
Bear's
endurance.
Endurance. Okay.
That's a very good one,
Bold
especially for
strength.
tanks.
And the last one that you're gonna want for you, Zandy, which will be the most important one for you, would be Owl's
Zandy.
Wisdom.
Oh,
Owl's
Owl's Wisdom.
Yeah, because
Owl's
that's the main
Wisdom.
casting stat.
Yeah.
What that does, if your wisdom goes up by +4, that means the DC for your spells goes up by +2 also. So let's say,
Yeah. And your will save goes up by 2.
right, and your will save goes up as well. Your will saves, yeah. You cannot go wrong. Those are all level 2 spells. You cannot go wrong with all those like stat enhancing.
Okay.
Those
I
3
think
are
I've
gonna
been-
be your bread and butter.
When I look at like the archives of needs, like I'm looking at like what's the heavy hitters, but those aren't always what I need.
Your party, they do a lot of damage, as you said. So find stuff that they cannot do. They kind of doing damage, but they're not good at anything else.
Right.
Starting shit, right?
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I was.
But now we got this. Now we got this bitch that wants a hug.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. For example, let's say like if we didn't have a magic weapon, right? Fortunately, I remember that I have a magical dagger, and Ghost, you need a magic weapon to hit him. There's a spell that was get the level 1.
Matt told her.
It's called Magic Weapon. You can even cast on yourself too. Like let's say Sandak.
I don't think druids get magic.
Druids don't get that though. They get
magic Sang.
Yeah.
So it's got to be a bite attack or a claw attack. Or himself.
Well, your druid is like a general, man. You could send your critters to go do your work with you.
Huh? But I don't want them to get hurt.
Oh no, wait! You could do magic fan on
well,
yourself
cast cure on yourself, and he gets cured too.
That's true.
If you don't want your Emerald Companion to get hurt, remember you always got Summon Nature's ally for any spell that you're not using.
Summon Nature.
Right.
But I can't. Can I cast spells on Summon Nature's ally?
Of course, that's the best part.
Okay, so like I can summon something and then say, okay, now you have
and then
also get in there.
And then buff your summons.
You can buff your summons if you want to. Absolutely.
Okay,
Are druids allowed to get the augment summon?
Matt Summoner he'll summon a bunch of creatures, and he's like, "Oh, I'm casting haste." And now the party and his summons are all hasted. And
Jen, that's a feat. Jen, that's a feat. Probably Matt character has it. His summoner. It's called
augment summoning. Yeah, it works for druids too.
Oh, that is a good feat. Also, if you plan on augment summon is a good feat if you plan on summoning a lot, because what it does is every creature that you summon is going to get a +4 to their strength score and their constitution score.
And constitution. Yeah, that's big, especially at the level. That means their strength will go up by +4 and their constitution.
So if you summon if you summon a dire badger with augment summon, it's going to be a dire badger that has a strength of 18 instead of 14.
Right, and it rages with that boosted strength.
And a constitution of 23 instead of 19.
And constitution. Okay.
Yeah, put that in your list somewhere, so you can look it up.
I got a list. I'm writing down.
I also did tell her that Win has brew potions, so if there's any time there's a potion that Zandak wants to have brewed,
I'm gonna tell her to make me a cat's grace.
Win can
cat's grace.
I mean, she needs the items, right? Like she needs the ingredients.
Yeah, you just need the resources, which is like half the. So like if the potion's 300 gold pieces on the market, you would need 150 to create it.
How many gold pieces do I have again? Because I'm fucking.
This party actually is very, very well funded.
I have 33 personally, I think.
Personally, yeah. As a group,
I haven't bought anything yet. Nowhere.
No, I got.
Personally, I have 33 gold pieces.
You're way more wealthier than that. Trust me. I don't think we split up the loot yet.
I don't think we have split anything yet. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, 400. I think I came in with 33.
But yeah, there's definitely a bunch of loot that needs to be split up.
Oh shit! There's
magical items.
There's 2 potions. There's a potion of wand that never got identified. When did you guys have that?
I know what that was. That was like we did a whole round of trying to figure out what it was, and we didn't know what it was, and we just put it in the pack.
That was the last
like
adventure,
sessions,
right?
Or the last. It might have been last session that we all just tried, and none of us could figure out.
Okay. All right. Yeah. That's
right. There was one last session, I want to say, and I think we got them off of some of those kobolds, and none of us could figure out what it was, so we just packed it.
Okay, there's a ruby gemstone that needs appraisal
Yeah,
and a silver. I see 3 items down here. I felt like you guys got that in the last adventure.
We did.
we did. We
There was
cleaned up pretty good.
Yeah, there's like a silver hammer.
That one in potion was there before we fought those
Yeah,
undead.
okay, so I'm gonna just say your character's got it identified in town. Somebody in town was very
That's convenient.
very thankful for saving their child, their Dhampir child, and he identified a couple of items for
All right.
you.
The strange shrunken head amulet. I think we just got that recently, right?
So the wand
Yeah,
that was identified for your character is a wand of light. So, yeah.
Nice.
those are convenient for us.
Um,
Light as in like the cantrip?
yeah, like the cantrip. Yeah.
Oh.
I know if you already have the cantrip, you can just.
Yeah, we have
Although with a wand of light, you probably could prepare a different cantrip and rely on the wand instead.
Yeah.
Mm. Okay.
So I would say that frees up a cantrip slot instead of having to prepare
How many
light.
uses do we know?
There is 28 charges.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And the potion was identified as a potion of bull strength.
Nice.
Okay, say less. We were just talking about this.
You drink it, and you will receive +4 enhancement bonus to your strength score, which
Put
will
that in Xandax pack right now.
increase the modifier to which will increase your strength bonus modifier by an additional 2.
It isn't gonna help at this second. I need magic, cause it's ghosts. But
Yeah. Another time, yeah.
at another point. Okay, if I take a potion, does that also affect Cassidy or no?
No, just
Okay,
magic. It's just
Oh.
spells you cast.
just spells. Okay.
But you see that potion of bull strength? That's
Yeah.
also in your spell list as a druid.
Yeah. I was just saying because I didn't prepare it,
If
so it's like
if
if
you were
I
to cast
need
that spell
it.
on yourself +4, since you got the share spell ability, Cassidy will also have +4 to strength. That'll
Yeah.
make him even more tougher than
Or
what
you
he
can
already
shove
is.
the potion down Cassidy's throat. And he
And
gets
I
the full
just
strength.
like when your dog eats something they're not supposed to, and you have to put the what is it you have to force down their
It's
throat?
funny you mentioned
Oh,
that. The
the
real
pill. I have to do the pills.
The pills that make him puke it back up.
Right.
Yeah.
Dave's character Cassidy, he hates potions. That's like his flaw. Now that you mentioned,
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, Dave's
potion.
character. Yeah, he took.
He don't like potions.
The
He took a-
OG Cassidy doesn't like
OG
potions.
The real Cassidy don't like potions, man.
I think if he drinks one, his character is considered to be thickened. Like he'll get the benefits of the potion, but he's also thickened. So he's like a
He's
minor.
also just like upset
Right.
about it.
Yeah, it's a
His
flaw.
his stomach's all rumbly and he's nauseous and fucking.
He's got bubble guts. You're telling
Yeah.
me he drinks a potion and gets bubble guts?
Yes.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Potion intolerant instead of lactose. Potion intolerant.
Right, potion intolerant.
He gets the run.
It's funny because he
Okay.
tries. He's so hard to avoid it. I think he drank. He drank a couple,
He
but
had to.
not mid combat. Yeah, he had to.
He ain't had no choice.
Okay.
But yeah. Although keep in mind, I know you guys keep saying, "Oh, just wild shape." Keep in mind, then I can only wild shape once a day for
Yeah.
5 hours. But once, so
It
whatever he
does
turns
last
into,
for a good
gonna
part of-
gonna be there's gonna need to be something that'll be helpful for a
How long
while.
was the duration?
It's 5 hours.
5 hours.
Or until
wow, that's a long duration.
until he turns back. You can turn back anytime.
I
But up to
turn
5 hours.
back. I can do it like if I decide to, right?
Yeah.
Or if my HP hits 0.
Yeah, I think
as
that's
the-
what it said, right? If you get knocked down to 0.
I think if I get
or below 0,
so
if you're
if I
dying.
hit 0 as the wild shape, I automatically go back to my dwarf form, and then my dwarf HP takes any additional hits. I think is what.
Oh well, yeah. If you transform into something that boosted your
If I transform into something that boosts my
you boosted your
HP and I lose all that,
constitution.
and
Yeah.
then I also take those. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if I'm a badger. Badger. Okay, yeah, so if I hit 0 HP on the badger, do I just go back to, like, knocked out Zandak? Or prone or
Uh,
whatever? What is
shoot.
it? I
You
forget.
know what? I should open up my. Let me open up my wild shape thing. Where do I have it?
The
Nothing
thing is
here.
like the 5e wild shape, like I search wild shape and like 9 different rule sets come up.
Oh,
So
5e wild shape is you get the actual stats of the creature. Like if you
is
turn it
that what it was?
yeah, like
Yeah.
if you turn it to a rat, your HP is 2.
Yeah,
But
okay, so
but
that's on
your HP is
okay, that's
2,
5e.
but if you get hit and you lose that 2 hit points and you get knocked to 0, then you transform back to your original
With
form
your normal
with your
HP
normal
minus yeah,
minus
okay.
whatever. Yeah.
So that's that. That's where I think I was getting confused.
But I think with this you keep your original HP, so you
Okay.
can transform into like a goldfish, but still have 100 HP.
God, that'd be sick.
Um,
Man, I always like joked around about making a druid and then like actually putting
You
gaining
just see
some
my
monk levels.
I know what you're going with this.
And I wanted to like have a druid that after he got some monk levels, he'll wild shape into a chicken, a regular sized chicken.
just a normal chicken.
Yeah, but he has key because you still get to use like your monk levels and just beat the hell out of people as a
Getting
chicken.
beat by a chicken, man. Get the crap beat out of me.
Just imagining a party like, what's in there? About 20 goblins? Yo, and then you
Chicken,
just,
bro.
and
Chicken
then
the chicken.
he, one of them grab a chicken. They're like, "What do you do with that chicken?" The townsfolk are like, "What's he planning to do? You gonna feed the goblins?" Like, "Oh no, I'm feeding the chicken," and they throw the chicken in there.
It's like the bunny rabbit in Monty Python in the Holy Grail when he's
Right?
like, "It's just
Oh,
a
with the
bunny,"
with
and he
the
goes
bunch
in there like, "Arr."
and the buddies fucking everybody.
Dude.
Oh my god.
I just dropped in the chat for the Discord. I just dropped a favorite photo that I found this last week.
Oh, let me check that out.
Okay, here it is. Just looking for the alternate form.
It was something that like I keep getting badger TikToks, and someone had put this in the chat. I was like, yeah. Oh, I put it in the stream chat, not in the
So okay, there's alternate form. So when you say turn to a dire badger,
yeah,
or any other
which
creature,
is
but
the
we'll
plan.
well, but we'll use dire badger as an example. No one will know that you are not an animal unless they have a true seeing spell, which will reveal your natural form.
Can I get
Uh,
hurt? Like, can they think I'm the bad guy?
what do you
Like,
mean
can
by?
there be friendly fire?
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying I'm saying like if you were a dire badger and you were traveling and you happened upon a group, like the
Got it.
group would
Okay,
see
I
you.
thought you were saying my
Oh, they got it.
party
They
would know.
Oh, no, no, no,
Just
no.
like, who the fuck is this badger? Kill him.
Okay, here it is. A creature using okay, yeah, you would actually revert to your natural form when killed.
Oh, okay.
So even if you were in your dying state and needed to be healed before you died, and you're unconscious, whatever, you'd be in your dire badger form still. Okay. But separated body parts retain their shape. Uh, you retain your type and subtype, so you will still be considered the humanoid dwarf in whatever form you pick. You will lose your natural weapons, which you don't have any. Natural armor, again, you don't have any of that. Movement modes of your original form, such as I guess if you had a climb speed or swim speed, you would lose that. as well as any extraordinary special attacks that do not come from your class level. So, which Xanac doesn't have any. Most of all of this shit comes from class levels anyway. You will gain the natural weapons of the Dire Badger, which is a bite and two claws. You will gain the natural armor bonus of the Dire Badger, so that will give you a free, what's their natural armor bonus? +3? So it's an extra
Mhm.
+3. It would be a +3 bonus to Xanax armor class. You will gain the movement modes of the Dire Badger, which is 30 feet. And you're like, yay, not 20. 30 feet.
Literally.
And a burrow speed of 10 feet. Um,
Okay.
and the extraordinary special attacks of the Dire Badger, which I am seeing extraordinary special attack. Okay, you'll be able to rage. Um,
Let's go.
um, you retain the special qualities of your original form. So I think special qualities Zandak has is like dark vision. So you'll be able to
Hmm.
still have your dark vision. And probably so, yeah, and most of your racial abilities really. You do not gain any special qualities of the new form, so you would not have low light vision, and you would not have the scent,
Oh,
the
so I would lose those.
you would not have the you wouldn't gain the scent feature that a Dire Badger has, and you wouldn't gain low light vision.
Don't I
You would
already have low light?
scent? No, you have dark vision. You don't have low
I
light.
have dark vision. Gotcha.
Yeah. Um, you retain your spell-like abilities and supernatural attacks of your old form. Okay, yeah. Which you don't really have any. It's not like you have a breath weapon or anything. You gain the physical ability scores of your new form. So whatever Xandak's strength, dexterity, and constitution is going to just change to a 14, 17, and a 19. It's 14 strength, 17 dex, and 19 constitution. Which, yes, it will adjust like everything associated with that. Um,
Gotcha.
you retain your mental ability scores, so you get to keep
Okay.
your intelligence, wisdom, charisma stays the same.
But no one can talk to me unless they have speak to animal.
Right. I think it's getting to that part. You retain your hit dice, your hit points, your base attack, your base saves. So all pretty much a lot of your rest of your stuff stays the same. Um, you retain any spell casting you had, although it must be able to speak intelligibly to cast spells with verbal clones, and it must have
Yep.
human-like hands to cast spells with somatic components. However, you did take the natural spell feat, which allows you to do
Okay,
all
I was
that.
gonna say, wait, wait, I
Yeah,
can do that. Okay.
you took a feat that covers that.
Allows it. Yeah. Okay.
You
You
are
just
also
scared me. I was like, I thought I could cast spells.
you are also effectively camouflaged as a creature of that. Uh, so you're effectively camouflaged
Oh.
as a dire badger, gaining a +10 bonus on disguise check to pose as a dire badger. So I would probably have you. I would probably roll a uh. Disguise checks has to be done secretly. I would probably roll a disguise check to see how well Zandak poses as a dire badger, and anybody whose perception beats it would be like that.
That's a
This up
dwarf hiding
this
as a dire
that.
badger.
Well, they won't. They wouldn't know exactly. They would know that's not a normal dire badger. Like there's something up with that dire badger. Like they would be very suspicious. Like that's not a normal dire badger. That's either somebody transformed. That's either a wizard or maybe somebody polymorphed as a curse, or maybe a druid. Like that's somebody. That is not an actual dire badger. um, but I wouldn't say people would automatically get a perception check every time they bump into you.
Okay.
You would have to raise suspicion. So, like, if somebody was watching you in your dire badger form and you walked over, stood up, and grabbed an apple in your hand and ate it, and then you opened the door to the bathroom
Oh,
in your dire badger form, yeah, they're gonna be like, perception check. Is that a well
right,
trained? Is
right.
that is that a well trained dire badger, or is that just not a dire badger?
Just a very well trained dire badger. Everyone calm down.
And finally, any gear worn or carried that cannot be worn or carried in your new
I can
form.
either merge, drop, or wear.
Right. It
right?
will fall to the ground in its space. If you change the size, any gear you wear or carry that can be worn or carried in your new form changes size to match the new
Yeah.
size. Um,
I also so is merge. I was reading about merge. We're
but I
just
think that I
like
think it
like,
does
but you
merge.
can't use it if you merge with it.
Oh, there it is. Any gear worn or carried. There it is. Melds into the new form, becomes non-functional.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a little different with druids. I because there are creatures that have the alternate form special ability, which lets them shape change.
Yeah. Okay.
Druids basically follow most of the rules to alternate form, but there's a few differences. This is one of them. Um, any gear or carried any gear worn or carried by the druid melds into the new form and becomes non-functional. When you revert to your true form, any objects preview. So if you are wearing +2 leather armor, that would just meld into you as you transform into Dire Badger, so you won't get the benefits of the armor, unfortunately. Um, but it will come back when you revert.
Sure. So you don't like lose it. Okay.
Yeah. Any new items worn in the new form will fall off and land at your feet. So if like I don't know if you put on like Dire Badger leather barding after you transformed, it would fall off when you went back to normal.
Uh,
Um, but yeah. So
okay.
yeah, so there's basically two ways you could wild shape. You could jump into wild shape mid combat, or if you want to or if you plan on wild shaping for a long period of time, you could wild shape and then you could have like the gear that you want to wear in your wild shape form. You could have it like laid out, transform, and then put the shit on. Um, so yeah, there are options. So yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to wild shaping. Um, that
Okay.
that that applies to anything else that you transform into. If you transform to a falcon or a fucking mouse or actually no,
Gotcha.
mouse is too small. Any small or medium size. Next level, you'll be able to transform into a large or tiny animal, tiny size. Um, and then I
All
think
right. Well, this bitch still
yeah,
wants a hug.
but yeah, it wants a hug. Uh,
Where's my hug at?
I did not roll. I need to roll its initiative. I did. Okay. Oh, okay. A lot of people might go before it. Add it to the. Did I name it? I didn't reveal the nameplate. Okay. Nope. Nope. Wrong number. There we go. And Cassidy for Cassidy is waiting.
Yeah.
Got a delay all the way until
Cassidy delays. That's what he's best at.
Xanax turn. When actually was Brody actually had more decks? Actually, Brody should be going first. So Brody take his turn, which is not really a lot of room. And I'd say this area, I'd say this square here is difficult terrain if he was trying to get to that square. Yeah.
Tony not coming today.
Well, you know how it is. He has to. He said he has like this routine with his daughter. He has to get done, and then he
I
jumps
barely
in.
remember what my
So
character does, much less his character. I'm not doing his character justice,
I
but
feel
I'll
bad
try
for
my
him
best.
because the one night he can play D&D, he still can't play it until much later in the evening. His
Yeah,
his
I
work
don't want
screwed
to
him.
make him.
His work screwed him from his other two games, and now he's got
All
to.
right, so he's gonna be like, I ain't gonna let you two have all the fun. I'm getting tired of being useless. Time to change that. So he's gonna acrobatics over here. He's gonna try and flank with Lemony.
Ooh, acrobatic. through the difficult terrain. All right, that'll put the DC up by 2. 1, 2, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's enough
Since Brody went
squares.
before the white, isn't he considered flat-footed unless he has combat reflex, obviously?
Uh,
Because we're aware of each other.
no, the Wraith was aware of your characters first and came out.
Oh, so he's not flat-footed.
Yeah, not flat-footed. Yeah.
She's a wraith. Good to know.
Yeah.
You just
all
let
right,
that
Brody.
out.
All right, Brody. Hopefully you don't lose your levels then.
I think Charles said I ended up saying it also because I think you knew out of character what it was.
He said the white, and you were like, "Well, she's a wraith." So
Oh, that's what he said. I thought he said Wraith. I was like, yeah, the
he
Wraith.
said white, and you just immediately corrected him to
Is
wraith.
it a white or a wraith? I'm still confused.
She's a wraith.
It's a Wraith. It's incorporeal.
I'm
Whites
for
are
white.
no whites are
She's-
corporeal.
She's an incorporeal wraith.
Oops.
I mean, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure these two guys they face plenty of undead in the game.
They'll figure it out.
They're
Yeah.
like, that sounds like a Wraith. Yeah. So
But I
have
still
him.
got to play a moron. So what I know, he doesn't know.
Yeah.
He's just having a great time. He's literally here for the vibes.
Let me see the Wraiths. CMD would be what's your base attack, buddy? Base attack. Oh no, CMD is already listed. Ooh, okay. Yeah, have him roll. Or he might be the first hug. Tony's gonna be like, "You got my character. Constitution drained." Yeah, 'cause that's what they do. Anyway, let's hope nobody finds out in character. Did you roll?
Oh, my bad.
Oh no, you
Let me- The Ray Brody, of course, is gonna get there. Like, you know.
Brody.
Brody
So,
plus
opportunistic of,
12, 30 total. And yeah, he successfully, even across the debris and the uneven, heavily uneven ground, was
That's
able
right.
to get into position while avoiding the Wraith from getting a free opening to lunge at.
I just remember something. Brody don't got no magical weapon.
No, he doesn't.
That's all right.
Run up to get done up is ridiculous.
He's gonna full defense then. Get that AC up. He don't got
All right.
combat expertise, does he?
Not. No.
Wait, Luke, can I do this since he?
Yeah, he does. He does have it. He does have combat expertise.
All right. I mean, if he attacks, which obviously we know he's gonna miss, can he activate combat expertise and give himself up to +5 to AC, which is better than going full defense? I think. Yeah,
he can
man.
do both. He can do both. He can fight defensively and combat expertise. So I would give him +7.
I learned that from you yesterday when you tried to combat expertise.
Yeah.
The sports. See, man, I'm paying attention. All right, so he's gotta do combat.
Oh, I know everybody paid attention to that. I'm like, fuck, they know the trick now.
There you go, man. I'm using it now. He's gonna punch combat expertise. His AC is gonna go up 5, and then I think full defense. When you got the combat expertise feat, doesn't it give you +3 instead of +2? So that's +8 AC, I think, right?
Oh, well, wait, yeah, his acrobatics. That's right. He actually gets +3 when he fights defensively. So he'll actually have +8, maxing out the combat expertise and then
man, he's
fighting
acting like the
defensively.
shield that he was meant to be. Look
Right.
at that.
And that goes to his touch. That's a dodge bonus, which goes to his touch AC, which is
And then Brody's like, "Give me the best you got."
which is
you
what
twisted,
incorporeal
energy.
beings are. And so I will relay this to. I'll explain this, with Jen. Um,
Go for it.
I think I mentioned it was shadows because they were incorporeal, but incorporeal creatures when they attack, because all they need to do is touch you, um, and they're incorporeal on top of that, they target your touch armor class, and your armor class for being, for an enemy to just touch you, it ignores your armor bonus, your shield bonus, your natural armor bonus. Because obviously those three things would not help from you being touched. It'll help from it'll help a thick hide, would help you from getting suffering from bleeding when you get cut. Uh, but if it's just a touch, nope, doesn't count. So that's why you probably see it's your touch AC's pretty low. Um, I think however, so your touch AC is going to be is just going to ignore those three things: shield, armor, and natural armor. Everything else counts. Your dexterity bonus, your any dodge bonuses, deflection bonuses, luck bonuses, all those other types of bonuses to your AC counts towards touch AC. Um, Now what Brody's doing is fighting defensively, which means you attack, but at a penalty, at a -4 penalty. In fact, it's a pretty heavy penalty, but your armor class will go up by 2, and it counts as a dodge bonus. If your acrobatics is high enough, I know at 3 ranks of acrobatics, you actually get a +3 bonus to instead of +2 when you fight defensively. So that's what he's doing. He's fighting defensively so that he can get the AC bonus. And since it's a dodge bonus, it will apply to his touch AC. So it is a good strategy, a good maneuver for him to like increase his touch AC. So if it decides to attack him, it's gonna have a harder time. So Brody's touch AC is 13 normally, and it's going to be 16 fighting defensively. He also used a feat that he has called combat expertise, which allows him, as long as he's attacking in melee, which is what he's doing, he can take a penalty to his attack. And the more penalty he gives himself, the more armor class he can give himself. It's you're trading in your accuracy to attack as you're focusing more on defend using your combat ability to defend yourself.
Yeah, so you're getting +5 to AC, but
Yeah,
-4 to.
he's using the full because it caps at your at -5 or up to your base attack, whichever is first. And well, he's level 5, so he used the full cap of -5 to his attack, but his AC's up by another 5. So even though he has a -9 to his attack, which he doesn't care because he doesn't have anything to harm it really, he's gonna be getting a +8 to his AC, and as well as his touch AC. His touch AC is a total of 21, which would be very helpful.
That's not bad.
And so that would be the end of his turn. He goes to throw, he goes to throw a punch or like or try to hit with his shield, but he's mostly focused on his defense as he makes that attack.
Yeah, why are we fighting a wraith at level 5?
Yeah, man. So they were
Because
like level 10 when fight there.
you know what's funny?
What? What's
A,
funny? Tell us what's funny.
a wraith is challenge rating 5, so it is an expected combatant for
Okay.
fifth level character,
Mm.
Okay.
even though it has Constitution drain, which fifth level characters have
Oh,
almost no means of curing.
Mm-hmm.
They
exactly.
make yeah,
I think it's
they
under.
they make undead in first through third edition D&D and Pathfinder first edition are fucking scary.
Yeah.
Um, which does lead me into how much I hate fifth edition with undead. They are fucking pansies. Like You can the fact that you can kill a ghost in 5th edition D&D with a fucking dick pisses me off. You can throw rocks at a ghost in D&D and beat it, which makes no fucking sense.
It makes no sense. You're right. You're right. That makes no
No
sense.
sense. I think because I'm reading because I ran 5th edition with my kids and they were fighting undead at one point, and I think it was shadows. It was a shadow, in fact. And I looked, and it says half damage from non-magic weapons.
That's crazy.
And I had to read that twice because I was like,
How? Don't things
wait,
pass through it if they're
right.
non-magic?
Exactly. I'm like, wait. So if I was just a beefy barbarian and a good stick on the ground and I swing at a ghost, a shadow, a wraith, whatever, I can still kill it. It just take twice as long. What fucking game is this? What is going what would have made sense if it said uh immune to non-weapon magic damage
Right.
or half damage from magic weapons or anything along those sorts, like anything that required, like, yeah, you need a magic weapon. It's incorporeal. You're not gonna, you could kick it all you want, your foot's gonna go through it. um nope, not the case. And I thought maybe it was a typo with the shadow. I'm like, maybe that's just the shadow, maybe they made them semi corporeal, right? And I read the Ghost, then I read the Wraith, then I read the Spectre, and I'm like, all the classic incorporeal D&D creatures. I'm like, no, what have you got? Oh man, I actually found a meme online. It was an image of like it was actually making fun of like it was actually comparing undead from like earlier editions of D&D and then making fun of like the undead in 5th edition. I it was like it showed like a vicious like vampire for like 3rd edition like undead, and then for the 5th edition it showed like a cute little
It was a
yeah, a cute little chibi vampire with like a rainbow and holding a flower. And I'm like, yes, that is exactly how undead is in 5th. Um, so Win goes Win, and what's interesting is that it might have been around the same time that you were asking me about Zandak. Well, no, I think you asked me about Zandak a little bit after, but Win
Mhm.
was asking me about what more could Win do.
Both like, we feel useless.
And I gave her some advice as well. Um,
I gotta let Sadie in.
uh,
She's trying to kill all the squirrels in the
in fact,
backyard.
I think I told her when she gets a new feat to take Turn Undead, because she asked about Turn Undead. I'm like, oh, that's a feat. Used to be a class ability in 3rd edition.
That's a feat now. It used to be a given for a cleric. They,
Well,
you know,
they changed it to channel energy when we used Pathfinder. So you have to take a feat, and what you take the Turn Undead feat, you can use the channel energy to either deal damage to them or to make them run away.
oh, but Chiku, is that against her class to do channel energy to do damage to undead? Because Chiku heard it with channel energy.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, her archetype doesn't let her deal damage to undead with channel energy.
Not even undead. I mean, I understand living creatures, even evil creatures, but even undead, they're not even living. They're evil.
I know. That's what the archetype. It blocks her healing. It only lets her heal. Does not let her
Well,
deal
well, at least you don't
undead
give no
damage.
penalty to the rest of the party, like the vow of peace does. Watson loves that feat, but I hate that feat. Vow of peace, like nerfs, like everybody else around you.
Does anyone else have dogs who are blowing their coat right now?
Oh
Because
wow, see, all right.
I just picked this like out of her like hip for fun.
It looks like she needs road game for
You
dogs.
could collect all that and make like a pillow out of it.
I could build a second dog.
She's road game for dogs.
No, she's still got plenty of fur.
Oh,
She still has plenty. She's going to the groomer tomorrow.
oh
I
nice.
have I have a cat like that.
Oh, that's your dog back there? She looks adorable.
Yep.
What kind of dog is it? What breed?
I think Labrador.
Is that a Labrador?
I think.
Oh man,
Yeah, no, yeah,
Jen,
Labrador. Yeah. I think it looks like a Labrador. I don't think it's a gold. No, it's not golden retriever. It looks like a Labrador
spiders, I don't want to see no spiders, but I definitely want to see that dog.
or she. What should I she? Sadie.
She
Saying
was
it
showing
like
those little
I saying
creepy,
it like I don't know her gender.
showing those creepy giant spiders at one point. I'm like, whoa, that's scary.
Oh, spiders, yeah, iguana. No, not iguana. Bearded dragon. Instead of fucking iguana.
Look like a tarantula.
Bearded dragon.
It's a good
And a,
doggy.
and a three-legged dog.
Three-legged dog. Who has a three-legged dog?
Sadie. Sadie's
Your
amputee.
dog? Your dog?
I mean, I assume it an amputee. Yeah, Sadie has 3 legs.
Who is that? Jen's dog or yours?
Yeah, no, that's Jen's dog.
Oh,
What?
Jen, I want to see your dog.
Oh, my dog?
Is that a Labrador?
She's a lab mix.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
man, she looks so adorable.
She's only got 3 legs.
Yeah, that's what Luz was saying. Yeah,
We love her so
that's a
much.
good girl.
Like a baby. Oh.
Hi.
That's
Thanks.
Sadie. She's
Thanks.
got 3 legs and she's like 13.
Which leg she's missing? The front?
Her
Back?
right front.
Mm. Oh,
What
that's
you
so sweet
doing?
of you. That's so sweet of you taking care of her. Oh,
Oh, she came without it. Like I adopted her when she was like 3.
oh, she
What
good
a
dog.
pretty girl. You want a piece of popcorn?
Yeah, I like dogs. It's unfortunate. My wife is allergic to dogs.
Oh
Like-
no.
They're really bad. Yeah, that's why I don't have one.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I noticed you didn't have any pets.
Yeah.
I was like,
My husband's allergic to cats.
Yeah.
mm,
I'm
I don't
allergic.
like love cats, but like
I'm allergic to cats. Not that I care too much
Like-
about cats, anyways. But
yeah, I'm not a big cat person, but like sometimes you want to snuggle, buddy. And she
Yeah.
doesn't cuddle. She hates cuddles.
really, usually dogs are very, especially right?
She's like,
Wow, she's unique. I'll give her that.
she's like, I'm good.
when
She has the soul of a cat. Usually,
Like-
cats are more independent.
when going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's baffling. She only has 20 feet speed.
Yeah.
If we were to get a dog, I think the only dog we could get is probably like a poodle or something. Like that.
He'll double
could do
move.
that.
Okay, she
She
double
don't get
moves over to the.
allergies.
She double moves over to the vow, and she, cheers the group on, and is planning to cast a spell, which will come out on her next turn. These guys like, they move over, they got their crossbows out, and they look inside, and they're like, boss, there's another spirit in there. It's like, we were not equipped. Or we were not equipped to. Unfortunately, we weren't equipped with with magic to deal with that.
Haven't been equipped. Stay unequipped.
Just he goes. You hear Payday go. Just keep a lookout for any enemies that might come in here.
We just skipped like 9% of our.
And we go to Lemony.
Lemony. He's flanking with Brody. He only has one magical dagger.
Corporeal, so has no sneak attacks.
Right. Oh, so it doesn't even matter. Well, the magical weapon gives him a 50% chance at least to be able to hit it, right?
Yeah, they used to deal damage. Yeah.
Yeah, he sees Win, show up, and he goes like, you shouldn't be this. To be honest, I was about to leave from here, but now I have no choice but to stay put. I mean, that's what Lemony intended to do. He was about to get the hell out of there and leave, but he wouldn't want this thing to you know. Anyway, so he's gonna attack. Um, move action to draw out the. He already has his magical dagger out. He's the masterwork dagger from his other hand. Move action, he draws out the magical axe, the small axe, and he already had his magical dagger out, so he can only do one attack. So he'll attack with his dagger, magical dagger.
What?
What's his touch AC? What's his touch AC?
Lemony?
What that means? That hit or no? Yeah. What's?
Oh yeah, you can roll for the
wait, I got my
attack.
character.
You can roll for the attack. It will deal damage if you succeed.
Yeah.
Lemonie's is
Let me see what.
17. Yeah.
17. And if he were to fight defensively, his AC will go up.
20.
It'll go at 20. All right. And that means his attack, he'll take a minus 4 pen.
Minus 4, yeah.
Minus 4 penalty to it.
So minus 2
All right,
his
and he's
flanking, yeah.
Minus 2. All right, he'll take that minus 2 to attack. And he's not gonna, he's probably better off not even dual wielding. He's just gonna do one attack at a time, slowly but surely, to keep that defense up.
All right.
So yep. So normal attack, so he don't get no penalty to his attack because he's not doing dual weapon. 1d20 plus, what would that be then? Let me look it up real quick. Should have drank that potion of cat's grace. Or maybe it's not that hard to hit it. Oh, this dude has a magical +1 light crossbow. I didn't even know. He could be from range. Okay, plus 11, I guess.
Yeah, I forgot you guys had that too.
So it'll be +13, then -2. It goes down to +11. All right. Ooh. Oh yeah, no crits. Right?
Yeah,
crits, right?
Unfortunately, yeah, no crits on incorporeal.
Oh wait. So that means that what about his dexterity?
I think
damage? Does that
still counts, right? It doesn't go away.
I don't think that's not an ability that he gets from being a rogue unchained.
The finesse
That doesn't go away, right? I mean, that will suck. That means his damage will really suck.
Yeah, no, it stays. It stays. It doesn't go away.
Okay, good. All right, so let me roll. 1d3 plus 6. Plus 5 from Dex. It's supposed to be +7. Plus 5 from Dex. Plus 1 is a magical weapon. And then plus 1 from that character trait he has. That gives him +1 damage to daggers. So that should be 9 damage.
Oh, 9 damage. Yeah.
9 damage, sorry. Yeah. Well, not bad. That's like the damage of a long sword.
Your dagger. Your dagger slices down across the side of it. It tries to dodge, but you were quick enough to get in there and jam the dagger and slice downward, and your blade starts to glow slightly with the magic, and as it punctures the incorporeal form, and as you tear down, there's you see an actual dark tear through the form of the undead spirit, and there's a burst of negative energy that lets loose as opposed to blood, and filters into the air and evaporates, and it looks pretty furious at Lemony for that. Payday moves here to keep an eye on things. So he tells his regulators to. Okay, Noodle's just chilling. Now the Wraith goes.
The Wraith is in a good position. Oh no, Mr. Wraith. Dun, dun, dun.
The Wraith reaches out towards Lemony.
Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. It shouldn't have done that.
Ripley lunges at Lemony.
Because when the Wraith goes to do that, dynamic fighting style kicks in. Dun, 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 dun. Ding, ding, ding,
Yeah.
ding.
Wait, for
I'm gonna
what?
go ahead and take an attack of opportunity on that Wraith.
From what? I feel like we do this every time.
Flanking, I think. Maybe flanking, I think.
Paired opportunist. Whenever you're adjacent to an ally who also has his feet, you get a +4
Right.
over his man, so attack of
He
opportunity.
competes every time.
Enemies that provoked opportunity from your ally also provokes opportunity from you as long as you threaten them. This does not allow you to take more than one. And so since Lemony is flanking, he doesn't what you call it? Brody doesn't have backstab.
Yeah.
Never mind.
God damn, I could have him get black backstab with his swift action. No, it's
Yeah.
It's a move action.
he don't get us the swift action yet.
No,
It's a move action.
Yeah.
Next round he could activate it.
It's all right. I'll 5-foot step and do it myself.
But as the Wraith
I can-
reaches out to swing towards Lemony with the swiftness, he manages to duck just in time.
I forgot.
Barely.
I was supposed to be flanking with
Barely.
Lemony. I forgot. My bad.
I'm gonna be flanking with you in a second. I'm gonna designate the spot that Brody's in for my flank spot.
Got it.
Back to
Oh,
5-foot
that's
step first.
And then we
That's
so yeah,
dope.
as the Wraith makes that attack and misses.
Oh, I missed. Whew, thank goodness.
Yeah. We go to Zandak as quite a crowd in
You
there.
already know.
It's quite a
And
crowd.
yeah, just delay. Or what do I do? What's the one that I do that like gives me more
Oh,
like
total
AC?
defense.
Yeah, total defense.
Zandak hears that they're fighting some undead spirit in there.
Xanak's like, sounds good, guys.
Yeah.
And
Y'all,
Xanak
let me
can,
just double check.
Xanak can
Yeah,
sense
this
that
is
that
entirely
area is
blocked.
quite crowded. So Payday's like, Xanak, just keep an eye on our surroundings. Make sure no enemies come at
Shut
us
the
while we're
fuck
dealing
up,
with this.
Payday.
I'll remember.
Don't tell me what to do, Payday.
Sees that look on Xandak's face. Like, yes, you follow orders. uh, Cassidy's like, what do you want me to do? And you probably told Cassidy,
Cassidy,
just
sit your ass down.
sit your ass down. Cassidy's looking a little bloodthirsty there. Like, is there anything for me to claw up or bite at yet? Not yet. um, little angsty little. Well, not even little. Well, bigger than a normal badger now. That's right. Oh yeah, he is medium sized. The Vow. It is your turn.
Mhm.
And I did recall mentioning that the longsword was
Yeah, he said it
yeah,
made like some sort of reaction the last time that we
there's like
played.
there's like a very slight like vibration from it
Mm.
when the
He
spirit
decided
showed
to
up.
use that.
Hmm.
I'm gonna designate the undead creature as my target for adaptable flanker. So when I'm adjacent to this target, which 5-foot steps here, so now he's adjacent to it. So when I 5-foot step there, with adaptable flanker, I can choose to count as occupying any other square that I threaten. For the purposes of determining the flanking bonus for me and my allies. I'm also occupying the current square for flanking an opponent. So you move there. I'm going to count the square that Brody is in, since I threatened that square. So I'm considered flanking with with lemony. And now I'm going to make that attack with that long sword. So designating that was a swift action, which means I will not be able to use my law of devotion ability, my vow ability, because that's a swift action.
Man, we got this doing the dynamic trio combo right here.
Yeah,
So
man.
Giant rat guy coming in hot.
Giant red guy. I'm
Also,
gonna use
is
that
this
long sword with two
is this
hands.
difficult terrain that y'all got in there?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, where
Yeah.
the Vow and Brody are at.
Yeah,
They're in.
that sucks. You guys should stay in this antechamber where nothing happens.
All right. You
All
should
right, so
have.
since I'm flanking, I get a +4 from vexing flanker.
You got 4 from strength, 5 from base attack. That's 9 plus 4 from flanking. That's plus 13. And as you're striking with this blade, this newfound blade that you found in the other crypt, it's
Oh, we
actually
don't know what it does either. So there's gonna be a revealing moment.
yeah.
Yeah.
Revealing moment is that instead of plus 13, it's plus 15.
Okay.
Ooh.
So
A
plus
plus 2.
15. All right. So plus 15.
As the blade swings towards the wraith, it feels hotter in your hand. Not like to burn you, just like there's like this pulsating warmth to it.
Huh.
So plus
Love that.
15.
Okay. Plus 15.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Val takes a swing with the blade.
Even on a 2, even on an attack that seemed faulty, then it's swing as he's trying to avoid accidentally hitting his allies, as combat is quite chaotic and everybody's moving around, dodging, weaving, slicing, jumping, during this 6-second bout.
Wait a second. Did I calculate my flanking bonus correctly?
Yeah, yeah, you added 4 to make it 13, then added 2 because of the weapon. Even on such a faulty attack, the blade, there's like an intensity to it that you can feel in your hand as it successfully slices into the wraith.
Oh, snap.
And you can roll damage and then roll an additional 2d6 damage as
Oh, it's a
as
Bane weapon.
where you sliced into the incorporeal spirit, you can see like this outline of white light where you sliced at it.
Huh,
And
okay.
you see that this light is like discorporating more of its form apart. It's an undead bane weapon.
Oh, snap. All right, so that's 1d8 you said plus 2d6?
Ooh, actually, that was supposed to be plus 16. I forgot it already has a. Hold on, let me
It
double
has
check.
a +1
It
and
has
then
to
it
be
goes
plus
up by
one at
+2.
minimum, and then it goes by plus 2. So that should have been, yeah.
An
Oh,
extra 2 added on. So we're going plus
actually,
19.
yeah. So yeah, it should have been an extra one, and then so it should have been an 18. Should have been 2 plus 16. We got an 18 total, actually. So yeah, you hit, and so it's
Oh,
1d8.
Bane only adds +1. I thought it added
No,
+2.
Bane adds plus 2, but it has to be a plus 1 to get the Bane quality. So
Right, so wouldn't it be a +3 weapon against
yeah,
undead?
yeah. I only had you add 2, so I'm adding another
Oh, you had
1.
me add 2. Oh, I thought I only
Yeah.
added 1. Sorry. Nice. All right, so
So the damage is
1d8.
1d8 plus your strength, so 4. 1d8 plus 4 plus another plus another 3. So 1d8 plus 7 plus 2d6.
Oh, it's only with 2 hands.
Oh, well, two-handed, yeah. Instead of plus 4, it'll be plus 6 because it goes up an extra 50%. Oh, yeah, Jen, if you ever wield a weapon two-handed, you get the melee damage bonus
Goes
from
up
your
by a half.
strength. It goes up by another 50%. So if you have a plus 2, I think Xanac has plus 3, plus 2.
Yeah.
So it should be 1d8 plus 9
Giant rat guy put another action
plus
point on that.
2d6.
Floating
right.
points? He's buying floating points, isn't he? You're buying floating points.
Of course we do.
But yeah, 1d8 plus 6 plus another 3, so 1d8 plus 9, yeah, and then so 17 points of damage total.
All right, so you see the vow slips into
Oh,
place, and
my
as he does so, he looks over towards
I was in this
where
one. I'm
Brody
drinking.
is crouched in a defensive position, and he gets down to a low stance with his blade with the glowing blade held down by his waist with both hands on it. And he jumps out of that crouching position into an overhead chop with the glowing longsword, and it seems to kind of like hum as it slices into the undead creature and lets out a burst of energy that seem almost like the medical to the creature. It goes, I see. This blade, it is promised to the undoing of undead creatures. I know what I shall call you. But first, we will finish this battle before you get your name.
Manfeller.
I fucking froze. My soda. Anyway.
I'm trying to think of something else that could like apart Merc that undead. Oh yeah, we could call it Merc.
It has to be something related to our promise.
It does.
Yeah, because we got Oathbreaker and Pinky Swear.
And Manfiller.
Manfeller is not mine. I had to give that
Oh.
up. It was size for a small creature.
Oh, that's right. Who has Manfiller now?
I thought it was Lemony, but Lemony's not
thought-
proficient in it, so he doesn't use it
Yeah.
either.
Oh, is Manfiller just
It's just gonna be sold.
we just got okay, first of all.
Well, you're not a small creature either, so I mean, and not
Yeah.
to mention you can't use axes.
I can't use yeah. Which makes no sense, but somebody has to take Manfiller. Give it to Win. We can't lose Manfiller.
I don't think Wynn's proficient either.
Just give it to her though, so that she just has it.
She just has it.
Oh no, we can't lose it.
Oh, you know what?
Hmm.
Trying to figure out a name. Could be
I do like epithet.
Solemn
Promise.
Promise.
Ooh.
Let me see.
I'm trying to look up for like promises, like an oath for the dead. Promises to, since it, the undead related.
Yeah, me too. I figure I'll just type in death promise synonym and see what pops up.
Grave Cleaver.
Solemn Pledge.
Hmm.
We'll just pledge.
Requiem.
Ooh. That does have a nice ring to it, Requiem.
Last Rites.
Hmm. That's not so much a. That's not really a promise.
Yeah.
Ooh, I see it. Covenant. A formal or binding agreement
Oh, there
leading
you
to
go.
death. Fatal
Covenant.
covenant.
There you
Yeah,
go.
That's
Covenant.
Covenant. Absolutely.
covenant.
We have Oathbreaker, Covenant, Pinky Prayer.
Killer.
Mm-hmm.
For those who weren't around at the time of when we named that one, it was supposed to be Man Feller. Feller. However, when the GM said it out loud, no one heard that. We all heard Man Filler.
Definitely did hear Man Filler for sure.
There's a TikTok about it.
Yeah.
Because we're all just like taking notes and we like literally
Oh,
Matt and I just
shit.
look at the camera. Like, did he just say
Oh, Covenant.
Covenant? I like Covenant though.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what weapon you'll name Word is Bond. Remember that shit back in the 90s?
I remember that. Yeah,
Word
that
is
sounds like
Bond.
it would be.
Word is
I mean, I
Bond.
figure considering like its
Word is Bond.
origins from back in the 90s, it would have to be like a pistol of some sort.
He finds a he, he finds a magical musket.
It has to be a firearm for sure.
Yeah, that'd be
Word is
crazy.
Bond.
The vow with a musket,
Jeez.
or arquebus, or fucking. All right, Brody. Brody's
Love
up.
Covenant though.
Brody. What is my
Chardo, you're playing as Brody.
what's my dog doing? What are you doing?
And you might be on mute. Or you might have just left while we were all trying to name the sword. You might have had more important things.
Oh, and at that slash, the vow has definitely completely gained the undead's attention as
Oh
they
snap! Yeah, that
glare
bane weapon.
glared towards him and wants to give you a, and wants to drain your life force now. Which Brody's
That's
very
good.
aware that the vow does not have a good touch AC. Well, since he's not here, I'm gonna have Brody fight defensively, but aid another to give you a bonus to your armor class.
Nice.
Does
Thank you.
light affect magical?
And he failed to give you aid another. Anyway,
Nice.
Does light affect them?
I can't answer
We're
Does
because
all so
anyone have
dumb
because
when
this
it comes to creatures.
because this is the first party I've DM'd that doesn't have a lot of knowledge for aids.
Okay, what if Zandak does something just based on hope? Can,
I mean, Xana
just
Can experiment. Xana could be
can
like,
I just
oh,
do
let's
like a Hail Mary?
try this to see if I don't know much shit about this creature. Maybe it's weak against this. Yeah,
Okay.
no harm in experiment. Yeah, if your characters don't know it, it's trial and error.
Okay. Good
um,
to know.
so Brody unfortunately failed to aid another. He was trying to. I'd say he was trying his best to like get the attention of this being, or at least like try to like. He had his shield out. And he was trying to like block the view when it
Nice.
attacked when it would go
It
to
just
attack
goes
the Val,
right
like try to
through his
block the
shield.
view. But he ends up kind of stumbling on the
The
debris and
debris, damn.
had to rebalance himself and was unable to assist.
Yikes.
When doesn't want to get any closer to that, but
Okay, wait.
she
But what if
does guidance. She'll cast guidance on
she'll cast
Lemony.
guidance? I was gonna
Yeah.
say, but what if you have Win cast some sort of light somewhere in
Oh,
that room?
well, you got Xandak call that out. Yeah.
Yeah, so Zandak is like, I don't know what it is, but try something with light. Brighten that room so they can fight better.
I,
She must be talking to Wind for sure, because we
uh,
can't do
oh,
none
oh,
of that
oh,
shit.
Yeah, no, because I
okay,
know Win can cast
okay.
light.
Okay. What does he have prepared? Guidance, purify, stabilize, read magic, purify food and drink.
It might is light maybe just
Bless,
one that fuck.
sanctuary, carrion compass, fear the sun, ghost whip, and shatter.
God damn it. All right.
And
I had high hopes.
really interesting.
But that is interesting given that she can't hurt other beings. Inflict serious wounds? On who, girl?
Oh, daylight.
Yeah, daylight. Can she cast daylight?
First time you see, I could be wrong. I don't think she has ranks in religion at all. No, she doesn't. Okay. So yeah, she casts daylight on her
It might have been a waste, but I don't know what we're fighting. Action
action
point to
point for
win.
win.
Not giant rat guy, just like sitting on a treasure chest of points.
I'm sure he is. He is our number one fan for sure. Yeah, I think. Hey, rat guy, you've been watching us in Shackled City, right?
From Shackled City, man. It's been
Yeah,
decades. Giant Rat Guy's family.
right.
That's fam right there.
I remember it's yeah. I don't know when in Shackle City. I don't know what chapter you started watching from, but I know it's been at least that far back. Yeah, when. Holy shit! Wait, what?
I just
Oh, okay. You
so
give
I
oh
have
you
a
give okay you gifted him a sub.
I have a
Yeah, okay.
balance, spendable balance because I haven't cashed out from like 6 months ago.
Oh, thank you
So I
for the
just got
gifted sub.
I
Both of you,
like literally have money
both
that
of
I'm
you.
just like sitting on in my
Oh, from the Twitch.
yeah. Twitch
Yeah.
gives you like a spendable balance if you don't cash out.
Whoop,
So there you go.
whoop.
Oh,
What? Hold
Jugga
on.
just did a pay it forward.
There's a hype train now. Oh shit! Thanks. He's like, oh, I'm gonna fight you.
I'm gonna fight you.
Oh shit.
You don't know me, bro.
Matt, you got
King.
gifted gifted a sub to the channel. Your first
Oh,
sub
shit.
to our channel there.
Oh,
Oh, it's a
I
sub war.
literally got
I think this is fun.
you. I still have spendable balance, bro.
family gift.
I had like 30 bucks in
Oh,
there.
that's a sub war. Oh, sub wars. Oh shit. Much appreciated.
Indeed, man. Thanks, guys.
Um. Oh, so wind. casting daylight, so she still has to say what's she gonna cast it on? I guess her holy symbol.
Yeah, that would be appropriate.
I was gonna.
Say
Could
what?
she cast it on Brody's shield,
She has to touch
like
the
Zandak
object.
has dad done in the past?
Has to be an object touch, so she could. Yeah, she would have to reach over. She would
Oh,
have to get
okay.
to the shield and touch it and do it.
All right.
But it will cause an object touch to shed light as bright as full daylight in a 60-foot radius,
No idea if that's gonna help us, but here we go.
and dim light for an additional 60 feet beyond that. So this place is going to be quite lit.
I cast fireball.
In fact, I'm going to dynamic lighting on her as bright light to 60 feet with an additional low light, another 60 feet. Save. Should be a pretty lit area right now, I think.
That is convenient. Let me
Um,
I just want to come in here and see
as
what's
the
going on.
light
Okay.
shines upon, so like the ray kind of flinches slightly, as if and like raises, the hand uh, as if it might have been actual sunlight. Uh, realizing it's just magically produced light. There's no harm. It doesn't seem shaken or harmed by it at all.
Okay. Well, you
But
guys can see now really well.
yeah, but
Mm,
but I will say that the reaction of this incorporeal spirit from that light shedding was enough to clue you in that like it was expecting there to be some like daylight,
mm.
like actual light. So like the fact that it
So
flinched
magic
right with
light doesn't work.
what actual daylight.
How far
Mhm.
underground are we?
Um, so the exits there.
No, I
How far?
mean,
Oh, how far underground? Oh
how
man.
far underground?
Oh,
They.
dwarves have that stone tail, don't they?
Yeah. Uh. This is a pretty big hill. I don't
It,
remember what height it said it was, but they said it was a hill. I'm
okay.
guessing 50 feet, maybe
Okay.
50, 60 feet. I don't know how small a hill. I don't know how high a hill has to be for this to be built
Are
like
we going in
this.
on an
I'll say
incline or
like
are we
I'll say
going
like
straight?
50 feet. You're at the base of the hill going straight through it.
Okay,
And
okay, okay.
yeah.
So we're not but we're not below like the apex of the hill yet.
No, no.
Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. Just testing things.
Um,
Okay, so he
what was I gonna
flinched.
say? Oh, so yeah, when Cast of Daylight. I hope she'll be okay with that. I feel
Hey,
like,
if you're not
cause
here,
like,
you don't get to.
right. I mean, well, like I know her prepared spells were very deliberate. Didn't tell me. I wasn't told exactly what they were for, but I recall I know one of them was for a specific thing. She did tell me. Uh, Carrying compass was for something specific, but she seems the type to have like very deliberate reasons for
Yeah.
the choices of her magic. How do I turn that off? I guess X? No. No, go back. Oh yeah, yeah, it would be X.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's X gets rid of.
Prepared, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So daylight's on and that will stay on for a very long time. And I'm using Dungeons and Dragons daylight, which is gonna be 10 minutes per level. So it'll be on for 50 minutes.
Mm.
All that light. Uh, they just ready in action, just in case anything comes to attack. So we go back to Lemony. I know Payday's just gonna ready in action, Noodle, and then the Wraith. So Lemony and then the Wraith. And the wraith is the form looks very wobbly.
He's gonna do the same thing again.
All right. But you can tell that its
Roll the
attention is
mischance.
on. Oh yeah, I did. Now what I'm rolling is the opposite of what with the shadows. I'm actually getting higher than 50
Yeah.
this time. That's the hit. You can roll
Set.
damage.
Oh yeah, it was +7. Oh, max damage, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Through a combined effort of the vow's massive wound and the form of this spirit, causing its existence here in this world to waver extremely, as it was preparing to lunge at him, Lemony quickly, right after, not very, a split second after that attack from the vow, and before it could like lunge into him, you were able to dive underneath and stab upward with your daggers. The dagger, once again, that same glow, managing to pierce through its incorporeal form and go through its face, up into the chin and up through the face. And there's this blood-curdling scream from the wraith as it echoes throughout these chambers, and its form like dissipate away. The wraith has been defeated. You have taken down another undead being that could have caused great harm to your living mortal form, but it didn't get a chance to drain any of your life force.
Nice. So the vow, he looks down at the long sword in his hand. He goes, "You're a good one. Your reaction to that dead creature, you changed your temperature, heated up, you did. You are angry. Angry at its form, at its existence, in a place it did not belong. Dedicated are you to the defeat of the undead. Is that what you seek, little one?" And he holds the blade up. "Is that the promise that you are here to keep? To put back those who walk the land in the grave where they belong? For the covenant that they have broken with the life they were given? Then so you shall be named. Covenant." And then he cleans the blade off in the crook of his full plate armor on his arm, and then sheathes it.
When it's around undead, it lights up, right? It gives you like a warning sign, a warning.
Lou said that the temperature of the blade, like, it gets warm. She didn't say it lit up.
Does it ring or something? Like it gives you like a warning sign on that nearby?
No, it's not like a warning thing.
He just said it just heats up.
Dope.
I think there is. I think
like-
that I
it's
think
like
there is a weapon
Sting.
special.
Because Sting lights up in Lord of the
No.
Rings.
No. Yeah, well, Sting out to a pretty far distance too. No, it's not like Sting. It's like Sting, but a lot like weaker in that. Like the only reason this one reacted was because the wraith was really close by.
Mm.
Man, the Kalimvor Church needs to hire us to do their job that they can't do.
I know back in 3.5, I think I read it in the magic item compendium. They said that like magic weapons of +1 or better usually have like their own glow to it.
There's a when I like if I was to randomly roll up
50% chance that it has
a
light.
magic weapon, I think it's like a 30% chance that the magic weapon will shed light.
Mm.
Not all of them do.
Yeah, it's like candlelight, not something bright.
Oh, it's just like a dim glow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that
Yeah.
was the light you were
Human.
describing? That's the light you were describing? I thought it was like something
No, I
related.
was describing the light because of like as I struck it because it has Bane on it.
Yeah, that was the magic he was feeling was the magic of the Bane effect when he was striking the undead. Yeah,
So it's a +2 undead Bane weapon.
but +1 undead Bane.
Plus
weapon.
1, but Bane it goes extra.
Oh,
It
yeah,
gets
those are
extra.
+2 on top of the +1. All right.
Yup,
So yeah,
and then
yeah.
it does 2d6 extra, just energy, extra damage to it.
Another weapon for your utility belt.
Yeah. Covenant, Pinky Swear, and Oathbreaker.
Yep. Whenever we
Man
fight,
filler.
You gotta let it go. That shit's getting sold.
I'm not letting it go.
Unless we find someone who's like small size and could wield that
And I
weapon.
use enlarge item on man filler, and
I guess
that way we
you
can
probably
keep
could
it.
I
do something
think they
like
got a
that.
spell for that. And North,
Oh
I don't
god.
think druids get it though. I know they got shrink items, so they gotta have the opposite. But druids don't
right?
get that.
oh, that's true.
It's
I don't know.
arcane.
I don't think it's on the druid spell list. No.
Okay, if I find
You're gonna
if
look
I
through
find
all the
someone,
magic from.
no. If I
Oh,
find someone who can cast that spell,
I know someone
and
that
I
can.
pay them in gold pieces.
I know someone that can. Oh no, wait. That only works for masterwork items, not magical. Never mind.
Yeah.
Polymorph on any object. It could. Yeah. It works on anything that's not magical. Even adamantine. You can turn into an axe to a great sword or a great axe or oathbreaker, whatever.
all right. Well, with that, you go back to looking around. And you find nothing of value or importance in this chamber.
Cool.
Payday could lead the way now. He could go to the next chamber. We did our part.
Oh yeah.
as you
So are
tell
we just
Payday,
going
Payday's
in
like,
like we just go 7 next? We just keep going?
Hey, while
What's
we
over in 5?
Lemony screams out, all right, looks like everything here's taken care of. Payday. You go on ahead and
We gotta go over here though, don't we?
room. We went there already. We
Yeah,
killed
we
it.
went to 5.
Oh,
Yeah,
was that the
seven
one we
is
already
six.
went in? Okay.
white.
Oh, that's right, because
7
this
is the
was the
next
water elemental. That was the okay. We're
Mhm.
going in
There were like
numerical
five-
order.
there was five
I
on-
appreciate
there was
that.
five undead- There was 5 undead creatures in here.
You guys have a lot of action points. You can
Oh, we're gonna need them, I'm pretty sure.
Giant rat guy just gave Lemony an action point.
Oh, thank you,
Another one?
my kind sir. I appreciate it.
With the undead that's around here, I'm saving those action points for saving throws.
If I have to make a save versus I'm saving it for fortitudes, not trying to get killed, automatically. I'll save it for that. Because he has crappy fortitude saves. So been lucky so far that those touch attacks been missing. Well, then again, strategic also, increasing his dodge bonus too, fighting defensively.
All right. So Payday's like, oh,
Yeah, go Payday.
you
Slowing
do
us
have,
down.
unfortunately, you do have a point. All right, men, go on in and check out the next. All right, so
Mhm.
the regulators go in first,
I'm gonna go chill with Sandak over here.
and you hear Jimmy just go, oh, Mel, oh, there's dead kobolds everywhere in here. Oh.
And he whispers to
You like how those three are in
Lemony whispers to Sandak. I hope there's a witch in there.
knowing Win and how she feels about Payday, she actually moves here. Okay, as Val got on top of her. Wow.
And when is
Damn!
when is the last
Zandak in the corner, like, wow. Okay.
So
So
knowing
I have
Win,
a
she would not trust. She would go. She would move here so she can be near the regulators because she knows Payday is not treating them well. And in case they
right.
get hurt, she's gonna want to like make sure like none of them die. So she
Mhm.
will be in this corner over here.
I have a real quick question. So if I wild shape into Badger, I can rage, right?
It, it says you can
with
use
the
the
machine. With the
extraordinary
machine.
abilities of the creature, and I looked to see what extraordinary abilities the Dire Badger has, and they
Okay.
listed Rage as one of them, which
So
is
I can
surprising, but okay.
rage
So you can
and
rage.
Cassidy can rage.
Yes,
But if I do a summon nature's ally of other badgers, can those badgers also
they
rage?
can also rage as well.
You can start a band called the Raging Badgers.
Ra- or, or,
Oh, I
or,
just got
or
an
rage,
action
rage
surge.
Oh, action surge. Okay, that one's a 2d6.
she
You can add.
she
You can
making the
add
One for
group
you
rage
that
and
one.
one for the badger.
That one lets you add a I think that one lets you add a 2d6 to a roll.
Okay, but so technically I could just have like a battalion of like raging badgers that I just lead into some fight. That's just what I'm asking. Could I just have like a battalion of raging badgers?
Yes.
Technically. Cool.
You you want to summon multiple dire badgers, sacrifice your third level spell to do summon nature's ally 2, but to summon multiple. I'm sorry, to do summon nature's ally 3, but to summon multiple creatures from your allies 2 list,
Right,
which
right,
would be
right, right, right.
the dire badger. You'll be able to summon 1d3 dire badgers.
So I can roll the yeah.
And
Do you have speak with animal?
so you do that, and then in your next, and then the round later after that, or you actually no, it takes a round for you to cast the summon monster.
Takes
So
around a
basically, yeah, after the round of summoning the creatures, as they summon, then you wild shape, because I think you wild shape was a standard action. Yeah, then you
uh-huh.
wild shape. You're in dire badger. You could stay in that form up to 5 hours, and then just have Cassidy tag along with you as you and your little troop of dire badgers can just maul, go rage on the on a host
So
of enemies.
okay, that's I just wanted to get clarity on whether or not I could
Yep,
have a what I'm referring to as a battalion of raging badgers. Okay. Do I is
the Badger
uh
Battalion.
is speak
Do
with
you have?
animal is that
It's
a
a first level.
spell?
Yeah, it's a first level
Yes,
spell.
first
My
level.
suggestion is that you probably keep. You should probably get like a wand of that because it's gonna be
Okay.
something you need all the time, but you don't want to keep burning first levels for it. But
Right.
it'll allow you to direct the animals that you summon because as of right now, like you could call them and they'll just attack whoever. But if you
Right.
want to be able to direct them specifically, you
Cuz
need to communicate with them.
right now they would only go off of like my emotions, right?
Yeah, whatever you
No, they will
perceive,
just attack
they
whoever is the
that
enemy,
you
and
would
that's it.
perceive as an
It's
enemy.
it's
Yeah,
anyone I perceive as an enemy.
yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
because that's why they attacked Payday. The dire
Mhm.
bats attacked Payday because I wasn't
Yeah.
trusting him. Gotcha.
Right.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, speak with animals, you could actually be like, okay, no, you fight that one, you fight that one, you do 8 other on me,
Right.
Okay,
Yep.
I have an
Speak with
additional
animals.
question. So, if I cast a spell on myself and it goes to my animal companion,
Mhm.
do I then have to have it prepared twice to cast it on my summon nature's ally?
Yeah, to cast on your
Okay.
summon is
So I would
they
have
don't
to
share
have it
your
at least
spells.
twice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to check. Just wanted to check. I was gonna say
Yes.
I could have a whole battalion of acid maw badgers who are also raging.
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous. They would ban your class if you were able to do that.
I
They would
thought
nip that in the
it's
bud real quick.
wasn't there a feat? I've seen quite a number of summon feats. Was there a feat where when you summon a monster, when you summon a creature, you can attach a spell to it at the same time?
There's a feat that
I
allows
could have
you to
swore
do
there was a
that
feat that
with
lets you do
a
that.
there's a feat that allows you to do that with an evolution. It's called Evolved Summon, where you can choose a 1-point evolution
so
that
for
it
either
shares, and only one of them, not like all of them.
no, I've seen.
So
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. But I could have swore I saw a feat
I've
where
never seen a feat,
if you
especially
summon
a
a
feat. I've
creature,
never seen a feat that allows you to.
you
I
can
mean, I've seen one where it allows you to You're right. You're right.
I
it's
gotta
like
look for it.
one that
I know
allow
I've
you
seen.
to do first
You know
level
what? I'll
spells.
look up because I feel because I sense that I sense a summon theme coming for Zandak. So I'll collect all the summoning feet and toss them out.
You
Like
sense a summoning theme. You're like, Zandak wants a bunch of badgers.
No,
Everybody
you're
get up.
right. There's one that I think it's called in spell or empower summon, it's something like that. Basically, when you cast your summon creature, you have to have the spell memorized already.
yeah, you have to. So like if Zandak had bull strength prepared
Right.
and he casts summon Nature's Ally and summons several creatures.
Yeah.
Um, the feat allows you. I pretty sure it was yeah. I don't know if it was a spell. I'm pretty sure it was a feat, but like the feat allows you
It's a feat
to
that does
attach
it.
the feat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it
Yeah.
allows you to attach a spell that you have to the summon. So like
Prepared, right.
as the creature was summoned,
Mhm.
you know he could be like I'm gonna have bull strength on all of them. So then bull strength would be
No,
casted.
you don't get on all of them. You get on one.
Oh, it's only on one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, still a
Yeah.
good
So
feat, but
I
Still
have
really
a
good though.
lieutenant in my battalion.
Right,
right.
right,
I have one that I designate.
right. Yeah, I looked up a lot of these feats for Adler,
Yeah.
my summoner. So that's why I remember like a lot of summon augmented feats.
I'm just
Yeah.
collecting knowledge right now. I'm just like, what if I want
There's one I'm getting by Adler where every creature that you summon, it comes with the ice subtype.
Oh.
And that will like make them immune to cold. They would take double damage from fire though. Unless they're already
Okay.
immune to fire, then you don't gotta worry about that.
So if you summon something naturally immune to fire, but then it has the ice.
Yeah, it'd be
it-
immune to both. Yeah, and it does natural ice damage whenever it attacks, like 1d6 ice damage for all of its attacks.
All right.
So there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with summons. I'll add me when you want some ideas on some summon stuff. I got you.
I have to
Um,
kick this dog out of this room. She's drooling on the carpet.
But if you intend to summon for real, the first thing you should definitely get is augment summoning. And as a
Yeah.
druid, you have access to a summon feat that I don't have access to, and that's called greenbound summoning.
Greenbound. Okay.
Oh
oh
yeah,
God.
that's really, really good. I got it with like
Oh
one
my
druid, but I
God.
never got a chance to play him like completely to fruition.
That
But
one is
I would suggest you get that and then
ridiculous.
also get augment summoning, and then you'll just those 2 feats alone, you'll be fine.
Greenbound summon is ridiculously
You won't
OP.
need anything else.
I'm sure if they were to go back in time, they would rewrite that feat. But
Okay.
as
Oh,
of
yeah.
I've
I
written
have that
down
feat. It
augment
is
for
busted. I have
strength
to
and
just out there.
constitution, and now I have
Mhm.
greenbound. Okay.
Yeah.
Greenbound is ridiculous.
Right, I gotta kick this dog out.
Sandak is gonna make us the rest of the party like worthless, man.
Oh, right.
I
It's
heard
payback for the first year of the game.
Let's just thank our lucky stars that Zandak is out of summoner, so it still takes her a full round to get the summon off. Because she's a
Yeah.
summoner, she would do it as a standard action. Like
I thought that
I
was a
bet,
feat that let
I,
someone
I,
cast
bet,
it quicker.
there's a feat that probably lets him do that out there.
I've never heard of it.
I wish there
Probably
was,
not.
because I would have done it if I had
Well,
known.
I know
I've never heard of that.
I know
Straight
for
up.
like the conjurer.
Oh, the conjurer wizard has it as a special ability, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
conjurer wizard. Yeah, because I could have chosen that for
yeah.
Claudius, but summoning wasn't really his main thing, so I didn't. Oh, but then he did get they have magical robes actually. Claudius has that robe, a vest, 3 times per day. You
Put
could cast a spell,
Put
3 times per
Zandak
day.
in
Could
some
Zan,
robes.
could Xanax get those robes?
Yeah, those
Let
robes.
Zandak get that drip. Let's go.
Those robes 3 times per day is a standard action. You can summon.
There you
Zandy
go.
going the summon route. Let's get
I
it.
think if memory serves right, I think it costs like 10,000 gold piece. That trip.
All right, so the regulators make their way in to explore. Yeah, yeah. Uh, Actually,
she got her.
I'll wait for her to come back. She's probably gonna.
Sanda got his wishboard. Sanda got his wishboard for like the next 10 levels. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, she got some looking up to do.
Mm.
Yeah, Greenbound, if you're a summon type druid, definitely a good one to get for sure.
Yeah, that pops up everywhere as one of those. They rank that up there, like, well, not as high as leadership feat, but it's up there.
Yeah, it's pretty up there.
Most abusable feat. Yeah, most
Putting that
abusable
together
feat.
with freaking augment summoning, your summons hurt. they're there to rumble.
Yeah, 100%.
Imagine a dire bear, greenbound, and augmented. That shit comes in like.
Nah,
It'll be like that bear off of solo leveling. Forgot his name.
Oh yeah,
his name was Tusk, wasn't it?
something like that.
Yeah, she's getting into summoning. She's gonna have fun with the druid. It makes me really want to play Flage, my shark shaman. I wanted to summon sharks, but on land, man. I had ideas, bro.
Well, yeah, because you would have had to cast those spells so that
I was gonna do an orb, aquatic orb, and then summon the sharks inside the aquatic orb, and then control the orb. And the way it works is it works like flaming sphere, except instead of burning you, whenever it rolls over the creatures over the target square, they get a reflex save, and if they fail it, they get absorbed into the water. So they would get absorbed into the water with the shark, and then the shark would be able to attack.
Oh, yeah, on some Zabuza shit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, dude, I was gonna have so much fun, but we never got anywhere with it.
Zabuza.
Oh, Matt, I looked it up. The greenbound creature template for that feat greenbound summoning.
Yeah.
The armor class increases, natural armor increases by +6.
Yeah,
off the
bro.
bat, armor goes up by
Yep. Off the bat,
a bunch of other stuff too. Oh man, this is let me see. Level adjustment same as the base creature +8. What? I must be. Oh no, that's a sample.
No. That's the template. But like whatever
No,
you
level adjustment. Level adjustment is +8.
Is it?
If you were to play a greenbound creature, it's +8 to the yeah. You see the shit that it gets. Fast healing.
That's if you play it though. But you could just
that's if
summon
you play it. Yeah, that's if you play it.
But so hold on. So if you do this on a summon creature, they get all these stats.
Yes.
+6 to strength, +2
damage reduction. Damage reduction 10, magic slash, and fast healing 3. Grapple bonus. So +4 to grapple.
There's like the same template, man.
Resistance.
The nature version.
Resistance to cold and electricity. Tremor sense.
Yes.
And +6 to strength, +2 to dex, +4 to con, +4 to
Flage had that, and then put that together with augment summoning, which gives them
and
extra
+16
to strength and constitution.
+16 to stealth in forested areas.
Even the base damage goes up based off
when
size.
tangle, speak with
plant, it doesn't tangle.
wall of cord.
Stuff.
I never even looked up. I just heard it like in the forums. Oh, this OP. I never really looked it up itself. What it does. This is the first time I see this. This is
did.
And the creature's type changes to plant. So yeah, something like it's a plant creature.
Oh man, he wouldn't even need augment summoning. Just with this feat alone, that's it. Doesn't need nothing else.
Well, no. With combine that augment summoner, and it's +10 to strength and +8 to constitution.
I'm saying that's how
the greenbound creature gains a +16 racial bonus on hide and move silently.
In forested area.
In forested area.
That's insane.
Which as a druid, you could easily change the environment to help with that.
Since we're using Pathfinder's skills, hide and move silently got rolled into stealth. So yeah, +16 to stealth.
+16 to stealth. Yeah, +16 to stealth. That's insane. +6 to strength, +2 to dexterity, +4 to constitution.
Druids are no joke.
Fast
Yeah,
healing,
man.
damage reduction, grapple bonus,
Yeah.
tremor sense. Anything touching the ground within 60 feet, it senses where it's
That's
at.
why druids, believe it or not, druids, wizard, and
Druids
clerics
are
are like the three most
nasty. Yeah,
powerful
Yeah.
at endgame. Wizards, cleric, and druids are the most powerful classes.
they're
Nobody
the
can
Yeah.
top 3 cast.
top
Yeah.
3.
And not Louis, Darren's always shit on druids are whack, druids are whack. 'Cause he made a druid. I'm like, bro, are you shitting me,
He
bro?
made a druid, played it to like what, level 5 or
It's like level
6,
like 5.
was still complaining about it.
But those
Stop,
third edition,
stop playing it, right? And then Matt was like, you know what? I'll play the character. Changes the stuff around for his druid. Is playing his druid, and then when Darren hears about how it's being played, he comes back to the game like, oh, where's my character? Let me play him now. Let me play him. Let me play him. Let me play him. I
He
was
was
like,
probably
wow.
feeling the frustration that I've been feeling, where you're just like kind of
yeah,
like bottlenecked a little
He
bit.
didn't know what to do with it. Yeah.
Yeah,
he
you're
don't
kind
like,
of
he don't like
bottlenecked,
playing
but
casters. He don't like
I
playing
see
casters.
that it's going to get like
He didn't like playing casters, but it's like it's the druid. You don't have to be like a full in the back caster if you don't want to.
And you know
No.
what? And you know what? I mean, I can see what he wanted to play, and they didn't have it available at the time. Although now they have the class that he would have enjoyed. That
The
was
master,
similar. That was no similar to druid, but doesn't have to deal with any of the spell casting.
master many forms is one of them.
Shifter.
Yeah,
It's
shifter.
The
Or
it's
it's
not master.
all just straight
the Pathfinder. Yeah, the Pathfinder class
uh
shifter.
wow
No, they
shit.
have a 3.5 one too. Master many forms. It's based off a druid, but it doesn't increase your caster levels at all. And you could like polymorph into all these other.
Oh well,
these crazy.
I thought that was a
I've seen
prestige
that.
class
It
though.
is a
That's a little
prestige
different
class.
than a
It is a
shifter
prestige
though.
class.
It's a prestige class, yeah. It's a prestige
Yeah.
class, but it doesn't raise your caster level. It's like you're basically focusing more on shape shifting.
But shifter is dope because like unlike
But
a
as a
prestige
straight
class,
class, I
it's
would say
straight
shifter.
class, so
Yeah,
levels 1 through 20.
shifter would have worked better for him.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't even know they had a straight.
Yeah, it's a Pathfinder class. It's the
Mhm.
only Pathfinder class that got the shittiest design. And no, seriously, like the way it was designed, people were complaining how crappy it was like made. It got to the point where like maybe a month after the class came out, they tossed out on their
Check it out, Matt.
they tossed out on their website like I think like 7 different fixes to it or whatever, which made it a little better. But that's because the problem is that it was one of those books that they were releasing right before or right around the time that they announced Pathfinder Second Edition. And whenever a company announces a new edition for a fucking game, they get really poor. They're like
Lazy.
their last few books are like lazy, poor quality shit. They don't put as much effort into it because they're like, oh well, we're doing a new edition anyway, so fuck it. Um, Ultimate Wilderness was where the book was in. And there's a lot of cool stuff in Ultimate Wilderness, but they put a new class. They put the Shifter class. It's the only class in Pathfinder that didn't get a playtest. Every other class,
Damn.
they did a playtest to the public. They would release it. Here, play around with it in your games. Give us feedback. People would play around with it, give feedback. They'd rework it. Sometimes they would do a second round. They did it with the Gunslinger. Gunslinger went out. People were like, don't like it. They did some work on it and did a second round of playtest for Gunslinger. Everyone was
wait,
like,
so is this what you just linked?
No, that's
No.
master.
Master
Matt-
many forms? Oh.
Lou, you saw that, Lou's master many forms. It makes
yeah,
sense.
no,
The
yeah. No, I've
capstone is
seen that. Yeah, I
really
know.
good.
I knew about that. Yeah.
The
That's wild
capstone,
that's an old prestige
makes you
class.
immune to any transmutation effect, not even spell
crazy.
effect, unless you're willing. It's a really good
But
capstone.
but anyway, yeah, the Shifter class got no playtest. They released the book. They said, oh, a new class for this book, but they never released a playtest. And then the
That
book
was too
came out,
broken.
and the Shifter, what, the Shifter? No, it was actually too weak.
Oh,
Yeah, it was too weak.
I
Because
remember
they
reading
did.
some stuff where you could do like partial transformations. So like in the beginning, like you could give yourself like the claws of like a particular like creature.
master many forms broke it out of
It's
the
a
water.
cool.
Have,
It's
like
a
a
cool.
bite.
The Shifter
Look,
class is a cool class in concept, but they fucked up by not playtesting it. And,
So
Yeah.
do we
look at
play
this, Lou.
3.5?
Improved wild
yes,
shape,
we do.
Yeah,
giant
okay.
launch. It even lets you as a swift action do wild shape. Improve wild shape, aberration, huge. Improve wild shape, vermin. Improve wild shape, fade, tiny. Normally things that druids cannot turn into. Extraordinary
Yeah.
wild shape, improve wild shape, a plant. You could turn into a freaking trance.
Oh, you know what? That
Boost
reminds
Yeah.
me.
wild shape,
Yeah,
boost.
that reminds me.
Even a dragon at capstone, it lets you turn into a freaking gargantuan dragon.
Yeah,
That
so a capstone or
that
something.
Yo,
that
you
Crazy
lose,
enough.
reminds
you lose caster level, but you still need a druid as a base class because you need wild shape.
that reminds me. Wizards is finally calling fucking they're finally calling D&D 5.5e, and I'm like, no shit. They kept
Mhm.
calling it 2024 D&D 2024, and a lot of other people kept calling it. I'm like,
Not even
could
caster.
you? I'm like, first of all, it's a mouthful. First of all,
Yeah,
Fucking-
it's a
stop
mouthful. Yeah.
fucking calling it that. It's 5.5e. Wizards didn't want to call it that because they were worried about the backlash because of what happened with 3.5e. It's fucking 5.5e. Stop calling it 2024.
I love 3.5. What are you talking about? It's one of the best editions out there.
No, I know, but people were mad that like when okay, so what happened was when third edition came out, everyone was having fun with it, whatever.
Uh-huh.
They released third edition knowing that they still needed to do more work on it. They started producing they started developing 3.5 as soon as 3.0 was released.
Oh, wow.
Like as soon like they were already working on it. And so 3 years later, they announced
And
3.5e, and everyone was pissed because they're like,
people, I bought all these books. I bought all these.
right. They were like, we would have rather you took extra time to do this than to like get us into 3.0, and now you're telling us like these 10, 12 fucking books we just got, we have to convert them to 3.5e, which wasn't too hard to convert, but like the designs were still a little different enough, and so I mean they're still compatible, of course. We use 3.0, we just upgraded to 3.5. But it was just the fact that people had to like rebuy the player's handbook, rebuy the Dungeon Master Guide, rebuy the Monster Manual,
Money
3
grab.
point 3.5, right? And
But
they were
3.5 was better though than
I mean, it
3.0.
was better. Yeah,
Yeah.
no doubt. It was better than 3.0 in a lot of ways. It was people were pissed off that they didn't just take extra
Right.
time to release that version of the game instead of releasing it knowing they were doing a 3.5 already. They released it
Well,
was
they
like
should have done this. They should have went.
it was like they released a beta without telling you it was a beta. Was
Right,
what
right.
happened. Yeah. So they didn't want
Oh,
the
they could
same.
have waited like 5. They could have
So
waited like
Wizard
7.
Wizards of the Coast didn't want that same backlash when 2024 D&D was released. They didn't want to call it 5.5e because they didn't want it the same. Even though anybody who knew the history, like us, right, fucking could see a mile away that it was 5.5e. Because I'm reading all the changes. I'm like, just fucking call it 5.5e. Stop fucking calling it this. Finally, they finally accepted that fact not too long ago. I'm like, dumbasses. I told you. I told you. Anyway, um, I really wish I got the game design. Um, so the regulators go in, and Payday's like sending
You
them
still
in,
can.
and yeah, but see, I really would have wanted to work on D&D, but I can't. I would have been one of those people that would have went in and probably either quit or got laid off because they were doing all this bullshit with fourth edition and then fifth edition.
Maybe that's a part-time gig as a
Because
freelancer.
a lot of the
Like
OGs a lot of the OGs are not there anymore. A lot of them either were laid off or they quit, and so
oh,
you got a bunch of new blood in the D&D game, and
and even
it's
they're gonna be
whatever.
replaced by AI eventually.
Right.
AI is gonna be doing our D&D.
I just Golden Age of D&D will always be second edition with Silver Age being third edition, but
Mm-hmm.
um
Yeah,
everything else after that's like
good times.
it's everything else after right now it feels like the fucking Stone Age of D&D.
Well, the good news is that they produce so much 3.5 Pathfinder material that it will last us like a whole
Oh
lifetime
well,
anyway.
yeah. I mean, yeah. You can play several lifetimes of the game and not go through all the shit, but
There's still so many
um,
adventure modules there that
right.
we'll never get. So,
Um, they go in, right,
mm.
and they're complaining about like, oh, this Kobold body's in here. It stinks. They're like, yeah, boss, it's terrible in here. I need to get out. Payday's like, no, just look. He's like, look around in there, make sure. Tell us what else you see. And Wynn calls out. She's like, "Be careful in there.
Wynn's gonna
Anybody
be
gets
so
hurt,
upset when they
just
all
come
just
in."
get killed
Right.
like immediately right now. They set off some sort of like trap on the ground and just all die. Wynn is gonna be so upset.
So,
I mean, did those humans just say those kobold things? Bunch of hypocrites. They haven't smelled each other, have they?
so as they go in, then you hear them all. You hear Jimmy
You
go,
hear
"Oh,
everyone screaming bloody
yeah."
murder
You hear
as
Jimmy. I
they're
mean, you
torn limb from limb.
hear Jimmy go, "Oh," and Johnny's like, "Damn it, there's zombies!" And Fred's like, "Get the hell."
Surprise, surprise! I have a bearded dragon under my desk. You need to go to bed.
The Val yells out, "All the way! It's time for Covenant to go to work."
Okay.
So yeah.
We got to roll initiative again.
Yep, because I mean they called out as zombie. They thought they were dead, but that's not true.
What's Brody initiative modifier?
Oh, Brody's is 4.
+4.
The Kobold initiative. They're like, not these fuckers again. Van Dex is 13. Did I accidentally delete it? Yeah, I did. Van Dex 13. Cassidy's is 15.
Here's Noodle.
Noodly Noodle. Noodle's 11. Noodle's just chilling.
She's just here for the vibes, honestly. She's just slurking around. She's just slurking.
Just slurking.
She's just slurking. She's just here.
Brody 11, Lemony 26.
God damn, Lemony.
As soon as there was a flight screen, he was already moving into action. What's going on? What is happening? What did the Val get? Oh, I see, 7.
The difference between the Val and Lemony is crazy.
Oh, I gotta roll Payday. Payday and the regulators. Rolling away. 20 for Payday, 14 for the... Oh, and win. Win. Load page. Well. Oh, first up, Lemony.
Yeah. Lemony takes a side step over here, pulls out his light crossbow, and shoots in there.
Like willy-nilly?
He shoots at the one he has sight of. I think you can see this guy.
Okay.
Yeah. So the zombies are prone. They gotta stand up first.
Shit, they're all prone.
Yeah.
They weren't activated?
None of them were standing up.
Nope.
Ah, damn. So they get a boost to their AC then from range weapons.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it's normally +11. Skulker. They don't get the dexterity bonus to the AC, right? Because they're flat-footed.
Yeah, they are considered flat-footed.
All right. So that means I could apply his racial ability Skulker +1 racial bonus to attacks when a foe is denied their dexterity bonus to AC.
Yep,
So that's
yep.
plus 11. And
Shoot
good
on it.
aim. Oh no, good aim is only for good aim
Yeah.
is only for daggers or slings, not crossbow. So yeah, that's plus 11 then. And I guess when you deduct any penalties. And yep. And that's a miss.
Ooh, yeah, it's a miss. Just hits the wall behind it.
That would have been a sneak attack too. That would have been a sneak attack. All right. And he's done.
Quick question. So zombies are considered undead, but they
Yes.
also can die from like physical, like if their like head is crushed and shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
Okay.
they enough damage is dealt. Yeah, it takes them out.
All right. Good to know. Like enough physical damage to the body and they're
Well,
done so.
yeah, they won't
Okay.
be able to. They're the negative
They
energy
just don't
that's
since they're
the
not
negative
alive,
energy
they
that's
don't feel pain though.
animating. Yeah, the
Yeah, yeah,
negative
yeah.
energy
Okay.
that's animating them no longer can hold their body together, and yeah.
Right. And they
Are
don't
these
feel pain
zombies
either when you're
are these zombies the ones that are being controlled by what's his face?
Merlot crep,
Yeah.
most likely.
Okay.
I mean, that's what the kobolds say that
Yeah.
he's
These
able.
are
Yeah,
all linked to the Merlocrep zombies.
who's that?
Okay.
That's the false king, right? The false king?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's what you refer to. I
The
love,
false
I don't know
king.
if you heard it last session, but I love that you added the crown and the kobolds.
Oh, do you see the stained blood also in the crown? That's
Yeah.
his blood.
You added the little details.
Yeah, this false king over here. Gotta put him down, put him in his place. Can only be
I
one
saw
king.
that last session.
All right. So it looks like Payday moved in here and made an attack on this zombie that's around the corner over there. He hit with both of his attacks, with the second one being a critical hit. But the zombies have damage reduction because you need a slashing weapon. So he's going to deal 1d8 plus 7 on the first attack that he hit with. Ouch. Only 8 minus 5, so for only 3 points of damage. Second one is a critical hit, which he deals 23 minus 5. I think he took this one out. So he took a kobold out here. Boom, kobold gone.
Payday put in.
Is that Payday?
Yeah, he's been
I,
putting in work
Fucking
for a while.
Payday!
For a while.
I have notes from last session. I'm kidding you not. Where is it? I have a note where I said oh, it was the shadow fight where we fought the undead shadows. I wrote down fucking Payday got Bofum. BOFEM, Bofum. Because he did. Payday killed both of the undead shadows. He's pissing me
Well, there was
off.
5 of them. He killed 2 of them. Okay.
Oh, well, he killed 2 of something.
He killed 2 of them? I thought
No,
it was like mostly the
no,
Val and Lemony.
she said the shadows,
Oh no,
not
did
the
he kill the
whites.
water elements?
The
Or
shadows,
no, he killed the wraiths after. He
everybody's
killed
mixing. Everybody's
he
mixing up
killed
the
So
the
there were 2, like we only had to fight 2 things and he killed both of
shadows.
them.
The
It
2
was the
shadows,
shadows.
yeah, and then there was
Okay,
5 white, and then there
that's
was
what it was. So he
1
killed the
wraith.
2 undead shadows and he killed both of them. Fuck Payday. But he is kind of pulling his weight, so.
All right, Payday,
Wow, you
the
just
regulators.
skipped over Noodle.
I did. Where's Noodle? 11.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh no, she's
Oh,
11.
yeah.
You're good.
The regulators. Okay. They all shoot their crossbow. No, wait. They do have melee weapons. But if they draw an attack, they won't be able to move out of there. It is going to take shots. And move out of there. So the 3 of them, 1, 2, 3, they don't provoke because the zombies are still flat-footed. So 1, 2, 3, they shoot at this zombie here. Probably not going to do much. Well, I misspoke. 2 of them have a critical.
Oh.
2 of them have a.
Pointers look like much to me.
Again?
Okay, not critical
When is
hits, but
When is going to be very happy to hear this?
Because you
They
did
are-
this to them last
Are those-
time.
and still no damage because they're piercing bolts. Crossbow bolts are piercing weapons, not slashings. I mean, they there's bolts sticking in the zombie and didn't deal any real damage to it. So they move the fuck out of there. 1, 2, 3,
They
4,
still
5.
posers.
Whoops, no.
They're so scared.
They're like, there must be like close to a dozen of them in there. Yeah, the boss took one out.
No.
Zandak, you're up.
Okay. We've been talking about it quite a bit. So I think it's time for Zandak to wild shape into a dire badger.
Let's go.
Oh,
This is a
I don't
good,
know if that
this is a
takes
good
a
place to start.
turn or what this looks like.
It
Because
is
I've
a
never done it.
it is a standard action.
Okay.
So you would still have a move action and a swift action remaining, but you can
Okay.
enjoy your description of
We need
the first wild shape
Mm.
of Zandak
Okay.
that nobody here has seen. Zandak has
So
practiced in private before, but never.
Do you have a new? You have a new avatar? You have a new avatar token to replace Sandak's token, Dwarven token?
I can get you one and like or you can probably find one faster. I just accept whichever one. Oh yeah, that first one when you Google it, we'll just go with that. So Zandak is kind of looking around and he's been feeling as though he hasn't been contributing much to the party and their exploits. And so he's a little embarrassed. And he sees the regulators come sort of running back into the room. And he looks down at Cassidy and he sort of nods to his little animal companion. And Cassidy kind of like makes a little purring sound of agreement back to him. And Zandak turns back and he can see where Lemony is and Brody and the Vow and Win, and Payday's the only one in his way, but who gives a shit? And he looks at the main party, the core party, and he goes, even though I might not look the same, I hope you will all still accept me as what I am. And then his body starts to change and his joints are cracking and there's kind of this miasma that's happening and it happens very quickly, but at the same time it seems to take forever. And then there's standing between you and Fred Flintstone over here. There's suddenly a massive comparably dire badger.
Mm.
Um and Cassidy is doing like excited little loops because he has been he's been aware of this sort of skill and practice um of Xandax. And so now we have a dire badge.
Let's go.
Mhm.
Okay. Now literally all my fucking stats have changed. But he does still have reddish fur. I will say that. It matches his beard. He's still got red fur and green eyes. And that's how you know it's
You
him.
see, Lemon's like awestruck, like looking at you, and he's like his eyes are like wide open, like, wait, are you like those children we faced before, the werewolves? Now look at this. All this
And the
time,
big-
so you're really a badger and not a dwarf.
The badger shakes its head.
More that forest magic of yours.
Did he just scratch his leg? I mean his head. I'm gonna from henceforth your king will call you Sir Scratch-a-Lot.
He like his back paw comes up, sort of scratches behind his ear. He shakes because it's not a super comfortable transition.
Well, this one is definitely more appealing than the frog legs from last time.
Yeah, I'm liking this new form. Sir Scratch-a-Lot, we're expecting great things from you.
As much as a badger can, it glares at Lemony. and it's you can just tell it's saying, "Stop calling me Sir Scratch-a-Lot."
So why are you laughing? I see you liked it. Ha! It's gonna stick now.
Okay. So now what does it take to go into rage?
I think it's instantaneous.
Free action on your turn.
Reaction, yeah.
Reaction? Well, guess what?
I'm about to go Bankai. Bankai!
Okay, and what is my move distance now? It's still 30? Or if I move it's 40. Oh, look at all this. Look at you putting everything in that I need. Let me drag this over to work.
Do you drink that boost strength potion last round? Because that would
I didn't. I didn't.
All right.
Okay.
But this is on for 5 hours, so you could do it later.
Yeah, I could. Okay, I still have 30 feet. Okay.
So your strength is
And
14.
what I'll do with this handout is like anytime you transform to another creature, I'll be sure to like
Add to it.
add more stats.
I mean,
yeah.
this is perfect. Do I lose any distance like going through people? Going through my party members?
No. You can move through your allies with no hindrance.
All right.
We go on the ground too. I see borrowed 10 feet. We go on the ground like Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, he can burrow.
Yeah, as long as it's
That's cool.
dirt or soft ground, not
this might be
not through stone or
stone.
Yeah.
Down.
Yeah. All right.
Stone. All right.
Well, Zandak as a dire badger, which let me send you. I'll put it in the Discord. This is gonna get real annoying. Swapping back and forth between the tokens, I think, would get really annoying.
Oh, okay. When you wild shape into an animal. Oh, okay. Not only okay.
Your
So
HP one.
your gear melds into your
50.
body. Items that provide constant bonuses and do not need to be activated continue to function. Okay. So like if you were wearing like
if I was wearing some sort of special.
Yeah, if you're wearing like I don't know, like a headband of wisdom +4, like
right.
that would still
I keep that.
function.
Yeah.
But like
that's good.
Yeah. That's actually pretty damn good.
But armor wouldn't.
Items that require activation cannot be used while you maintain that form. Okay.
Yeah.
So most wondrous items work.
Mm-hmm.
And rings and stuff.
Oh, he's got little like rings on and shit. He's like a blinged out badger.
The
Okay.
exception of armor. Okay, armor and shield bonuses.
Yeah, armor and
Do
shield.
that, yeah.
Yeah.
They made sure to put that in.
They were like, but not your armor.
Or shit.
Otherwise, you could be like in
Your AC would be
impenetrable diamond
right.
armor.
I think
Like,
we
wait,
have a
guys,
spell
before
called
I
Magic.
turn into this fucking dire polar bear, let me put on this guy's full plate and hold this big ass shield. No,
Yeah.
transform. Let me keep fucking
Do
plus 10
druids
to my
get shield of
AC
faith?
right now.
I know clerics do druids get shield of faith? That's a good defense
No, they don't.
spell that increases your.
Mm-mm.
No, their
They don't.
best one is their best one. Their best early one is
Magic
Barkskin.
Best.
Barkskin.
Oh, you should definitely prefer that then, Sandak, when you in this form.
Yeah, I think I mentioned.
It
Yeah,
stacks with your
I
form.
did mention to
You
her
did.
Barkskin and that how long it lasts. And that,
Especially
Yeah.
since like rage
Yeah.
lowers your AC by 2, so you definitely will benefit from Barkskin.
Yeah. I was because we haven't had a long rest, I was like, gotta just carry over what I had from last time, but here we
Yeah.
go. Okay. So Zandak, now in the form of a dire badger, which I sent you my dire badger token.
Oh, is Cassidy staying where he's at or coming with you?
No, he's coming with me.
Okay.
Right.
I have to disconnect him. There he is.
So
Whoa,
1,
he's
2,
big boy now.
3, 4, 5. I guess yeah, 6. There you go. Yeah, it's
You can go there.
medium size Cassidy. Yeah.
Oh, that is
Size
sick.
Cassidy.
That is sick. That is cool.
Okay. So
I guess you two are gonna maul this zombie.
yeah, that zombie's fucking done.
Oh,
Okay.
that's right. No, you
So
standard action and then move. All right, but Cassidy can
yeah,
attack.
it's Cassidy, and so he's also in rage.
Cassidy's raging, so you're both raging.
And so I'm gonna have him do his slash.
Raging. Since he moved, he gets 1 attack. He'll be able to
Yeah.
full attack on his next turn, as long as he doesn't move anywhere.
Right.
So Cassidy receives an extra +4 bonus to strength and constitution, -2 to his armor class. It'll last 1 minute. So 10 rounds of combat. Meaning Cassidy's attack with the claw is going to be, or bite. You can
We'll do claw. We'll do slash.
+8. Ha ha ha. He caught that. It's like we're gonna make sure we go through the damage
We're
deduction.
yeah.
+8. Okay, so strength went up by 4, so that's an additional 2 to the modifier, so it's +10 to hit. And I think that's it. Yeah, +10 to hit. The
So a D20
zombies
plus.
are still prone, so the zombies' armor class is down by 4 since they're
Nice.
So
prone.
it's a D20 plus 10.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Cassidy Cassidy just swipes at this.
Cassidy's gonna be dealing 1d3, not +1, but +3 because the modifier went up by 2.
Ooh.
So 1d3 plus 2 points of damage. Full damage.
Okay. I have to type this one. 1d3 plus what? 2?
3.
1d3 plus 3? That go?
I was just doing the math in my head. If you
6
also
points of
have,
damage.
let's say, that augment summoning feat and plus bull endurance, bull strength on you and Cassidy, it would have been like 7 to damage for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just those 2 little things, yeah. So now you got something to look forward to later on. And trust me, all those attacks, they add up. 1d3 plus 7. How many attacks do you get as a full round action? 2? Or 3? I think 3, right?
Oh,
Bite,
you know
bite.
what? I need to.
I mean, crap.
What's the Xandax base attack +3?
Claw
I
bite?
forgot. Yeah, it's claw bite.
Yeah.
I forgot to add
That's 3 attacks.
+3 plus okay, +5. And Dire Badger is 4 and 1d6. Okay. 1d4 plus 2 plus. And then 1d6 plus 2. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I've got to add. I've got to add the natural weapon instead. Yeah, okay, now that's on there. Okay, yeah, that was Zandak, and that was Cassidy. And we go to Win. Win's going to pass guidance, then give it to Lemony.
All right.
And Brody's turn.
Brody's like surprised at what Sandak just did.
Everyone gets stunned for one round and isn't able to take him.
He wasn't really planning on going in there, but he's a little concerned, so he's gonna go in there. And yeah, tumble his way. Let me see, 1, 5, 10, 15.
That's what Zandak looks like right now.
Actually, no, he don't want to get in the way of the vow either. And there's still
The
prone,
vow.
right? So I'm not gonna have him.
Is that it? Oh yeah. Is that as far as he can go? In one move?
One move. What's this movement? 30 or 40 feet?
That's 30 feet. Okay. The vows is 20 feet.
Now Zandak's the one blocking the
Oh, the ball's
space to
20
get
feet?
in.
So if I guess I'll have to double move with Brody then. So the Valk will go in there also. Yeah, he's gonna double move and try to get over here.
Is that gonna provoke an opportunity attack though?
That's why Brody's has
I think
light.
so.
I forgot Brody has light on his shield.
That-
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
No, oh yeah.
Oh
wait,
no. We did daylight just.
Well, no, but I think he still has the cantrip light on his
Oh,
shield.
does he?
Does
Okay.
he? No, he doesn't. Never mind. I thought he did.
Oh, okay. He did for a while. But...
Somebody does. I guess not.
If he were to move there, is that more than a move action?
Where was he?
He was here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, that's you can move there and still have a standard action.
All right. So as a standard action, he's gonna try to hit this one that he's flanking with Cassidy, but he's going to combat expertise. +3. And yeah. Actually, yeah, combat expertise +5 make it actually. He's gonna increase his AC by 5. What's his AC normally?
Wow.
I know he has like low AC, I think.
AC normally 19.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So yeah, +5. 25 to AC. And he's flanking with Cassidy. So he'll get a -3 penalty to attack. So he's gonna do one attack to this one that's already hurt.
All right.
A plus, I'm not sure what his total is. That's where his unarmed strike.
Arm strike.
Yeah.
So
Wait.
his total's
Hold on. He don't got slashing weapons, right? His shield's not considered slashing, right?
no, it's all bludgeon. Yeah.
It's all bludgeon? All right.
He doesn't have any slashing weaponry. He's gonna wish he did.
Yeah, so I guess it's unarmed strike.
No, it's all then +9. -5 +4, so 12. The enemy's AC dropped by 4 because that's a hit on a 12.
And also flanking with Cassidy.
Oh yeah, that's right, flanking. So yeah, there's a hit on a 14. while they're prone and
What
flat-footed.
is it like? 1d
1d8
It's 1d8 plus something.
plus his strength bonus. 1d8 plus 4.
Is it +4? All right.
Oh, max 12 minus 5 from the damage reduction. We got 7. Oh, well, looks like Cassidy and flashing at the zombie, and then Brody smashed the back of its head and knocked it off. It's another zombie taken out.
Good job.
Noodle's just
Noodle's
cowering in the corner. She's so scared.
cowering and soaked in lubricant. Flirk lubricant. Flirk slime.
I never want to hear the words coward and
That's what she
soaked
said.
in lubricant ever again.
That's
That's
the
some Diddy ass
definition
shit. Like,
definition of flirking. That's right.
some slurking ass shit.
Biddy was slurking.
No deal.
Nasty.
I'm gonna use that as a derogatory term
You
for
slurker.
for NPCs in the game. For,
You
instead of
slurking.
instead of gooners, it's gonna be slurkers.
Lurkers.
Oh shit! All right, Noodle was chilling. The Vow. It is your turn.
Let's get this going. So Val makes way past Payday into this room. It's gonna stop right. Provoke. And 2 of them. I guess you could start right here. Then he's gonna designate this zombie Kobold as the target for his not his vexing flanker, his adaptable flanker. And it's going to make this square right here the one that he's threatening. And then I'm going to attack this one with Covenant. That's with 2 hands. That's 1d8 plus 9 plus 2d6.
Well. Wait, which one was it?
It was this one right here.
That one is dead.
That you split in half. Yeah.
I believe this one got an attack of opportunity.
No, they're prone.
Oh,
and
they're
they're
flat-footed. Oh, they're
flat-footed. Yeah,
prone.
they're flat-footed and they're
Flat-footed
prone.
and prone. That's right. The zombies, they're not
Yeah,
too
that's
good.
why Brody. That's
Did I
why Brody
miss,
was gonna go in there.
I forgot the zombie's turn.
Oh, you did?
I was about to say I was looking at the turn order and I was like,
They don't have
something's
their.
down there.
Yeah, they aren't. Yeah, they aren't there.
Oh,
So then
well.
that guy
What was
does have an attack of
Well,
opportunity. Then.
no. Luckily, they
They roll a 2.
no, they
They
go on
rolled
the they go on the same initiative anyway.
Oh, nice.
Now they go. Now they all stand up from prone, which provokes attacks of
Attack
opportunity from
opportunity.
everyone that threatens them. So we'll start the zombie here. Provokes an attack opportunity from Zandak in badger form. You clawing or you biting?
Clawing.
You don't want to taste that zombie flesh.
No. No, we're slashing. We're
Does more
slashing.
Does more damage. Actually, I think biting counts as slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing. I think it
Yeah,
counts
Does
it
as all
it?
does.
three.
It does
Yeah,
count
Okay,
as
then
all
I'll do a
three.
bite.
it
I'll
counts
mix
as
it
all.
up.
Yeah, it counts as all three.
I'll mix it up. Is it the
Biting
same
into undead
D20
flesh.
plus
What does it
10?
taste like, Sandak?
Damn, they got disease.
Yeah, man. And I can't believe it. You were criticizing me to get into that dead dwarf's body before. And you're eating
Okay, but
kobold.
that was weird, bro.
I
Yeah.
think
Okay.
druids get
Yeah.
removed
Bites
disease.
count as bludgeon, slashing, and piercing.
Okay.
All three. Claws count as really bludgeon and slashing. Okay.
What for claws?
I guess so.
Also?
Yeah.
I guess if you like punch
Wow.
claw. Is it still a 1d20 plus 10? Because it's the same.
Oh, for
Because I'm
okay.
raging.
Yeah. For Zandak. Okay, so the attack is normally +5.
Uh-huh.
3 plus your strength is 2, but your strength went up by another 2 mono. So +7 for you.
They still consider prone?
Oh, no, that's why I got the extra, because they were prone.
No, prone means that they get -4 to their AC when they're prone. I'm asking if they're considered prone when you're attacking them. That way their AC
Oh.
trying to stand up. Technically they will still be prone, right? And they get a -4 penalty to their AC.
Do I have? That's weird. Why do I have? I have +8. That doesn't make any sense. +1,
Wow, you're gonna get 2 AOs because you
2,
got combat reflex from 2 of the kobold.
+3. Where's the other 5?
Yup. Wop
What do you
and
got?
wop.
Okay. So no, Zandak. As a dire badger and raging, your strength is 18, so that's +4, and then +3 from your base attack bonus for your
+7.
level, so 7. Yeah, +7 to hit.
Okay.
They are they considered prone still?
Yes.
Good. You got a good
So
chance of hitting. You got a good chance of hitting.
Let me go on the advanced roller, because I don't like typing things out. Okay. 18.
That probably hit. Yep.
that's a hit. That is
Yep.
1d6 plus
Uh-oh. The
4.
new and improved Sandak is
Yeah.
back.
1d6 plus 4.
damage.
Mm.
8.
Points.
And damage reduction does not apply. That's pure damage there. Mm-hmm.
Who else is it?
You get 3 attacks now, right? It's a full attack, Sandak? You get 3 attacks now.
Full attack is in.
Yeah, that's gonna be nasty.
Paw claw bite. Brody gets an attack opportunity. Does Brody have combat reflexes?
Does he?
I don't know. Checking. He does not. So he gets 1 on
Okay. So
any of the zombies there.
So yeah, he rolled yeah.
And then the
His
vow.
punch is not as effective as Sandak's claws though. Damage reduction applies.
The vow gets. Ooh, vow gets for 1, 2, 3, 3. 2.
Two.
Vow can make 2.
I can hit this one
So
and
he's
this
got
one.
combat
Yeah.
reflexes.
Yep. Oh man, I messed up. Lemony should have gotten in there too. They were all freaking flat-footed. Oh well.
Brody, 7. Which one did he hit?
Oh, roll to see if it's a critical fuck out.
Not a critical fuck
It
out.
is not. And then for the second attack,
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
What Brody did that damage on which kobold?
This one here.
Okay, 2 points.
I love how when I smell smoke, I'm like, am I having a stroke or is something actually kind of on fire?
Mm.
It like smells like a candle, like you know
Life.
the specific smell and like you burn out a candle or like blow out a candle.
Yeah. Yeah, like that wick, that burnt wick
Mhm.
smell.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick lap of the house.
Go definitely go. That's
Good
important.
idea.
Go check. Good idea.
Like
for
it's a
sure.
little too strong to not be concerning.
Nah. Better. It's better to be safe than sorry. Go check your house.
Why? You know what? Why did I write that down? I wrote down +8 attack for Cassidy. That's not calculating correctly. I don't know why. Is it because of the dex? 3,
It's
3, 3,
definitely
that's
outside,
6.
so
Mm.
I like stuck my head in the backyard. So sorry to all my neighbors is on fire. I'm playing D&D. I got bigger problems.
That or they're grilling something.
It seems like it's like not cold enough to still have unless someone's doing like a bonfire in their backyard.
Mm.
Like maybe, but it just doesn't seem like it's the right time of year for a bonfire, but I don't know.
All right. Hmm. Yeah, you slice through that kobold like butter. Just, yeah, split it open. That went down. So did I accidentally close this? Okay, I did. So the kobolds finished standing up, and that was the kobold. Zombies have reduced actions. They can only take one standard action per turn. So that was their their turn's done. We go to
Mm.
Lemony.
Yeah. So Lemony is dropping his crossbow and drawing his masterwork dagger with his offhand. He already had his main dagger out, and he's gonna come over here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's none of them make a flank. 3, 4. I get you. I'll get over here. He's gonna come over here. Actually, no. No, Sandak's gonna take care of that one. Yeah, he's go over here. Do I have to make a acrobatic check?
Zandak being told he's
Yeah.
actually gonna take care of
Yeah.
one. He's like,
Acrobatics.
yeah.
Acrobatic.
Okay, 1d20 plus. Plus 13.
I'm also gonna make it canon right now. He hates belly rubs. Don't try and like
Was that acrobatics? Yeah.
unless you're the vow. If you're the vow, you can give Zandak.
You
one.
succeed on your acrobatic.
Who's
Can
a good boy?
can undead creatures be fainted?
I think you could bluff an undead creature.
No, they're mindless.
Oh man, you can't bluff an undead creature.
Oh, you can't bluff them?
They're
I thought you could.
mindless.
Okay. I'm just gonna do a normal attack then.
Only bluff intelligent creatures, yeah.
So he'll do a normal attack.
So does that mean you could bluff a sentient undead?
Yep. I think if you bluff a Who got it? Brody got an action point. Don't forget, you guys have action points.
Oh yeah, shit.
Guy's been spending all his channel points.
Yeah, and we're just sitting on them.
Oh, I'm pretty sure when that boss comes
Yeah, look at
around,
that.
I'm saving it for the mega boss.
I got times
Oh, saving it
two.
for that. I see. That's true.
some vampire hops out with like fucking
I
wizard
always,
levels.
8 points of
especially like,
damage.
especially
Who'd you hit? Which
huh?
zombie
Oh,
for the
this one
8?
in the corner.
Oh, in the corner.
This one here.
All right. Flash. Good chunk of damage. Payday goes. Payday is going to. Actually, no, he's going to attack right there. He's going to make 3 attacks on the one there. Does he hit with any? Man, this man in his 20s. That's a hit. That's a hit. And he hit with all 3.
Whoa!
Oh my God.
I'm not.
What is it?
I'm not
What
fighting
is
back.
it? What is it with right? What is it with me and Payday?
Them.
I'm assassinating when he's sleeping. I ain't fighting him head up
Do
no more.
not fight him in hand-to-hand combat.
So
I'll be a rogue.
so
I'm
the
do the
one
rogue way.
so as you bite and rip a chunk off of the zombie, Payday just wails on it and finishes it all.
Why he took out the? Why didn't he go get his own? That was Sandback zombie. Sandback, he stole your kill, man. That's what he loves to do, stealing people's kill. He done
Zandak
it to
just
me.
growls at him.
All right, Zandak, you're up.
Well, you can still 5 foot over here and get a
Yeah.
full attack.
Yeah, you're allowed a free 5-foot
Right
step
here, look.
when you full attack.
Right here, you can do a 5.
Either before,
Sorry.
during, or after a full attack. You can free 5-foot step.
5
foot adjustment.
To this one?
Yep.
Right here.
Okay. So yeah, Zandak will move here. Obviously, still.
You know that rule, right, Jen?
No.
If you do a five, normally when you do a move action, right? You can move up to like 6 squares, right? 30 feet.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
And then you can only do a standard action. You cannot do like a full round action.
Right.
However, if you only move 5 foot in a round, you still have your move and you still have like your full round action. So since now you only did like a 5 foot movement, you could still do your full round attack. So you could do your claw bite.
Yeah.
Which normally you cannot do when you do a move, just like you did now that you move and attack once. But since you only move 5 foot square, you could still do your full attack. Something for you to keep in mind in the future.
Okay, so if you only
it's a
is
five. It's
that
called,
like
yeah. This was like way back. A 5-foot adjustment. You can take a
Yeah.
5-foot adjustment. You can take a free 5-foot adjustment if you don't move anywhere.
Yeah.
So
Right.
if you draw a weapon and radiant action, since you didn't move anywhere, you can choose to make a free 5-foot adjustment on the map.
free 5 foot, yeah.
If you take a full round action like a full attack, or if you're casting a spell that's going to take a round, you can take a since you're not moving anywhere on that turn, you can still take a free 5-foot adjustment, a free 1 square adjustment.
okay.
Yeah, anytime you're not moving, you can, and you can take it before, during, or after an action.
So is this this is a move.
No, what you can
It's
do is
not
take the
considered a
free. You could take that 5-foot adjustment.
Be considered free.
So
And it's
that's only
considered
considered
free
an
because you
adjustment.
Yeah, that's just an adjustment. So
If you
because
have-
so because you adjusted only 5 feet and you're planning to just leave it at that 5 feet,
Gotcha.
you can take a 4-round action, or you could take a standard in the move action that doesn't involve you moving your speed anywhere. So like you could draw a weapon and attack, for example.
Okay.
And in this instance, you're making your free 5-foot adjustment because you don't plan to move anywhere, and your full round action is going to be your full attack.
Okay. And then my full attack can be my claw bite.
Yep, that's claw bite. So you get 3
All right.
attacks, all at
So
+7.
fuck.
Yeah, 777.
Let's say
This guy.
If this creature was 10 feet away, then you cannot use that 5-foot adjustment rule. You have to move 10 foot as a move action and then just do 1 attack as a standard action.
So I'm gonna do 3 D20 plus 7s, or 2 and then 1 plus 10. No.
No, they're all +7.
Okay.
Mm,
Fuck
you
this
got
guy
this.
in particular.
You got this.
Right, yeah, +7. 13 plus 7, that is a hit. 8 plus 7 is a 15. 15 is a hit. A 5 plus 7 is a 12. That fails to penetrate its damage, not damage reduction. It's natural armor.
Okay.
And these zombies
So
are also
this.
equipped with leather armor on top of that. So the
Damn.
first two hit, which
So it's 2d6
the
plus 2.
Bite
bite,
claw.
bite and claw.
These zombies got that shit on.
So a
Or
1d6 plus 2 and a 1d4 plus 2.
okay.
Nice.
Okay, so 1d6 plus 2. There's that. Really?
No.
And then a 1d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
A 2, 3, and 4. 7 points.
And then,
Yep.
oh, Cassidy's up. Cassidy
You
can
almost,
full attack.
you almost killed that.
Okay. So Cassidy can now full attack this guy as well.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
I realized I messed up Cassidy's attack bonus.
Rude as fuck.
I don't know why I had it at +8. I'm looking everywhere like, why is it at +8?
Did I or did I not go? That's insane.
What's the
It's supposed to be +3. +5 now because he's raging.
Okay, so he is a d20 plus 5.
Yeah.
But he gets 3 of them now?
Yeah. Claw, just like you.
So it's claw,
bite.
bite.
So you guys see,
All
you
right.
guys, Dire Badger and Badger Buddy.
So
Badger Battalion.
confirm that crit. Confirm that. Roll another d20 again.
So the 12. Okay. It has, unfortunately, it has cover because of this wall.
yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, its AC went up
That
another
20 hit at
4.
least.
So the 12 and the 10 missed, but the 20 is a hit. You could roll 1d20 plus 5 and see if that's a confirmed critical hit. You could roll that to see if it's an
Let's
instant.
go.
If it's an instant kill.
Let's go. It
Do I
might be
do
an
this the
instant kill.
same
Roll
thing again?
Yeah,
1d20 plus
yeah,
5?
yeah, because you got a nat 20 twice. Yeah.
If this hits, it's an automatic kill. That's
Okay,
not how much
no, not a.
it's not automatic kill.
But
Still double damage. Still
but yeah,
very
this
good, Sandak.
double damage from the bite. So 2d4 plus
Look at that, man.
2d4 plus 6.
2d4 plus
Good job,
6.
Sandak. You surpassed Brody.
I
You're
mean, this
above
is all
Brody now.
Cassidy. And then, of course, I get a crit failure. Or
That's
the
enough to kill it.
potential.
Oh, for the damage. It's
I
enough.
think
Yeah, the two of you, the
it's
two
enough to kill it.
badgers,
You got the job done.
tore that zombie apart.
Just a dire badger and a slightly smaller badger. Just
Sandak and Cassidy, the dynamic duo.
they just
For real.
dig into this zombie and just like full on like grabbing an arm and a leg and just like ripping it in diagonals.
Jeez.
And
Yeah.
both of them just like shaking their heads and
Bunch of savages raging.
Okay,
That was very good. Yeah.
That's the dial.
Yeah. Lemony glances back. Oh, wow. Impressive, you two. Welcome to the front lines.
No,
You're more than welcome here.
Zandak growls at him.
Man, you keep that up, and before you know it, you'll surpass Brody's ranking.
Why the heck did it?
Okay, well that's a low bar.
Oh, okay, there. Whoops.
And I'm only teasing on him because he's not here. He's a surfer.
Right, exactly.
Dire Badger. Look at that.
Yeah.
That looks scary.
Yeah.
I mean, normal badger's already scary.
The one
That
I
dire
posted
badger,
was not
geez.
quite as scary, I feel like.
Dire animals are supposed to be like if a
Giant.
modern day animal lived in prehistoric times.
Like dinosaur, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So like there's like extra bony plating. There's like the claws are bigger. They themselves are bigger, like twice the
Yeah.
size of a modern day.
Like a saber-tooth
That
tiger
one works
would be
though,
like a
because it's got the red fur, which is key.
Yeah. Um.
the saber-tooth tiger, were they bigger than regular tigers? That would be almost
Oh
like a
yeah,
dire, right?
the motherfuckers.
considerably. I'm pretty
In
sure.
D&D, it's almost like a dire tiger then. Yeah.
Cassie, when will that's guidance on payday. Brody's turn. Brody and then Val.
Okay. Brody's gonna attack. Well, the vow is there. He's gonna come up here. No, he's gonna stay where he's at.
Okay.
And he's going to attack this one. One up here.
Brawler's Flurry or
Oh yeah, he could do. Oh yes, if he could do brawlers for how many attacks he gets? 2.
2.
All right, so he'll go with this one then. Maybe he could take it out. Probably not, but it's Brody we're talking about.
So it'd be 7/7.
7 and 7. All right. 7 and 7.
Ow.
Oh wow. Okay, let me re-roll.
Okay. Not a crit fuck up on the first one. Second attack was a 14. That didn't deal any damage.
Wait, what?
Well, the 14 did not deal any. It was not a hit.
Oh damn! I wasted that roll. Okay. What do I max damage to?
All right. The Vow.
Brody's gonna 5 foot over here. Now that he saw how capable Sandak and Cassidy are, he's gonna 5 foot back over here so they could do the job that he obviously can't. Man, Sandak, you got promoted. Welcome to the front line. We're sending Brody back out of the room. Take his place.
All right, Val, you're up.
Val 5 foot steps here. Chops down at this one. Wop.
What?
Roll to see if it's critical fuck up.
That's what you should have rolled first.
That's what with the ones on. Yeah, the Vow tonight. Shit. Yeah, now it goes to the crit threat for the longsword.
So the Val goes to step forward. And he steps on his cape and stumbles just as he was about to make a swing. He goes, blast it! Slices into the stony floor instead. But he rights himself and comes to a stop near Lemony.
And as your characters are battling, I want to say that the room you're in. Well, not want to say. I am going to say that the room you're in. It's a wide gallery, and it looked like it seemed as if it was once filled with dozens of elegantly carved statues. But what they once depicted can now only be guessed at because many of them are smashed and all of them are damaged to the point of being unrecognizable, with the floor being littered with broken stone and rubble. These zombies, you recognize their attire as members of the True Scale tribe, the tribe that you've had to deal with when saving the children. However, they are now undead as they attend their returned king here in this place. And in the chamber over, stepping into the light that from Wynn's holy symbol that flares out across throughout the room, and to the other end of the hall, of the passages. Well, wait, why is that not okay? There's a familiar sound, a familiar voice.
What? Familiar sound? Oh, I know that familiar voice.
It's like, it is you. You have stolen my people, my crown.
Get Lemony out of here. Damn, bro, you looking kind of rough.
Man.
He's like, I want my crown back. I say,
Not the call out. Also, does homie have fishnet leggings on, or are those his scales?
that's supposed to be a scale.
Those are scales. I was gonna say diva. Like, calm down, girl. You will win Drag Race. I'm gonna now picture him in fully fishnet stockings.
But you hear him go, my grand myrmidons, get them. As we add them to the
Damn,
top of the
son.
round, as there's two warrior zombies, clearly with intelligence, the way they're moving and advancing.
Real quick, I'm gonna start asking questions now while I take all my notes. So the 5 foot adjustment or the 5 foot movement, you still get one full action round. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like Lou said before, like some spells takes like you did this before. It takes like a full round action to summon.
I
the
Yeah.
think did I put it in the basic rule sheet?
If you do a full round action,
Probably.
obviously you cannot move.
Yeah, it was. I remember I did.
Okay, so a full run action means you're stuck where you are.
Yeah, but you could still do a 5 foot movement though while you're doing a full round action to cast.
Got it. So it's vice versa sort of situation.
Which is good at the spell. You're a druid, you're tough. But let's say like you're playing let's say like a cleric or a wizard, especially. Somebody get up to your face. If you try to cast in your turn in their face, that could provoke an attack opportunity, right?
Gotcha.
What a caster could do is 5 foot step back and cast, for example. If they wanted to do a full
get out of there.
Oh,
Get out of there.
okay.
Threatened space, yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, these zombies who are armed with short spears, with javelins over their back, and wearing studded leather armor, move. They're clearly two undead bodyguards, so the undead Merlot crap. They advance in, and as a standard action, one goes to attack the Val, the other one goes to attack Lemony.
Oh. Lemony, since they're battling you, or like around the corner of that hall, you got an extra +4 bonus to your AC since you have cover, and that attack missed. As for the Vow, his total armor class, what was it again? 22? 22. On the 17th, the spear did successfully pierce.
I don't know.
Through an opening in your armor.
Oh, they got it.
And stabbed you. 4. And roll a fortitude against the poison that's on the spear for 3 points of damage.
Oh, you gonna piss Zandak off. You gonna piss a dire badger off right now.
Oh, because you are poisons.
Damn.
Which one did it? I need someone to ping.
The first one that stepped through. This one.
Oh, that one. Oh, my guy. You done fucked around, and now you gonna find out.
He hit your knight in shining armor.
So you take 1d4 points of constitution damage.
So it's a vow.
2 points of constitution damage. which will drop your hit points
Mhm.
by. And you already have. Oh, God, you have
10.
-3 strength from the shadow from earlier.
Yeah, me too.
You taking stats damage left and right, Val.
You said, "Oh yeah, me too." You're like, I also forgot about that.
So yeah, your HP is down by
Yep.
another 5. Yeah,
Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're dead.
and your fortitude's down by 1.
Let Zandak up. Zandak wants to cut the line right now.
As for Merlocrep, your
He got
character
him.
hears spellcasting.
Uh-oh. He's a sorcerer too?
Yeah, he was spellcasting in the last fight.
Yo, he been.
Yeah, he's a sorcerer. That's what I say. He's a sorcerer too.
Yeah, the fighter sorcerer, multi-classed.
Yeah.
And it looks okay. Yeah. Merlocrep, who looks sewn together with hempen twine, chewed leather, and bone shard pins, with one of his arms dangling off a few strips of sinew, the nubby bone of his shoulder showing through, and his scales are broken in places to reveal rotting flesh and jutting ribs. And his 2 loyal myrmidons. They used to be tall, red-scaled kobolds, but they are now festering rot like their lead. And he finishes his spellcasting. And for those that can see him, which would be the Vow. I think Xander can see him, the Vow. Lemony, you can see that he's wielding in hand a small-sized battle axe that appears to be made of adamantine.
Why not a dagger?
Well, he's a fighter sorcerer. He wants a big weapon. Is that the only equipment he has? Okay, yeah. Why does AC? Okay, clearly he's wearing armor. Okay. Oh, no, that's not armor. I mean, it is armor. It's not magic armor. Mage armor. Okay. So yeah, he finishes casting, and he moves here. Merlocrep's turn is done as he's wielding the axe in hand, and magic like swirls and surges throughout his body. Before you see the magic, fading like into his form. So whatever it did. As Zandak have spellcraft, right?
Yes,
You can make a spellcraft check.
I think I do.
Better check.
Yeah, fuck yeah. 24. Let's go.
Okay.
Nice.
You were able to study and see and hear the magic words and the magic being formed and the gestures of its undead fleshless hand weaving the necessary somatic gestures to conjure the magic of the spell, and you were able to um, deduce that the magic spell Merlocrep casted was one of transmutation magic that will enhance its physical strength. It was a full strength spell.
We were just talking about that.
Me staring at the bull strength potion that I know is in. Just this badger staring at someone's pack,
And we go
knowing
to
that it's in there.
Lemony.
All right. Oh man, lemony. All right, he goes.
Payday's like, ah, Merlocrep, now you face the wrath of Gudrun Creed and all of Falcon's Hollow.
He goes like, oh, tisk. Former Majesty, huh? What, you came back to admire how well I've been running your kingdom? And then he does a full attack on. Okay, this is the These creatures look kind of dangerous. I kind of want to hit them. Let me see. I have a plan. Nah, let me go with the short thing. Nah, I'm gonna focus on these dudes over here. I'm gonna do a full attack on this guy here
Alright.
because he's dangerous. All that poison shit. Unfortunately, he cannot sneak attack. Oh shit!
15. What is the AC to these fuckers? 15. Does a 15 hit? It does not.
Hmm. Oh, he shit out of luck, man.
Oh, you roll two 15s. Yeah, those myth. Payday, payday. It's 1, 2, 3. Oh, I forgot that as bonus. Skill weapon. Yeah, he hit. Oh, 1d8 plus 7. But it's got damage reduction. So he does 5 points of damage. Payday's turn is done. We go to the regulators, which are just hanging back there with their
Val.
crossbows loaded, keeping an eye out on if any enemies decide to come through as we go to Zandak.
Val Sandak. Sandak. After you eliminate this one, there he points over there. Val, I need you to get in that same position. I'm counting on you two.
You need. Yeah, but there's still this one, bro.
Forget about that. We need to control this gate here.
Okay, but Zandak wants to kill this one because he hurt the vow.
Okay.
Okay, no. So Zandak will we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna 5
Zandak,
foot adjust
make-
here. Now that I've learned what a 5 foot adjustment is.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go here and we'll
7,
hit
7.
that guy with the Lord's number. 777. Only because I get to do a 666 on the other one.
Yes.
All right, 16 plus 7. You know what? We're gonna see what's it.
Two hits, I hope.
16.
I'm
Oh,
hoping
the 2.
to.
The 2 was a miss. The 11 plus 7 is an 18. That is 2 hits. So
Nice.
same
Okay.
as before. The D6 and the D4. 1d6
Rooting for you, Sandak.
3. Yeah,
It's
1d6 plus 3. 1d4 plus 3.
Trust me. If you
Okay,
get the box, go there.
1d6 plus 3 and 1d4 plus 3.
Nice.
13 took it out.
Couldn't ask for better. Very good.
Boom.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Very good. Good job. Good job, Sandak.
And
Okay.
Cassidy, as you command that Cassidy to move over there. All right.
Yeah, okay, why do you know where he's gonna move?
I wasn't pinging. That was
That was.
I mean,
yeah.
it's
That was.
where he's gonna go, but
All right.
okay.
Cassidy had to.
Don't steal.
Cassidy
I
could
know
not.
that Sandak would never steal the bow.
Cassidy could not 5 foot adjust. He had to. Yeah, unfortunately, he had to move 10 feet over there,
Uh-huh.
so he can.
More than-
Yep.
He
More than
cannot
5
make.
feet. So one.
Cannot take a full round action. Which is required for a full attack, so he can only make
So that's
one attack.
1d20 plus 5, I think, with
Yeah,
him.
5. Yep.
Is he still raging?
Yes.
Okay.
I think you guys have like 7 more rounds left of the rage.
Yeah. Oof. 8 misses.
Chomps away and then chomps up the zombie, but doesn't pierce fully
just-
through its body.
He just bites some air.
When is who did she not cast? Cast guidance on Zandak. Those of you with guidance on,
Should do it on Val. Val, do it on Val. Send
do it
that.
on the vow?
You know,
Okay, she does it on the vow. I thought she did. No, she hasn't done it yet. I think the one she did do guidance because I think Lemony still has it on. You can add a +1 bonus whenever you want to an attack, a
all right.
save and throw,
I'll keep that in mind.
or a skill check. So now the vow has
Okay.
that.
Nice.
So within the next minute, you got a free +1 bonus to something.
Mm-hmm.
Brody goes.
All right, Brody's gonna go over here and throw. Wait, where was he at? Here, right?
Here. Yeah.
Oh, he could do a if he throws his shield, he could throw it twice as a full round action.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, so he's gonna try and hit the one that Lemon's fighting. Throw two, try to hit two.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hell of a. Its AC's up by 4 from
It's a
cover,
big
and
penalty.
I don't think he does have precise shot at
On
least, and he has point blank shot. So if he's gonna throw it twice, the range attack is +7. Range increments 15 feet. Is he within 15 feet? Might have to adjust him 5 feet. No, no.
Is it less of a penalty if he attacked this one then? The one that's
Yeah,
next to Sandak?
yeah, it would be.
All right, he's gonna attack that one then. Two attacks.
All right, so then it's what I say plus. If he's doing Brawler's Flurry, that's +7, +8 because of point blank, -2, -2. So +6 with the enemy having cover. And
right. And he's like, good. All right, so 9 and 18.
Yeah, both did not damage. Both didn't was not enough to deal damage to that.
He goes like, Lemony goes to the Vow, like, Vow, leave. He points to the two kobolds down here. Leave these two small fries to me. Time to activate dynamic duo.
Now it is your turn.
Yeah,
So the vow, he lifts up Covenant and he points it over at damn, what's his name again?
Marlow Crep.
Merlot Crap. I nearly call him Revan Crex. He points it over at Merlot
Wow, throwback.
He says, I will be the instrument of your final rest. This I vow. And as he says that, he activates his special ability. He makes a promise. You see his Cully-Rut mask that he wears takes on a particular sheen as he says that. And he's going to activate his law devotion once per day as a swift action. Summon the power of law to aid you. Upon activating this ability, you immediately gain a +3 sacred if you're neutral, so sacred bonus on your attack rolls or to your AC until your next turn. At the beginning of your next action, you can reallocate the bonus if desired. This effect lasts for 1 minute. The bonus increases to +5 when you obtain level 10 and +7 when you obtain level 15. So he's going to add +3 to his AC.
Okay.
And that was a swift action. Standard. He's going to wait a second. Don't I have Oh yeah, you didn't add the traits on my character sheet. So I forgot. I think
Yeah, no, they're
is
still over
that
here. I forgot to forgot to send the sheet with the traits.
right, I forgot what trait he had, but isn't there one that adds to his attack? I think we could be missing those.
Vengeful +1 on damage against a creature that damaged you in the past 24 hours.
Okay, so that means this one right here damaged me, so I
Yeah.
should get a +1 to him.
Yep.
Okay.
Which should cancel out the. What's your strength? 19. Yeah, your strength is now 16. So yeah, that'll cancel out the penalty you got from the strength damage. So
Alright.
yeah, so 4 plus 5, 9, 9 plus the one. No, 9 plus the 3 on the weapon is 12, and then you're flanking with Lemony is plus 16 to hit. Although let's see if it makes. Let's see if it hits with its attack of opportunity.
Who gets an attack of opportunity?
If you're moving to flank that enemy,
Yeah.
then yeah, you're gonna provoke from the 2 zombies and him.
Don't you got acrobatics?
Hey, I'm about to roll that now.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be a lot of. You have to roll 3 times.
It's worth it. I mean, I have the skill.
I mean, the two. We're not concerned about the 2 kobolds in the bottom. I mean, it's only really one major player there that he should be concerned about.
So
Oh, that was almost an 18.
Did not
And-
successfully tumble. Did fuck, damn PMD. Did successfully tumble from
Let's go.
the second
Painful.
kobold, but not from the kobold myrmidon. All right, so just 2 rolls. Both missed. So you cannot go through your full plate.
Yes.
With the opportunity. So you made it there. Roll 1d20
Nice.
plus 16.
Let's go. It's about to get interesting now. Your boy's about to shine, Sandak.
And that's
He's
with
watching.
the
That's with
Bane,
everything.
right?
Yes. I added
Okay.
it all.
Alright.
That's a
Oh,
hit.
that was a 20. That should have been a 20, man. That should have been a 20. Still hit.
28.
You holding that bad boy two-handed, right? The covenant two-handed.
Of course. +9 plus 2d6.
Your blade spears through this enemy, taking him out.
Right.
We go to Merlocrep, who begins casting again. Give me the top of my back. And 2 darts of magical force blast out towards Lemony. Magic
How could he
missile.
see me? How could he see me? I'm behind the wall. Where his ass at?
He has line of sight.
I don't have line of sight up to him. I don't even see him.
You don't?
How he has line of sight to me? I don't even see him. Only person I see is just this dude right there.
I don't know why you don't have line of
Stop
sight.
Yeah.
the cat. Stop
I
the
don't
cat.
I don't see him either. I only see this
Yeah,
guy right
it
here.
cuts the corner.
Oh, it
technically.
cuts out there. That's weird. That is weird. Because she has a light source, so you should be able to see him just fine. Because he's
Oh.
right here. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. We see half of that one zombie with the spear that has poison on it.
No snapping. Yeah, because you have line of sight. Yeah, we both do. He's right here.
Yes.
Maybe on your screen, on our screen, he's not there.
No, well, yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm looking. I see what the problem is. I don't know why it's doing that.
I guess if I were to move here, then I see him there. If I move there, I could see him now. I see.
Yeah, when I move over there, the light source.
All right.
shines
Well,
on
anyway, you guys do have line of sight on him, so
him. Okay.
even though it
Okay.
doesn't appear that way on the. I don't know why is that. Let me move Win here and see what it looks like. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the token. Oh, that's why. This token is labeled wrong. This is not a. This would be. Yeah, let me move this guy out the way. Now what? No? Same thing.
No.
Okay,
Nope,
that's
same
weird.
thing.
I only see the small little corner now, like this little.
I don't know why it's doing that,
Nope.
but yeah,
All
no, you
right,
guys
but
have
at
line of
least
sight. But yeah, 8 points of force damage from magic missile.
what was that magic missile?
Yeah. Emerald Crypt's done. Lemony.
Lemony. He goes like, "You want this crown back? You couldn't even keep your pulse. Come, fallen king, face it. Your reign ended when I walked in. When I walked in, this is my kingdom now. Come and get it if you dare." he's talking. He's talking smack. He's actually a little angry because he got smacked with that force magic. He ain't like that. And he's going to stay there. He's going to delay. He's going to delay until this creature here. I mean, if he moves here, I'm not doing a ready action, so I guess he'll move here. He does his attacks, but I'll go right after him. So I'm waiting until he moves here, Lewis.
Okay.
So I'm delaying.
Okay, move down there. Who's this?
This guy in his 20s, man. And it's always the last one.
Alright, let me see if he finishes off this one.
Yeah, I hope
That's
so.
with that 6
Maybe
that he
he'll take those
got.
two out.
So
Hopefully he'll take both of
3 points of damage.
That premium, man.
them. Mm-hmm.
And so with the second attack, he definitely took this one out. And then his final attack, let's see if that one is a crit. Which it is.
Wow. This guy.
Damn.
He loves
22. Yeah, he took both.
payday to steal
So
payday
payday ship,
Fucking payday, bro.
payday. Yo,
kill
he's getting paid.
The kill
So
stealer.
he does like a after he takes out after he attacks the last enemy he did, he then like um he cartwheels over here, leaps
He
up and
cartwheel.
yeah, cartwheels over here, leap and then does a leap and like does a double kick on the wounded zombie that Lemony didn't completely finish dealing with. And he's like, it's like, learn to finish your kills. And he's pow pow, and he takes out that zombie and slams it up against the wall. And then he does a roundhouse kick to the other zombie.
Damn.
And after the roundhouse kick to the zombie's head, knocking it off, he like follows up with like a punch to its chest, caving it in and heading it into the back wall. Take them both
You're
out.
welcome, kill stealer.
Kitty's starting to piss me off.
You should be thanking me. You're
I mean,
welcome.
he'd been pissing me off, but like now more so than ever.
And his regulators are like, yeah, boss, go.
They're cheerleaders. They're cheerleading over there.
And now that they see the room clearing up, so they come in
Oh, now they're here.
Mm-hmm.
and they all take shots at this fucking.
They haven't run out of crossbow. I mean, they've been doing a lot of missing, shooting all day for like a couple of days. I'm surprised they still got crossbow bolts.
Right?
They all shot bolts at this creature and either missed or the bolts hit into it but didn't deal any
Of course,
damage.
they're like the D&D version of stormtroopers.
Oh, ad break. Oh, what just got an action surge for who? A floating one? Again, you guys keep forgetting.
Oh,
Okay.
don't worry. Merlo Crep is gonna catch it all. Don't worry. Not a single
Oh
attack
yeah,
is
and
missing his ass.
we have it written down. We have it written.
Oh, I have it here. Look how much shit there is. All right, so the regulators turn Xandak's up.
Okay. If Zandak were to use one of these action points, like what does that mean? How does it work?
So you roll your 20-sided, and then if you don't like the number, if you don't like the total, you can add 1d6 to it. But
Okay.
it's got to be before you know the result.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you roll
Well,
and tell Lewis, don't tell me about it yet, so you can think about it.
what does that mean? Okay. Well, Zandak's gonna. We're still raging, and we're still in dire badger form. Does that count as a 5?
Yeah, it's one forward
Okay.
adjustment.
So then I'm gonna do my 3 on this homie, which is 3d20 plus 7. Right?
Yep.
Okay.
9 plus 7 is a 16. Are you happy with that?
The way you say it, no.
Yeah.
I would like to ask the audience. We're not happy with that, right guys?
Do you feel you've successfully hit this creature on a 16?
On a 16?
I don't think you hit on the 16.
I don't think I hit on a 16.
It's
No.
okay, Gus Spring, calm yourself.
Okay, so do I now roll 1d6? I'm confused.
Yeah, you would roll a d6 and add it to the 16. It will add to the 16.
Okay.
So now it's a
Now that's a
22.
22.
And on a 22 was a successful hit. 11 plus
Okay.
7 is an 18.
I'm gonna keep that one.
And then 3 plus 7 is a 10.
And I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna go for 2 out of 3 hits.
All right. Yep.
Is that 2 out of 3?
Yep.
Okay.
Bite. Yep. Bite and claw.
Okay, so that's a 1. Is it a d6 plus 3 and a d4 plus 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's my first one.
Chomp chomp. Or you grab it by its arm, and then the claw comes out and get tearing
That
chunks
one.
off of it.
5
10
and
points
5.
of damage. Boom. And then Cassidy. Oh, yeah, it's got an enemy right next to him.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
He's gonna do a triple.
3d20, and then each one, I'll add 5 to it.
Plus 5.
12
Cassidy,
is
I
a miss.
really could have used you.
But he hit with both claws.
Yep.
So 1d3 plus 3. So 2d3 plus 6 total.
I gotta type it. Equals roll 2d3 plus. Oh, Cassidy. But 9.
9. Tearing off good chunks on that. Did I accidentally? I did. I accidentally. I hate when I accidentally delete the token that's on the initiative track, because then I totally miss.
Wow.
So it was like 2 rounds of zombies never won.
Oh. What do you mean?
Oh.
They were just really confused. They were
Right.
just standing there so confused
They were
about what was
confused
happening.
and was not given full orders yet.
Exactly.
Anyway, Zandak and Cassidy have taken a turn. When
Sandak's just now. See, guys, this is what it feels like
Now
when someone
Win
just
gives
blocks the access to where you're trying to be. Just so you
Win
guys know,
Win
this
places
is
the
what it
hand.
feels
Win places the hand on the furry behind of
like.
Zandak as you feel a surge of divine power. Got
He
guided.
kind of
Uh,
snarls and turns around and then like
Like,
relaxes, realizes
let
it's
me,
okay.
I mean,
what? How many?
no, I was pointing at
Oh.
her to stand over here, like, because that's like cutting off Sandak retreat. If anything, it has to retreat to move over here.
Brody, you're up.
Brody, it's gonna try and kill this creature here.
All right. I guess roll the same as before for the ranged attacks. That's a hit.
Would hope so.
Got the both hits.
Oh, what is it?
His shield damage will be dealing 1d6 plus 4. No, 5. 5 because of the point blank.
Plus 5. I'm just gonna roll combine.
Yeah, combine. I'll take 10.
Take off the damage reduction 10. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 5.
So 9 damage. Yeah.
So yeah, 9 points of damage, which takes it out. Yeah. Boom, boom. Wow. Done. Shield like hits it in its head, and then it bounced off its head, hit the ceiling, and came back down and crushed its head further before bouncing back
Damn.
to.
That's dope.
Mhm.
Cassidy is sitting there and he just kind of like excitedly starts purring. He's really excited by violence. I've made that determination. He just gets like
All
really
right.
hyped about violence.
The Vow, you are up. Fortunately, I mean, yeah, you're up.
Yeah, what's it feel like, guys? What's it feel like not being able to move into a room?
But you can still attack that enemy, but it has cover bonus.
We're waiting for the enemy to move into this.
The Vow goes and attacks this enemy with the cover bonus.
Cure it.
Not flanking, so -4, so that goes down to
Like, plus 12.
12. And I'm going to add
Oh, the many action
spells on that.
points.
add an action point on that.
Just put like 19 action points on that.
Right. All right. Roll a d6.
Oh.
Total of 18. Yeah, was still not a hit.
So he says, "Move out of the way."
Zandak turns
Yeah,
around and
yeah.
snarls at him.
You were doing so good, Sandak. We were ready for the dynamic duel tactic.
And as
Move it.
as Lemony's talking, wow, wow, you feel your chest
Damn it.
slammed with 2 more missiles for 10 points
At
of
full
damage.
damage.
Behind, Sandak. We can't go in there while you're blocking the way.
Give me my crest.
And then he goes like, "Win, I need your assistance whenever you get the chance."
It's like, oh, Lemony, come in.
And Lemony can't do shit again. He's gonna delay
Actually,
again.
she might even just anybody else hurt? She might use her channel energy, really. 'Cause that way she can heal the Bow, Payday, and Lemony all at once. Payday.
Lemony,
Like,
well, it was Lemony's go again because I know he didn't get to his action last round. So he tells Sandak, just take
that's right. You go after Merlo crap accidentally. Yeah, okay, you go.
What?
I've got it's
Yeah.
your turn after Merle Crypt. Yeah.
Yeah, I go, but I'm gonna delay. But I want to talk before I
Oh, you're
delay.
gonna delay. Okay.
Yeah. So he tells Sandak, just take a 5-foot step back after you attack him. This creature. And yeah, that's all he has to say because he's basically
Zandak still just snarls at him.
right.
He wants blood from Merlocrept after he hurt the vow.
You learn a new
Oh,
technique.
one.
You attack and then 5
Oh,
foot
it's about to roll to see if it's a critical.
Let's hope you
fuck
hit
up.
all 3 hits.
Looks like a critical fuck up.
Yeah, that's a broken crossbow bolt. Crossbow. 17. Yeah, that's not enough. Is it? Yeah, these guys don't even got a precise shot. Oh well. They tried.
Damn.
They're trying. Zandak is up.
Yeah.
Okay. So what am I being told? I can do an attack and then step back?
You could do a full attack and then step back.
Yep.
5 foot back. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll do a full attack on this guy, which we've done this. It's 3d20 plus 7.
3 times. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that. I'm gonna just accept whatever it is, not use anything. So a 19.
Yeah, 19 was a hit. Obviously, the 17 plus the 24 was a hit. Yeah, the last one was a miss.
Okay, so
So,
1d6 plus 3.
Bite claw.
And
I
then
know
1d4
I know
plus
you're
3.
waiting for all 3 to hit at some point.
I know. I am.
10 points of damage was enough to tear it down.
Yeah, that's right,
And
motherfucker.
then you can take your
Good
5
shit.
your free
But he'll
5 foot
take his
adjustment.
There
he'll
you go.
take his flat 5-foot adjustment back. Or 5 foot. Yeah. So he just rips the fucking throat out of that thing and turns to Lemony with just like blood dripping off of his maw, and he shakes it and he steps back.
He goes like, wow, not what I was planning, but got the job done. So he approves. He was angry at you, but now he's not angry no more.
Yeah, you really want to be mad at a badger?
A raging badger.
A
The same
raging
size as
dire
you.
badger.
Hey, he's getting bombarded by magic missiles nonstop. He's not thinking straight. He's trying to get to that
Yeah,
fake king over there.
That bad getting hit with the magic missile barrage.
Ain't nobody could pull hit from Lemony right now. He literally killed that king before. Taunting him too.
He's like, I double tapped you, bitch. Why are you still up?
And she does her channel energy. Which will heal. Man, how much does that heal? 3d6. But she get a bonus. Healer's Blessing, 50% more healing. Wait, I'm assuming that's also counts for channel energy.
I'm gonna do like Lemony goes
Channel
to Val.
energy, merciful healing.
Should we wait for him to come out, or should we go in there?
Zandak snarls and like snaps at the air.
You know, Val turning that corner and charging them. I made a vow.
So Lemony is going to. He's delayed already. He's gonna go after Val. So Val will get in position, and then he'll just acrobatic himself into position around the Val, and then we're going to work. You got it, champ. Lead the way.
Okay, no, she has. Okay, that's what I thought. She doesn't have Healer's Blessing, so it's just 3d6. Okay, so 3d6. Well, of course, I roll shitty.
Doesn't she have like cure, like serious wound or something? Because everybody else looks like they're good at HP. Like almost everybody's almost at full HP.
No, not Payday in the Vow. Val's at max now.
Val was a 29 out of 32. Only like
Payday's hurt also. She wants to heal multiple people because multiple people are hurt.
only one person is being targeted though. He has hate. Makes no sense.
Yeah, but Payday's also hurt pretty bad, which he didn't get healed up from earlier. And then might as well heal a little
He's
bit of the Val as well. So might as
what's
well
his,
not.
what's his what issue was he at?
He was at
Because
20.
I know he's higher level than us.
He's at 29. 29 plus 8. So yeah, now he healed 8. Okay. A burst of healing magic flows throughout the area as the Val feels some of his fatigue go away. Lemony feels some of his wounds heal, close, as well as Payday. And you know what? He will move further back. And then we go to when do you delay till?
He's gonna go after the bow.
Oh,
Lemony.
after the vow. All right, Brody's up.
Brody's gonna go after Lemony. Delay.
The vow's up. The vow. Wait. What the fuck, or else what I do? What I do? Man, that got you happy with that. What I do, Chuck? I totally missed it. Whatever I did 10 minutes ago. 12 minutes ago.
What?
I think it was when I was picking my action point.
Oh, okay.
And it was like, "Are we and then you were like, "Do you accept that?" And I was like, "I don't know. Now that you've said it that way, I don't."
I saw a TikTok that cracked jokes about that. Like when the DM asks you a question, like then you
Yeah.
can be sure that like you probably failed.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, "No. No, I'm not now." I was okay with it.
Oh, and well, I guess I can say it now.
So
I can say it now. The funny thing is that 16 was a success.
Damn it. Okay, so everyone else knows if you want to use your action point, if you get 16.
Well, not on Merle
Good.
crap.
Oh, that's right. I killed him.
so the
The dread Myrmidon zombie one. Yeah, that
the
one's dead.
the vow turned the corner. He still has his vow sacred bonus on his armor class, and he goes to tumble over
He's trying to tumble over
crap.
Merle crap.
God
He
damn.
shoves you back. Because that 18's not cutting it for his CMD. Shoves you back and takes an attack of opportunity as he slices at you with that axe. Let's
You're
see
just
if he
really gonna make Zandak like lose his fucking mind.
All right.
proving a very adept fighter, except he rolled a
He rolled a
1!
And if he crit fuck ups, looks like a crit fuck up to me.
6
My
plus
AC currently is extra
AC
3.
extra 3. It is a crit
Get
fuck
that
up.
crap.
Yep.
So
Is this our first crit fuck up? I think
so
it might be.
as he goes to slice the axe as you're trying to get through to him, he shoulder blocks you and goes to slice with the axe. And when he goes to shoulder block you, there was an immense amount of strength behind his small little form. And it felt as if an ogre shoved you and not a kobold. And as he knocked you back away from him, he goes to slice with the axe, and he goes to swing, and as he swings, like he hits into your armor, and what kind of AC bonus is your thing considered? Your
Sacred.
sacred. There's a blast of like sacred light that flares out as he hits you, and like next thing he knows, like the axe is out of his hand and on the floor.
Mm.
It's as if your steadfast resolve to
My vow.
to your vow
It's your vow.
had shattered his composure to follow through with the attack and succeed. He could not break the word of the vow. He could not break the
So
word. So his actually does he get 2 attacks?
that was an attack of opportunity. Yeah, he took. Gets 2 for the same
Oh, that was the attack of
provoke.
opportunity. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's a second opportunity.
That was the attack of opportunity. So yeah.
Um.
So his attack of opportunity
Now the
is
bow goes.
yeah. Now the
Now
bow
the bows go.
goes. And he's
So
like, "What is this that curses me?"
It is not a curse. It is simply inevitable. For once I make a vow, I follow through.
and it says that for the law devotion, at the beginning of your next action, you can reallocate the bonus if desired. So the beginning of this action was my move action and was on my AC. This is going to be the beginning of my standard action. I'm going to allocate it to my attack. And I am also going to be using a stamina point from my stamina system
Okay.
on the attack as well. Let's see, how much points do I want to use? I got 6 points. Contemporary increase my constitution score. That's good to know.
Oh, that's right. Xanax HP is actually 48.
I know you could add to your attack with the stamina.
Yeah, it's up to
You can.
5.
You
To
can.
5. I'm going to add an extra 3 to my attack.
All right.
So it should be 1d20. Normally it would be plus 12 since I'm not flanking, but I add an extra 3 from stamina and then 3 from my vow. So it should be plus 18.
Are you using guidance?
Oh, plus 19. He's undead. Is that
Oh
added
yeah,
with
add
the
another
one?
2.
So plus 21.
Yeah.
That is a definite hit. You can roll damage.
Now it's like a level 12 character already.
It's 1d8 plus 9 plus 2d6. And anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Am I missing anything?
Yeah. Oh no, wait, never mind. That flanking thing, it's only adjacent to you, not like to the other side.
Yeah. Okay. All right, that's about it. That's good damage.
Points of damage.
Very good.
Ooh, as you slice through his form and it crackles and sizzles of the blades, like, and yeah, your turn is as you're slicing to attack him, and he's trying to defend against it, and failing. Lemony.
Yeah. So Lemony got hit twice already, back to back with those damn magic missiles, and and then now that is his goal, he retorts like angrily, like twice with the same trick. You really haven't learned. And then he, like takes almost like how do I say this? He cartwheels over here and tries to flip. He uses the back of like the bow, climbs over it on top of his shoulder, and then he somersaults and tries to like leap over the undead kobold king and behind him. So he's gonna do an acrobatics. And don't tell me if I pass yet or not. I might use the action point. So let me see. All right, what was it again? Plus 13. All right. And he is going to use an action point. It's 1d6, right?
Yeah.
Who that was giant rat guy that hooked
Yeah.
me up. Thank
Yeah.
you, giant rat guy. For
A 25
There you go.
total was not enough.
Ah,
He blocked your path. You were forced to go back here.
where?
Although he could not, I don't think he has combat reflexes, so he couldn't make an attack opportunity. Where's his feet? Yeah, he doesn't have combat reflexes, so.
I got pushed down here, you said? I'll take that.
No, back here. You go back to, yeah, you go back to the original, the square that you, before
That
you
was the move
attempted,
action.
before you
He's gonna try
attempted
an
to,
acrobatic. It's a standard action. He's gonna try an acrobatic again to
again.
the other side.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
What's an action surge?
2d6.
Shit, that will not help.
Yeah, you're trying your best to get through there, and he is not. His reflexes are as good as a cat's on top of the massive strength. Like he's just freaking well, blocking you back away from getting he's holding his guard from you getting past him.
Lemony goes like, "Huh, looks like this undeath bolstered your strength somehow. I don't remember you being this tough when I slit your throat off. When I slit your throat last time we met."
Brody's up.
Brody is up.
Yeah, Brody goes, yeah. After Lemony saw that, he knows how agile Lemony is, because he was gonna try and also acrobatic in there. Now he's having like a change of plans. So, oh man, is there a feat he could get that was martial, or at least to aid one of his party members, like the Vow? Is there anything he could do? Is there like a feat he could use that will help the Vow? No,
I don't know.
he cannot aid him.
At least not one that he could.
He don't have.
I don't know of any. He's supposed to be coming up with a list of feats that he wants
He never
Brody
did.
to.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's like we're playing solo. We don't even know what his character is capable of.
All right.
So can I if I were to throw his he cannot faint, right? With he can no, it's an undead. You cannot do faint.
No, you can feint
You
an
cannot do
undead.
intimidate either.
You can feint undead as long as they're
You
intelligent.
can?
He's intelligent. Remember, I
can't
asked that question about the vampire
You can't
He's
I
feint.
tried to do it with the zombies before
You can't
because they
feint.
weren't intelligent.
because
They
I
have
know
no intelligence. Yeah.
because they were dumb.
They don't even have an intelligence
Oh,
score.
let me see. What's Brody's bluff? I don't think that
You can't bluff at a range.
it's not that.
Yeah, this
You're
is a
right.
feat
Oh,
for
not even
that.
with the shield.
There's a feat
That's
for
a feat,
that.
right?
But
Could he get that feat? Is that a
Mm.
combat? A combat?
It is a combat feat. Do you qualify for it?
I don't know. You know, forget it.
Like I'm saying, this
He's
man
got,
needs to. He's
I mean,
supposed to.
Yeah.
How many
you
ranks
know
of
what I'm
bluff?
gonna.
How
This
many
is what I'm
ranks of
gonna
bluff?
do.
How many ranks of bluff does he have?
Oh, shoot! I don't have this stuff up.
Oh, let me check.
I mean, would it help the vow if I fainted him? Would it help the vow if
Oh,
the
he
feint was
doesn't have any.
successful? Because if it's not,
He doesn't have any ranks of bluff.
all right, this is what he's gonna do. He don't got weapon focus, right? Does he have the weapon focus feat?
Yeah,
He does.
yeah. No, I mean, yeah. He does for his shield, for his heavy shield.
All right. Does he qualify for greater weapon focus or no? Or you have to be
No,
level 7 for that?
you gotta be level, yeah, what, 8 for that?
Oh, I was trying to increase his accuracy with the feet. Man, whatever. I'm just gonna throw a full attack with the shield. I know he's gonna miss, but
Yeah.
maybe he'll get rolled 20.
Yep, never know.
Right. Oh, no, 19.
Um,
25 and
is
7.
that with that's with point blank, right?
I don't know. You told me +6 before.
Okay, yeah,
I don't know.
there it is.
I don't know if you. I don't know.
That is with point blank. The 25. Well, unfortunately, because of the cover that he has, was a miss.
Roll for critical fuck up.
Yeah, for the second one.
Oh damn! Now we
Damn.
gotta work.
Well, at least not a critical fuck up. Because
Yeah.
I would have said his for the fuck up,
Oh.
his shield would have been stuck on the other side of the room. All right, Merlot crit. As he takes, he's like, "Damn you!" uh, he goes to does he have an additional +2? No, he's got it's way better. Oh no. Actually, what's his base attack? Uh, yeah, he goes to try and slam. Reaches out with his limb to go and wow, jumps up and tries to slam into the Vow's neck.
Damn. Gonna
Are
break
there
my
any
neck.
like
Ooh, and he does.
sacrificial moves where like you can jump in front of someone when you're out of turn?
There is a feat that does that. It's called
Yeah.
bodyguard.
Special class speeches or feat. Yeah.
Anything that will grant you an immediate action to let you do that.
So he hits with a slam attack for 1d3 plus 4. No, I'm sorry. 1d3 plus 4, 1d3 plus 7 points damage.
Mm. So now I get an extra bonus to hit him. Extra +1 bonus to hit
So
him
he
because
did
he did damage to me.
10 points of damage to you, and it felt like the weight, like the undead magic and plus magical might behind that. It felt like a ogre hit you. No, it felt like a barbarian hit you over the head with a warhammer.
Mm.
Jesus.
And
What do you mean and? Leave that man alone.
you suffer a negative level.
No saves?
No save. He didn't lose a level. He's it's the condition of having a negative level. So it's like he's got a
It
minus
wasn't
minus.
level drain.
Yeah, it wasn't a level drain.
Got it.
Okay.
But he basically has a -1 to his skill checks, -5 to his HP, -1 to his
Debuff.
attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a debuff. Oh, -5 to his HP, so his HP is 17 now. As he hits you, you can feel your life force being damaged and drained out of your being, which is weakening you. Milo Krep's turn is done. Actually, actually after that attack, he 5 foot steps. back and move action picks up his weapon, picks up the axe that fell to the floor. All right, now his turn is done.
That was without his axe.
All
Okay.
right, Zandak.
Are we just skipping like payday and all then?
Payday's ready in action, and the
Oh, he ready
regulator
in
is.
action. Fuck.
You know him. He's an opportunist. He only goes after easy kills.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Coward.
Okay. He's 20 feet. I still have rage for like a couple more rounds, right?
Yeah. What round is this? Yeah.
Probably should have been paying attention to how many rounds. Oh, this is okay.
Can't remember what round you did it, but I'm pretty sure you have probably like 4 or 5 rounds left.
Okay. It's a straight line, but I'm technically like obstructed by Lemony and the Vow, huh?
You can move through them.
But I can't get what is it? Where you have like a straight.
Oh, like a charge attack?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't charge because they're
Yeah.
obstructing you. Yeah, that would have given the
Fuckers.
+2 to the attack.
I know, that's what I was thinking about. Okay. All right.
Wait a minute. Where was the sword? Never mind.
15. Okay. So to get behind him is 25 and I have 30, right?
He was
Yeah.
here when he lost his axe, when he rolled a 1. Wouldn't the axe be here and he will have to go down?
It got knocked out. It flew away from him.
Oh, to the square behind him?
Yeah.
Oh.
Lou never said what square it dropped in.
No,
That's why I was like,
it dropped here. He 5-foot stepped and just reached into that square and grabbed it.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I thought it got like flung.
No, I was about to say, okay.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15.
All right, now you are in his threatened area. If you
Yep,
move
I
out
know.
of it, you will take an attack of opportunity.
I know. 20, 25.
And X like, I am gonna brave this. Ooh.
how?
The axe slices you on your way to getting around them. How much damage does that adamantine battle axe do? 12 points of damage.
What do I have? 19. Oh no, I got 48. I forgot.
Your extra beefy constitution from being a dire badger.
Thank God. Okay. So yeah. Back here now. I'm gonna take my 1d20 plus 7 slash attack. Somebody else wants to come flank him, that'd be great. They can't understand me, I'm a badger.
You using any?
Oh, you can't speak?
Are you using guidance and or action point?
Why do you say it like that?
I'm asking.
Sure, let's do guidance.
Okay.
From when?
On a 24.
Mm-hmm.
That's a successful hit.
God.
Because the 23 wasn't going to be. You can thank Win for that later. You can roll damage.
1d6 plus 3? No, d4.
Are you biting or clawing?
I'm gonna bite him. So I get a
Yeah, I'm gonna
D6.
bite him. Yeah, D6 plus. Um. Yeah, 4.
4.
Damage. Is that right? Yeah. Boom.
I love it's literally that was it Tim Robinson where it's like, are you sure about that? Your DM is just like, are you sure about that? You're like, well, now I'm not.
Did you command Cassidy anything or no?
I commanded Cassidy to sit his ass down for
Alright.
a second.
When
I
will
growled at him and Badger.
with 30 feet because people are getting hurt. When will 5 foot and do another channel energy? $11. So Lemony's up to 34. The Vow's at 28, and Zandak is back up to 47. Wait, did I add that right? 2 times. It's supposed to be 10. How much HP did I add to Zandak? Oh, it's supposed to be 43, not 48. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I lost.
All right. Yeah, you got healed. You're just down 1
Yeah.
point now.
No, I'm just down one.
Okay, back to the Val, Lemony, and Brody.
All right. The
Noodle just
Vow.
big chillin'.
The Vow
As Zandak
looks up
takes
at
a
this
chunk out of the back of Merlot.
as the Vow looks over and sees Xander, like Zandak taking like a chunk out of the back of Merlot crap. He roars underneath his mask, and he drops Covenant on the floor, and as his move action, he takes out Oathbreaker from over his back. He says, I will not forsake my vow. 5 footsteps forward and uses his last 2 stamina points on this attack to boost it by an extra 2, which should compensate for the -2 that he would get from his strength not being 19. And swings that bad boy.
Is the law devotion to the attack?
It's to the attack, yes.
Okay. So 11, 12, 12, and 12 and 3, 15 plus 15.
Jesus
Oh, I'm
Christ.
sorry.
No, I'm
17.
flanking.
17 because you're
Yeah.
flanking with Zandak. Oh, it's a
Mhm.
Zandak and Val duo.
Zandak set himself up for this.
Plus 17.
Zandak, like,
Actually,
I'm gonna get scarred by the anime anti-battle after this.
it should be plus 18 from my trait.
Oh, because you've been hit.
Plus 18 is
Wait, is that 18? Is it to
insane.
attack or damage?
I thought it was to attack. I don't have it on my character sheet, so I can't see.
+1 to damage against the creature.
What was it? What was the other one? There was one that was
The
about
other one was
law.
+2.
Oh, that was I remember that one. That was
on
for skills.
intimidate.
That's intimidate, yeah. So that's the +1 to damage. So that can you can you add
It was
an
supposed
extra
to
1 to
be
that damage? then?
damage because you added it to attack by accident.
Yeah.
All right. So what, yeah,
So
+15.
it's not plus 15. I'm flanking.
I mean 17. 17. 17.
No, I get a +4 from flanking, not a +2.
That's if Zandak had the same teamwork feat.
Yeah.
Is it?
The paired opportunities is a teamwork feat.
No, it's not paired opportunities that I get that from.
Oh wait, you have what else
I
do you have?
have vexing.
Oh, you
I have
took both.
vexing flanker.
Uh,
Vexing flanker gives me +4 to my attack rolls when I'm
When
flanking.
well
Where you
then
put your
plus
flanking thing at?
then
This
plus
one
19.
or the other one?
My flanking thing is this one right here.
Oh,
I
okay, good.
designate that.
Plus 19.
Okay, good.
Plus 19. Okay, there we go.
Jesus Christ. Plus 19.
Not playing with them, man.
That's a
Not
hit.
playing with 'em.
31's a hit.
I would
Man,
hope so.
that thing is dead.
Let's see.
Isn't this how he died before?
Yep.
I think so.
46 plus 8? No, I'm sorry, your strength went down. Shit,
My
hold up.
strength went down by
So
2.
46 plus okay, it's back to 46 plus 7.
Yeah, because of the extra +1 from my trait.
All that talk.
No, he put up a mean fight this time. I mean, he did put up a
Yeah.
mean fight the first time too.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna put an X on Merlot Crip.
Val brings down Oathbreaker, splits him in half, and splits the floor in half, or about like just an inch of stone.
He's like that. And like his mouth is like all split open as the scream is still uttering out into the ether. And Merle Crip's final words as his soul passes on to its afterlife. You will pay before he will come for you in my place. My savior. So, throwing your
Xanax as
characters
a
in that,
badger, like, looks down and then just looks up.
but
Like, we might have fucked up, guys.
but cluing your characters in that there was definitely somebody out above Merlot.
Third party.
Somebody had brought Merlot back, and that him for some reason, and had and he was beholden to. But at his defeat, all is silent within within this ancient
Mm.
tomb.
Yeah.
Inside this room that you were fighting him in,
Lemony wrote
if it hold on, it appears to be a solemn chamber where a single raised dais, where a grand sarcophagus of carved coral rests. Around the chamber, the crumbling walls are covered with murals that are now little more than smeared paint and powder. Amazingly, the sarcophagus itself remains closed and undisturbed.
Lemonie's gonna commit a crime in Greybraw. Lemonie's gonna open an undisturbed sarcophagus.
Hey, look, we got Covenant out of one of those tombs. Ain't nobody complaining.
As as the body falls apart and perishes, a polished topaz stone that was lodged in his eye socket tumbles out and rolls across the ground.
Lemony goes in there.
And it's carved with runes on the gem, on the topaz.
Zandak
Mm.
might be a badger, but he's a dwarf at heart, and he sees a gemstone.
Lemony, his sad is a little he's like a little sad. He walks up to the corpse of the former king. He's looking at it, and then he looks at Val. He's like, come on, big guy. You could have given me at least one more second before you took him out. I was just about to say something legendary, too. Maybe he'll come back a third time.
You know my saying, a promise made is a promise kept.
And he reaches down and picks up Covenant, and he goes,
Sorry, little one. Next time.
and he sheaves Covenant.
You
Lemony,
all did great. Even you, Payday. Win. You kept me alive. Zandy, your rage inspired me. Good work, everyone. Good work.
Lemony shrugs, but then he shoots. But then he smiles. He throws his daggers. Sheaths both of them, and he doesn't look like he's down no more. It's almost like he's bipolar now. He's like in good spirits. He goes like, "Well, a win is a win. Long live King Lemony."
Even though he's being all stoic and dark, you could see his shoulders underneath his cape is like a lot more sunken than normal, and you could tell he's like exhausted, like he's kind of like moving very sluggish. He's very fatigued. He actually like kind of takes a knee. He's like kind of breathing a little heavy. He used all his stamina points. He got drained a level. He's poisoned. He really is Batman right now. Like year one Batman, just going through it.
So you know
Year
that
one
thing,
Batman, man, all fucked up.
you know that thing where a dog walks up and like nudges under your hand?
Hmm.
Okay, so Zandak does that to the Vow. He like
I know if Star
he
Wars,
like
if Star Wars here, Win
he
was here
like
already.
flips his hand up on top of his head and sort of looks up at him with a look that's like, we should like, let's get some rest. Like, you need healing.
His HB is good. Like
In
his
gaming.
life is good, but it's just
Yeah.
his life force
He's
is drained.
spent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's done.
He just sort of and wait, does Win have speak with animal? I don't think so.
No, I think that's
I
Druid.
think clerics get it.
No,
Yeah.
I think clerics get it. They don't?
Druid, bards, and I think I saw a third one on there. Was it? Rangers.
Rangers.
That makes sense.
That does make sense. All right. Well, Zandak
Psychics
can't.
too. It's weird.
He can't like tell anyone like, can we fucking rest? But it's obvious in sort of like his little nub tail is kind of like down. And he also just like, as tired as a dire badger can seem, he's just tired.
Yeah, if your rage is anything like the actual like rage spell, when you're done raging,
Like, you're just
fatigued.
done. Yeah,
you're
he's
fatigued.
very
Yeah,
fatigued.
fatigued. Yeah.
He's just very fatigued, and yeah, so he nudges at the Vow's hand, and then just also kind of like slumps a little bit because all the adrenaline is spent.
Did somebody pick up the
Yeah.
gem?
Zandak did. He's currently holding it in his mouth.
So you pick it up with your mouth, and as you pick it up with your mouth, you can sense it. I mean, as if the runes weren't already an indication, and the
Right.
polishedness of the stone is definitely some sort of magic.
That's why I said
Some sort of
he's
magic
still a
gem.
dwarf at heart. He's like,
You're not sure of
I
its
got this.
properties. However, as you're holding it in your mouth, you sense within your mind as it's being like as it's being what's the word? Bombarded with
Should I spit it out?
it's being bombarded with strange, almost alien insight into all manner of lore. So like there's like just random pieces of or random bits of information, not necessarily like flooding your mind. It's like in the back of your head, like whispers, and that if you ever needed to, and that if you focused on it, you can uh glean information from it.
Man, Adler would love to get a hold of that gem.
Right. So
Sounds
clearly you
right
have
up his alley.
you're holding quite a potent
Seems like it.
magic gem in your mouth, and
What's
so
that?
game mechanically speaking, you have while this is being held on you, you have a +4 competence bonus on all knowledge checks.
This is
Damn.
Index now. What's that? What's
That's
that?
good because now we could finally like roll knowledge religion for these
Well,
freaking undead.
still need the one rank
1
to be
point. Oh, okay.
trained in
Yeah.
it to be trained in it.
What's
So
oh my God, what's that? This is like a deep cut as well. What's that Brad Pitt movie where he's the boxer? He's like the Irish with it's like a Guy Ritchie movie with Jason Statham
Oh man.
and like Benicio del Toro's in it.
Holy crap.
Like it's
I mean,
Snatch.
oh
I wasn't gonna get
Has
that at all.
y'all seen Snatch?
Nope, I
no,
did
I
not.
haven't.
Oh my God. First of all, it's a Guy Ritchie movie, which just like it came out in like 2002. Phenomenal movie, but there's this whole thing with like a very expensive diamond in it, and at one point a dog like jumps up and grabs the diamond and like swallows it. And then everyone's like, what the fuck do we do now?
Gotta wait for it to poop.
Well, then someone's like, we're gonna cut the dog open. It's like,
That's
you can't cut
dumb.
my dog open.
Wow.
You just feed it until it poops, man. The diamond is gonna be fine.
Oh, it was such a funny, and that's what I was thinking of when
It's not gonna
Zandak
smell
picked
nice,
up
but
this gemstone.
that's crazy.
I was like, it's like the dog from Snatch.
You just have a bad smelling diamond is all. It's just gonna,
You just wash it
But
off.
yeah. And then of course you've got the adamantine battle axe. Its size for a small creature.
Why
Once
is
again,
everything size? I guess because kobolds are technically small creatures.
right. Once again, another small battle axe that if you had
No
like
one.
a small fighter
I'm
here,
gonna take one level. I'm gonna take one level of fighter, man, just so I could use two.
it's 2 magical battle
Two of
You're
them,
like,
man.
we just have two
I'm
magical
taking one level of
axes at
fighter,
this
man.
point.
axes.
You might as well get your proficiency up, my guy, because we're swimming in small battle axes right now.
I'm gonna start using
Does
battle axe.
does anyone use detect magic?
This man said anyone. Like, there's only 2 culprits here. That's two.
I'm asking.
I'm assuming I can do that while in my current state.
Yeah, you have natural spell feat. You can cast any of your spells
Okay.
in a wild shape form. Yeah.
Let me see. Yep, I prepared it. Well, there we go.
But you won't be able to communicate whatever you
I
find
won't be
out.
able to. I'll just keep it to myself for the time being.
All right. As you
Mm.
concentrate on whether there
It
are
doesn't
magic
show me what
auras
my score
in
was.
the room,
Score?
there is a presence of magic auras in the second round of. As you concentrate more, you sense the adamantine battle axe has a moderate aura. You can make a spellcraft check.
Just doing all this shit that like no one knows what's going on.
The badger knows.
I mean,
It is
depending, I might unshift very quickly.
There's a moderate evocation aura on it, meaning it's quite possible that this adamantine battle axe is enchanted with at least +2 bonus on it.
I mean, that's fine. I'll just note that for later. That's for like around the campfire talk.
And then there's also a magic aura on the sarcophagus. You can roll a spellcraft check for that one.
Okay, well maybe we should. Oh no.
You're not sure.
Does Win have spellcraft?
It's a faint aura,
Okay.
but you're not sure what school of
Is it
magic
an
it
evil
belongs
faint
to.
aura? Is it?
I mean, you don't sense any other information other than there's a faint magic aura on the
Okay.
like on the sarcophagus, especially around where the lid is at.
Gotcha. Does Win have I think she has spellcraft, doesn't she?
She doesn't. She does, but she doesn't have detect magic prepared, so she could analyze
Fuck.
the aura
Alright.
herself.
Never mind. Well, Zandak, okay, Zandak does that thing that dogs do where they like turn in a circle 3 times and then they lay down because he's tired.
Mhm.
But yeah, if you characters aren't trying to open the sarcophagus, then
Not yet.
Why not? I'm gonna check if a trap. Are you serious?
Oh my god.
You even
Okay.
explore? yeah,
So, you check around. You do not
I'll take
I would like to
20.
go to
do
bed.
not find any sort of trap, either magical or mechanical, that is
Taking
located
20. That's
anywhere
no
on
rush.
it. Yep.
Uh,
Taking 20 on the perception, you don't find yet.
Okay.
is it locked or no?
So, I mean, there's no lights. It's a lid on a sarcophagus. You don't see any
He
locks.
goes to Brody, like, Brody, be a good lad. Open this up. I make sure there's no
Zandak
trap there, so don't worry. You know,
moves and stands in front of it and growls at them.
oh god, you're put those muscles to good use. I
Zandak
forgot.
stands in front of the sarcophagus and growls.
Look at those biceps. Oh, fairy.
I guess they ignore Zandak. Despite his best efforts.
No? Did it work?
I mean, did you hear what Dandak did?
What?
I don't think he heard me.
I don't think he heard.
I actually growled at the casket.
Yeah, Zandak went and stood in front of it and growled so you couldn't get to it.
Huh?
Is it me?
He goes like, hey, you're in the way. There might be another sword, just like the one probably with your name.
Zandak would like to recharge his spells before we open this fucking sarcophagus.
We're not trying to spend a night here. We need to leave.
Okay,
I'm
Zandak
not
steps
freaking with the-
aside. He kind of drops his head and steps to the side.
He's like, no, please, I'm like, help, please. I cannot lift this. This is too heavy for me.
In the most badger way he can, Zandak expresses, "You're on your own."
Lemon's trying to think. He turned into an animal. Maybe he'll react like a dog. So he takes out like something from like his backpack, like some little dog treat.
Oh,
He's like,
this is gonna be so insulting.
I'll give you a treat if you open the sarcophagus. Come on, who's a good boy?
Zandak just sort of stares at him and does like air snaps.
Birdie's like, God damn it, just move out the way. He goes to trying to open the sarcophagus.
Thank you, Big
God, I
Daddy.
wish-
I'm not always count on you.
And
Yeah,
he's trying
well,
to.
what did you just call him? Pause.
He's
Oh,
trying to.
Lemony goes like, "Oop," and then he whispers to Brody, "Sorry, that's our little secret."
So
Lemony knows when he's going
he
at night.
starts trying to lift the lid, and he's pushing and he's pushing and pushing, and he's just like, this damn thing won't budge even a centimeter. What?
They use metric in this world that we are in currently.
He goes, man, Brody. So anyway, Lemony goes to where he saw that adamantine battle axe, and he's gonna hit that sarcophagus with it.
It rolled damage because the adamantine will bust through that thing like freaking
Right.
butter.
All these muscle says here, and it takes
like
the
paper.
guy with no muscle mass to do the job.
Zandak whimpers.
So now
He's
then
like
just
Man,
whining
I
like a
took strength
dog.
damage.
Yeah, no,
One-
Lemony,
1d6 plus
Val gets
beat
a
roll.
pass. Val gets a pass. Lemony needs to see that he got,
1d no the 1d6. You dealt 3 points of damage. It's I mean you
he's gonna keep at it, man.
so 5 points of damage. You
Zandak's
just
in the corner, like, whining.
Lemonade just hacking at the sarcophagus.
We're in
It's like,
Minecraft, like Minecraft.
right.
Here.
Minecraft.
I'd say about a minute later, you get a good hole in it as the adamantine cleaves through the stone, very like paper.
Wow, this steel seems like it's magical. It just cut through this thing like it's.
Well, your characters don't. I would say, especially Xanac knows that the properties of adamantine, it can ignore the hardness of objects that are below 1p, and the objects of the hardness of stone is 8. It's like damage reduction.
It's the strongest steel in this world.
So basically, he's able to deal full damage to the stonework with the axe, pretty much making it easy to break it apart. So it gets broken apart enough for you to see what's inside, and inside were the bones of somebody that have long disintegrated into fine powder over the centuries. However, resting atop that fine powdery
I swear to God, if it's another crown,
I'm glad.
stop giving this motherfucker crowns.
is some sort of
Maybe
scepter.
a royal scepter. A royal scepter, you said?
It is a scepter.
Oh my God!
All I'm missing is a royal scepter. Oh my
It is a
God.
scepter, and the other is a stone tablet carved with some words in an ancient language.
The king has returned. Yeah. Now I need a purple royal cloak too.
Yeah, the other is a stone
To have the
tablet.
scepter.
The other is a stone tablet carved with words that nobody here can read. It's in some
None of
ancient
us can read.
language.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grabbing that scepter, Lou. I'm gonna wave it.
The scepter. Do you detect magic?
Okay. Oh yeah, that's Sunday.
Always detect the magic.
Yeah.
Good. Doesn't Icarus like permanently concentrate everywhere with that shit?
She always does. Yeah, she always does. You know what? Even Lemony has detect magic too, so he would do it also.
Oh, well,
Lemony
then
could do
why'd you
detect
have
magic
me?
also. No, but he don't got spellcraft like you do.
Oh, okay.
So he can only detect it, but not know what the properties.
Not know what it
are.
is. Gotcha.
Yeah, he knows about magic there could be a trap, but that's about it.
Does not show me what I roll for some reason.
Oh, it's just showing the stats to the spell. If you want to do the spellcraft, you have to click on your spellcraft.
Oh, that was for detect magic though.
Yeah, but if you click on the detect magic spell, it's just going to show what the spell does. It's not going to roll the spellcraft check for you.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. 17.
17.
Trying to decide if I stay in badger form or not. I still got like 4.5 hours left, so. And I can only do it once per day is the thing.
Right.
So you're not able to determine what school of magic is in this strong aura on the scepter.
Right. Well, that's not a me problem. That's a Lemony problem.
So your characters have quite a couple of things to go get identified when you get back.
And that stone tablet.
Smells like a house.
The stone tablet. There's no magic aura on it. Like I said, it just has a few words written on it in a language nobody here can read or.
Well, we carried around that one sign in Draconic for like 50 episodes.
Carry around
so
the
we
tablet.
might as well just pack this one in too.
So Payday's like, that's it in here, huh? Beaded Merlot crap again. Then let's
Xanax
get out of
growls.
here and make our report. Sure, everyone's tired. We should all get a rest.
I feel as though this isn't over. Are we sure? I feel like
Your characters sense like a stillness, in
yeah.
the place, as if like there's no other danger.
Mm.
Okay, but like I feel as though it would be a little like soon to just go home.
No, Payday suggesting to go back to the lumber yard and rest over
Oh,
there,
okay, okay.
especially to get back. Especially because you want to bring back the survivor.
Oh yeah, we did have one of those.
Pretty much, this was the threat. I mean, the threat emanated from
Yeah,
here, from this.
the
part,
threat
but we know,
emanated from Merlot Crep,
and
who
that's-
someone
I
had
just feel as though
someone or something has brought back.
and we dealt with this threat pretty
okay,
much.
yeah, but we
But
still got whatever was
Some
controlling
some
Merlot
boss
crap.
out there that we don't know about anything
Yeah.
about. Right?
Oh, you know what?
Well, somebody brought him back from the dead, so we don't know.
Yeah,
who did.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
behind the sarcophagus are two badly beaten lumberjacks that lie
Oh.
still up on the floor.
What's
So
wrong with him back there?
Yeah, so Payday goes over there and he's like, they're still alive. Good. And he looks over towards Wynn. He's
Why would they
like,
come alive?
well, does
Now
that
you're
matter?
asking the real
It's
questions.
like, does that matter? He's like, Wynn, can you tend to their wounds? He turns to the regulators. He's like, let's
He
help.
goes like,
Let's help bring them back. Let's go. Let's go
well,
back to the lumber mill then.
Did Win help out the Vow? Because I know if Star was here, she would have gone to the Vow already, most likely. I mean, she'll still help those people too, but she would have helped the Vow first.
Well, yeah. She's gonna obviously tend to everybody that needs tending. She
Just
goes
making
to
sure that if
she goes to the
she
Vow
don't bring
and makes a heal check to treat his poison.
All right.
this dude over here like choking on this poison, and he needs some first aid.
The vow like shows her the place in on his side where the spear entered underneath his full plate, the breastplate part
Alright.
of it.
Well, she
It's like
succeeded, so you can make another 42 save and an additional +4 bonus.
all right.
Zandak is just whining in badger form.
Do you have
He-
the heal? Do you have the heal skill by any chance, Sandak?
Mm, I do.
You could add another on Win, and it will give her like a +2 bonus, I think, when she does the heal check.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I would say then the two of them can make heal check to so when everybody rests, they can heal double their. They
Oh,
can get-
Sandak, it's an excuse for you to touch the Vow. You're welcome.
So you succeeded on that second save. So the poison has run its course. You are not affected by it again. And yeah, I mean between the two, these Zandak and Win, when you guys rest, they'll be able to also help cure the ability damage you suffered. The what was it? The Constitution and strength
It was a
damage.
strength damage. The
he
constitution
had
damage I
strength.
thought was from the poison.
Yeah. Well, that needs
The
to
strength.
that needs to get healed
The
too.
Yeah. Okay.
Constitution and the
And then
strength,
the level.
and of course, they want to make sure
Then a
everybody's.
level drain. Yeah.
They also want to,
Oh yeah.
yeah, they also want to make sure everybody uh long-term care overnight, so that you got characters heal double your hit points overnight and double your ability score points. But yeah, no, that can all be taken care of, back at the lumber mill, where it would be better to rest than inside an old ancient tomb.
Pussies.
So
I
your
mean,
characters,
this tomb is well fortified. We could stay in
the
this tomb too. It's kind of well fortified.
your characters, no, Payday's like, no, I don't want to leave. Damn, I forgot the NPC's name, but it's the guy it's the one survivor that got left back.
Oh yeah,
Over,
yeah.
yeah, he's like, I don't want to leave him by himself.
He got left
Um,
with those other 2
with the
kobolds, I think.
kobolds, yeah.
Yeah. Hope
Yes,
he's
yeah.
still alive.
Right. He's like, especially with those kobolds. It's just a
Hey,
few. It's just a
you mean
few
my
hours
you
to.
mean my
It's
loyal soul?
He's like, sure, whatever, Lemony. Let's just get back. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Let's.
Well, I have people that
These
need my
men, these
leadership
these
and guidance.
these men need to be assisted and healed. We're heading out. And I mean, with that, it's only a few hours to get. Just it was a few hours to get here from the lumber mill. A few hours to get back. And the kobolds and the other
The kobolds
manhorns.
ate that guy when we were gone.
Right. You you see them at a campfire chewing on some meat. They're like, oh, you got back. You hungry? Yeah.
Barbecue?
Oh,
Barbecue?
where's so and so? Oh, yeah. You want? Here you go.
Anyways, barbecue?
It's fucked
Nah,
up.
they they were hanging around, like keeping lookout on top of like the building and whatnot. Well, yeah, your characters have gotten, you're able to leave safely. You're able to get back safely. You collected what you needed to collect from in here. The threat has been taken care of, only to learn that there is a possible bigger threat, whatever.
Yeah.
But the but the
I
but the
sense
threat
a
that
theme.
was the threat that was attacking the lumber mill has been handled. Um, and well,
Yeah.
All time. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Remember how last time though he hit us with doubles? That was crazy.
Let's get it.
All right. Oh, does it? Now I can do large shape, I
oh
think.
yeah.
Mm.
Large animal
But
or tiny size.
too
Which
much.
what are
Sound
tiny
like
size
sound like it's gonna
animals?
get himself killed.
I think cat. Some bird. I know
There's
some cat.
benefits to being tiny at times.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm about to get my last
Sound like it's gonna
level.
be like I'm
My last level of fighter. After this level, I'm going straight vigilante.
Ooh.
This last level brings an end to the year one of year one
Year
Val.
one, Val.
Time to start gaining levels as Batman next level.
Yeah, 6th level. You can. Oh, okay. You can wild shape into a large, medium, small, or tiny animal, or a small elemental.
Yeah, I was gonna say my elementals are
Yeah.
coming.
Air, earth, fire, or water.
I'll stick as Damon Wayne. I'll stick as Damon Wayne for now.
All right.
Heck yeah, man.
And that is the completion of the adventure, Revenge of the Kobold King, which I never got it. Never got it. Tried.
Came close.
Mm-hmm.
Almost.
Came dangerously close.
Zandy wasn't gonna let that happen.
Yeah, he was not prepared for that at all.
I don't think any of us were. That's kind of one of those by the skin of your teeth, got lucky a few times.
That was a wild card. That was a wild card out of nowhere.
Yeah, I definitely needed that flank to hit.
But yeah. And then the next session probably is a little bit of downtime as well as a lead in to the fourth and final part of this of the Kobold King
Oh
series.
wow, we're almost done. We're almost done with this
chunk of the
next
series.
model?
The Kobold of the
Oh, cool.
Yeah. The Crown of the Kobold King is a 4-part series.
But that's only like Falcon's Hollow, right? Like there's more areas.
Oh
Because we
yeah,
have to go back into where the doors were. And the different in the world
Different-
Serpent End.
at a different
Right?
world. See,
Yeah. Hey, remember how I was supposed to go to bed at like 10?
yeah,
D&D is one hell of a drug.
yeah.
What time is it?
For
It's
her, it's like
11:30.
11:30. Yeah.
Oh,
I already know exactly what I'm getting for this character too. Feat wise, I'm getting skill focused stealth, and his class ability, I believe he's getting reliable strike with his with Oathbreaker.
The talent. What do you get? A vigilante talent now? No,
Oh no,
not vigilante talent.
he's on fighter.
That's
It's a
right,
weapon
fighter.
master ability.
Oh, feet. Wait, what?
It's
Oh,
a
it's a
weapon master ability, class ability called reliable strike. He gets it at 5th level.
Oh,
Yeah.
instead of taking advanced weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, you're a weapon master. Is it a weapon
Yeah.
master ability? Okay,
Weapon
that's what
master
it is.
ability, yeah.
I forgot you're a weapon master.
Yeah. When it comes to that butchering axe, he's
Okay, reliable strike. Okay, I see. You
Mhm.
may re-roll an attack, critical hit confirmation, mischance, or damage as an immediate action. Okay. You can use this once per day at 5th level, plus 1 time per every 5 levels. Okay, replaces weapon training.
that and skill focus stealth.
Man, re-roll
All
a
right.
mischance too. Yeah. All right. You all
I'm
have a
out.
good night.
All right,
okay,
man.
everyone.
We're
Yes, have
level
a good one.
6.
Yay!
Yay.
Good. Great blowout there, Sandak. Very good.
Right, yeah, Zandak was showing off at the end.
Hells
You-
yeah.
No, Zandak and Cassidy. Let's not forget, there was two
Yeah.
bad
yeah,
dudes. Yeah.
that was a
They were,
Noodle is
surprise.
still just in the corner, noodling.
He's the mascot.
Where is she? I don't even know what room she's in.
room, 2 rooms over. Over there.
Oh, Noodle, come here, sweet girl. Poor baby.
You know what? It's probably Noodle probably would be noodling in a nearby
Yeah,
stream,
she's
trying to catch
she's
some catfish.
all over the place.
No
Isn't she?
big ass
Noodling
big ass
somewhere.
teeth.
She's just
Got a
noodling wherever
catfish
she
in his
is.
mouth.
Oh,
You know, if
damn.
someone was tracking us, they would know where we're at all the time because all that slime she's leaving behind.
Oh, hells yeah. Easy track.
Easy tracking, man. We can't. Yeah.
I got you blame Noodle when it would clearly be Brody's big ass feet.
Right.
Scuff marks. That man walks on his tippy toes. He's tippy toeing around.
Man, I've never seen guy Tony. I've never seen a player gain so many levels not being present.
Yeah.
Not just with this
The
character,
Luna,
but
yo.
with
Hold on.
Icarus, Luna, and
I'm playing all three of his characters in all three of his games.
That's
I just
just
realized that
hilarious.
now.
oh, it's fake. I was running
And
2 characters in every fucking game.
this guy has me playing all his characters, man.
I
I'm gonna start
don't
taxing.
care.
Look. For Starfinder, we'll just like let him know what's happening, but we're not gonna like
No,
we're not gonna
what we're gonna
force
do
him
is
No,
we're
into
gonna make
it.
no. Starfinder, he can just
like
play. He can. He's been defaulted to being a mechanic on the ship, so he has
He
an.
is
So
an
we
NPC.
right.
Oh
So
my
we have an.
Until he
gosh.
shows
No, I have
up.
a great
So we have an excuse for
I have a
why
great
he's
idea.
missing. He's
That's
working on our.
hilarious.
You know, like Cortana in Halo, like an
He's
AI. He's
maintaining
gonna
us.
be an AI. He's gonna be our AI that talks to us in our helmets.
That's ridiculous.
Oh,
When he's
man.
present, we're like, come on the adventure. And when not, we're like, he got caught up fixing an engine.
Yeah, another.
Yeah,
You
we'll keep
know,
him in the ship in the
the
spaceship, like with
the
the doing
the
mechanic stuff
the
or
flux
repairing ship's
capacitor blew
engineer.
out.
The
He's
flux
gotta
capacity.
blew out. He's gotta work on that for a while.
I told he has to be working hard, man. 3 characters, 3 different games. Come on, man. On top of my own characters.
All right.
He was supposed to. Well, how long ago was he was supposed to? It was October or September, and then
Yeah.
shit. He was supposed to get his schedule changed, and then shit happened.
I'm
He
gonna
said.
take 50% of his loot. Nah, I'm just kidding.
I think
No, you burned it.
I think some people like got laid off, and he got stuck like covering their work, the people that they got
I
laid off.
remember him
Mm.
saying
Yeah.
something like that.
Oh, you doing double shift? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's why his schedule never changed. He was supposed
Yeah.
to put in a
Yeah.
request for a schedule change uh, back in September,
Mm.
and so yeah, he couldn't because he got
Oh yeah, he did.
bombarded with more work because of some
That, that,
because the people that were covering that work are no longer there, and so they threw it on him.
that's how
Dang.
it works. Double work,
All
same
right.
pay.
Yeah,
You
poor
guys
guy.
have a good night and a good
You as
weekend.
well.
That
GG
was a
All right.
good
everyone.
game.
Have a good night.
GG's.
GG's.
Night, night, night.
Night night.
Mhm.
All right. Catch you all later.
Peace out.
Do we have no. Don't have enough to raid anybody. Unless you guys want me to raid. Who's here? Giant Rat Guy and Jugga. But I'm sure you two are probably ready to call it a night also, so there's no point in raiding. If I had a good chunk of users on here, I'd raid. But y'all have a good night.